Good morning and welcome to this Bank Holiday Monday. We're here in Sydney Parade, of course. There's a game of cricket to be played, and what a game of cricket it's going to be. Marian are the visitors today. Pembroke have a slightly changed side from that which defeated Rush by 198 runs up in Rush on Saturday. Luke Murray and McDara Cosgrave have dropped out of the 11. Andy Balbirnie and Barry McCarthy have come in. And it will be Barry McCarthy to open the bowling today from the St John's end. Hugely anticipated clash this. The last time Pembroke first played at home was against Merrion at the end of last season, where victory allowed them then to go out to Leinster and clinch the league title. And it's the only time they were top of the league was the last ball. It's the way to do it. Steve Davis lost a World Championship in 1985 to Dennis Taylor and was never behind except for the last ball, and that's the same here today.
That's the only ball that matters.
So we shall wait and see how we get on. Joining me in the box this morning, and a very good morning, good afternoon to Graham Mooney. Graham, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Craig. Brilliant to be here. My first stint of this season. Obviously, other duties took me away for the first couple of games. I'm delighted to be back.
Well, it's the opening partnership we expected to see here today from Marian, Mod Gill and Dohney.
Yeah, they had a good outing on Saturday against Civil Service. Brilliant opening partnership, set up a huge total for Marian at home. McCarthy with the first one, just drifting a little down leg. And the wide is called. Gentle start to the proceedings.
Well, we start as we mean to go on. It's been an early season of extras so far, and that's what we have again today.
Yeah, you would hope Pembroke first are a little bit better than some of the other Pembroke teams for extras. Otherwise...
Well, even the seconds. Paddy Morris struggled yesterday with a bit of control.
Yeah.
But again, it will come with more bowling. As I said to Paddy, you just need to put more overs into the legs, and that will then become a rhythm. And it's that rhythm that as a bowler you're searching for.
Absolutely. And that rhythm looked there for McCarthy. Just a nice straight through to the keeper, Lord Tucker.
Nearly.
I'm just getting a bit of off in the left hand.
Yeah.
There we go. That's much
perfect.
Better.
Thank you, Noel.
Brilliant. Not as ever. Got the hammer out and it fixed everything.
We know where you are. So Barry McCarthy, his dad apparently, on the golf course at Elm Park this morning.
Yeah, it's gentle breeze, shouldn't affect him too much.
Sixes are on their way down to Carlo, I believe, today.
Good trip.
Certainly a trip for a T20 anyway.
Yeah.
Well, Paul Lawson does the fielding at square leg, and the first runs off the bat go on to the board.
Yeah, just a little push into the leg side off the hips from Mod Gill, and he'll be delighted to get off the mark. Yeah, Pembroke would be a little worried that these two batsmen are in form. They had an excellent outing on Saturday. Well, most of the Marian batsmen who got a chance had an excellent outing.
Well, with all due respect, which is obviously a phrase used just before you have no respect.
Yes.
These first rounds of the Premier League, very interesting. It's a mix of Championship and Premiership clubs. These two clubs, Marian and Pembroke, would certainly be hoping to be in the Premiership come the split after 11 rounds. Pembroke with 2 wins so far. Marian?
Marian have 2 wins also.
Yeah, so you see it's only now when they start playing each other that it will make a difference.
Well, they managed to get 380 for 5 on Saturday against Service, who aren't embarrassing themselves their first time up with the big boys.
First time up with the big boys since 1944.
Okay, yeah.
Just the 82 years ago. But it's great to see them getting a chance. Knock Harley as well, another club that are doing well that traditionally wouldn't have been a big gun.
Yeah, they had a decent outing in the Senior Cup qualifier. Just couldn't quite
get over the line.
Yeah, they made a good total with the bat, but couldn't defend it. But they're doing well. They had a victory yesterday in the first team league. But Yeah, Monk Gill, of course, he got 140 off just 130 deliveries at the weekends. Or this is the weekends on Saturday. Donny, his other partner, has faced 2 deliveries. He got 41 from 46. That's it. Another gentle push into the leg side, this time fielded by the skipper, Jack Texter.
That's as much about keeping that ball out as anything else, wasn't it?
Yes. Well, you would like to think for both teams, because you have to paint the same brush for Pembroke with their batting against Rush on Saturday, that you might say it was an easier outing.
Well, Ada Lawson doing the book for Pembroke today, and a big shout out to Hansel, who's doing the book for Marian. He's the captain of their fifths.
Yeah.
And he's leaving their fifths one short today in order to come and score this game in Sydney Parade.
Well, he never misses a scoring game. He's a great servant.
Oh, that's a good ball from McCarthy. Good line, good length. Batsman just flailing at it, really. It wasn't a flail, but just pushing the bat towards it, and that's dangerous. End of the first over then, just the 2 runs on the board. And there is that super delivery.
Was close.
Notice the new camera angle, Graham.
Brilliant angle. Love it. It's great to have something from both ends, but as always, Niall, our award-winning Niall.
So
Addison Sheriff is going to take the ball from the nursery ends, and of course, he also will have a new ball this season, bowling with a ball at each end.
yeah, because the cost of cricket isn't enough.
Yeah.
How can we add another 80 quid to the bill?
80, you're getting them cheap. It's more than 80.
Well, Addison Sheriff, he's impressed on his appearances so far for Pembroke first.
2 good outings with the ball. Yeah, I have to say he's been finding his lengths pretty much straight away, and on 2 difficult wickets, Railway and Rush, the last 2 outings.
A few Marian supporters have tuned in with us this morning. They're pleased that their scorer got a shout out. This one played round to square leg. Byron McDonough doing the fielding. Great to see him back in Pembroke colours.
Yeah, I was amazed. I was talking to him on Saturday, and I hadn't realised, and as you know, we're pretty much see every game. It was his first game back since July last year.
No, I gave it back to Dale.
Due to injury. So he'll still be a bit sore from Saturday's outing with the ball.
Well,
he was feeling it. He was feeling it during the game a little.
Yeah.
Because as you know, bowlers use muscles that aren't used any other time. Addison in. Again, just a little onto the legs, but easily fielded.
it's the length that Doheny was wary of on that occasion. Good to see Theo Lawson down today. So often he was the backbone of a Pembroke batting attack, and it's because of him that Pembroke made it back into the Premiership. When they last went down to the Championship, Theo guided them straight back up to the Premiership and then promptly retired. 2 years ago now.
Yeah, it seems longer in a way.
Well, it is. It's. I mean,
well bowled.
Played 2 whole seasons without
his guidance.
Because
it wasn't just the batting. Obviously, his nous as a captain was pretty impressive. Part of that great All-Ireland winning side.
Grant Dew, Australian over 50 and I think over 55 cricketer now, is tuned in, watching from down under. It's great that this Premier League game is attracting an audience.
Yeah.
49 devices are connected at the moment, Graham. That's incredible. That one is lifted nicely past square leg, and it's going to be on out there and be beautifully fielded. One-hand pickup.
Oh,
J Bell on the alert side of the fence there. The ball played away. That extra camera angle is lovely for the replays.
Yeah.
And you could see Johnny Bell out there. He was the man who did the fielding once the ball had crossed the rope. First boundary of the day.
Well, we've added our little Instagram account this year, so we're hoping to try to drag a few more viewers thanks to that, with tagging and other clubs and letting them know, and hopefully, and then get a bit more content maybe on that wouldn't be here.
Better delivery from Addison on this occasion, forcing Doheny to play on the offside, not letting him have that free shot to square leg. It's a filled Pembroke side today, isn't it? And indeed, a full Marian side. I don't see either team are sort of wishing so and so was available, or so and so wasn't injured, or you know, it's top of the table clash stuff.
Yeah. Now, obviously, Marian have had a retirement this year in Tom Stanton. He's getting ready for his wedding. With his brother
Wasn't it Tom that bowled the final over when Jack and they needed a lot of runs from it? So it's a shame. It's a shame Tom has stopped playing.
Well,
but
for the moment,
but hopefully he'll be back again.
Yeah, he's
like too nice and too good a player.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not just to squander such talent. Although I'm sure he's thoroughly enjoying preparations for the wedding.
Yeah, he'd be kept well busy.
I know the feeling.
I just kept signing checks and said yes.
I haven't even read.
So
I have.
That's okay then.
8 runs from the first 2 overs. Marian will be happy to have negated the first little look at the opening bowlers.
Notes are for notes that if something happens that we want in the end of season video, you have to write it down, and then we can at least. There we go.
There's the first note to take. McCarthy got a little extra bounce there, little edge found from Doheny straight through to Tucker, and there we go. He fished a little, but the extra bounce did it. Got a bit of movement.
It did leap a bit, didn't it?
He was looking to push at something a lot lower, and it just kicked.
And suddenly the decision to pick McCarthy for this game pays off.
Well,
here is the replay. You can see, his bat has just got away from his body there. His body's moved back.
Yeah.
And he's left the bat there, and it's taken the edge and gone straight through to the keeper. It's a lovely delivery from McCarthy. And a great start for Pembroke. 8 for 1 in the 3rd over.
Just the start that Pembroke needed to break that opening partnership of Marian's. But could you? Who'd have sat in on that selection meeting? Because, like I said, Luke Murray has done brilliantly in the first 2 games of the season.
Yeah, you certainly wouldn't. I'd say he's been.
But he also has exams to study for.
Well, yeah, he's got the leaving cert coming up and everything, and that side of things. But and he played very well on Saturday.
Oh no!
It's a difficult decision. Do you go with the 20-year-old who's got potential and is coming through and is doing well, or do you go with the Irish international who has so many senior wickets?
I say
and
cage
international
fight.
Wickets.
That's how we settle selection. Cage fight. You could make some money off it.
McCarthy in again then, the new batsman, Dijkstra.
Straight on the money there for McCarthy. Making him play. That's what you want.
Do you know, as a batsman coming in for your first ball, that's actually not a bad one to get, because you know you've got to middle it.
Yeah.
It's there or thereabouts, and you feel better for, I've kept that one out.
No, absolutely. I always, though, as a bowler, first few bowl at the stumps. Now, they might hit you. They might get some runs, but don't let them have an easy look at you. You know, leave that one and go through. I know they don't do that much these days, but make them play. And again,
another one. It's that line and length is causing problems.
I think he's going to be sticking to that length for most of the day. He's getting a lovely lift. A shout out to Dale once again and his team. GM by choice, producing a lovely track so far. Because, like I said already, it's just shows you, having been to the 2 away games that the first 11 have played, the tracks have been the odd low one and a bit sticky at times.
Another Australian in with us today, Kieran Sharp, Jack Sharp. Great to see that he's joined us for this game. Still very much, you can't have the surname Sharp and not be involved in Leinster cricket somehow.
It's in the baptismal.
We have our first midweek game on Wednesday with the women's seconds entertaining Clontarf, and then next weekend it's the men's fourths entertaining Lucan, and then the men's fourths entertaining Adamstown. A busy couple of days for Gordy next weekend.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm away anyway.
I haven't even looked to see if the twos have a fixture. So
I know the ones on Saturday are up in Warringstown.
yeah, I'm going to that game.
So won't be here on Saturday.
Big shouts.
McCarthy
Slipping down leg.
No, McCarthy,
Yeah.
you could see he shouted, but his arms didn't go up.
He joined in after.
Yeah.
The bowler knew.
Many thanks to Dale, of course, for keeping us up to date with what's happening
Umpire's call on that one, definitely.
on the ground.
Oh, no, but yeah, I've already planned Warringstown's a defo. It's going to be a cracker.
Not for me.
I can't help it. I just heard the Warringstown Pro started the season with 100 off 26 deliveries.
Yeah. Well, one delivery away now, McCarthy, from a wicket maiden. And he nearly makes it a double wicket maiden with another good line and length, causing the batsman to play at it, not to be on this occasion. So 8 for 1 after 3.
He didn't need to play that one. That was definitely one you could just have a little look-see and leave alone. But excellent start from McCarthy. 2 overs. Just the 2 runs.
2 runs from his first over and a wicket in his second over.
Yeah.
Well, that's just the start that Pembroke would have wanted. Darney, of course, such a dangerous player.
Yeah.
If he gets going, I mean, he's an interprovincial anyway, and in fact has appeared in the Irish squads. Anyway you want now.
Well, as I said, but also here, Modgill is definitely one Pembroke will want to see the back of. He is a destructive player. Addison in, or Sheriff, should I say?
Yeah.
I'm just used to calling the same his first name. We'll have to find out if his family is watching from down under. Give us a shout.
Well,
We are used to having the Nick Stapleton fan club. Now it'll be the Adam Sheriff fan club.
Well, they did manage to find the rush game, which was quite good.
Yeah, it's an impressive setup that Rafa, who was doing the stream, has. That's a lovely length.
Good pace as well, carrying a long way through to Tucker. He's a good 15 yards behind the sticks, taking that one at the right height.
Yeah, that was weird on Saturday, of course. When you're in rush, there's part of the ground where the 30-yard circle is only 2 yards from the boundary. And if you're sitting behind watching Addison bowl as I was, I nearly felt as if I was in the slips. They're that far back. And to JJ in his ever-present position. Just backward a point.
I think we know what the featured game is today.
Yes, well, Mick Cotter is on the ground.
Wow, it's kind of obvious this will be game of the day, really, considering the battles that Marian and Pembroke have had over the last few seasons. Oh, that's a lovely flick to the leg side. That's gone to the boundary. Quick onto that. He just drifted into the legs, and Modgill was not going to leave that one alone. Lovely. One bounce, maybe 2 into the rope. You can't drift there to batsmen at this level.
Unless you're lulling them. Something I told my captain many times when he was about to make a change. But I've got him just where I want him now.
I've worked him out. Trust me. That's a better length. Back on the off stump. Little push and Gavin Hoey with the fielding in the covers. Again, somebody you can always recognise with his little tail flapping. Always with the white towel. So we have 3 internationals in the Lorcan Tucker, Harry Tector and Andy Balburney, taking up the easy positions and letting the kids do the running around.
Well, one thing you would say is, first slip seems a little wide, but with an international keeper in front of you, you can drift that little bit further.
I'm sure Lorcan has told him exactly where to stand, where he's happy with the placements. Usually it is the wicket keeper who is setting where they're
Well,
standing.
he certainly sets the distance
Yeah.
anyway, but it's the width
Mm.
that sometimes you look at twice. Captain Jack is now chatting with McCarthy.
It's been weird so far this season not to see him in his usual boundary running. The last few years we've been used to seeing him always on the boundary once the
Yep.
power play ends. Of course, being skipper, you have to find somebody else to do that duty. Ideally.
And not many people can say he's going for a 4th league title in a row.
Yeah. That will be some record. Obviously, the first with YM and the next 2 with Pembroke.
Double with
Yeah.
Pembroke. McCarthy then
No
from
pressure.
the St John's end.
No pressure. Oh, that's brilliantly bowled. How did we not have a wicket there?
Slight edge on it. Dropped well short of the slips on this occasion.
Yeah.
You see here, it just doesn't
just
get up
nip.
at all, but enough of the bat on it to steer it away from
Yeah.
the stumps, importantly, I think.
Well, it just got a bit of pad there to take it off, to take it away from the stumps and back out to the wicket keeper. McCarthy bowling with 3 slips and a gully.
Yeah, bounced well in short of
Yeah.
even Tucker there. But again, McCarthy searching for these edges.
Oh, just again, lovely little nip back, but just too much straight away, and height into the tie pad.
So the first 3 batsmen for Marian all have Christian names beginning with S. Seb Dijkstra, I don't know, Modril's. You'll look it up at some stage.
Yeah.
And Stephen Doheny back in their hutch.
I'm terrible with pronunciation, so I'm not trying to offend anyone. Swabnil? Swapnil?
Swabnil,
Swapnil.
Modgill.
Brilliantly stopped. That was going for 4, but it'll be just 1.
That was nicely parried away around the post for a corner, one would almost say there.
That would be Tim Tector, I would assume, there in 3rd. We've got Harry and Andy at 1 and 2.
It's not often in Leinster cricket we see 3 slips.
No, well,
But
we were lucky.
McCarthy's getting that lift.
Well, we were lucky a couple of years ago. You were well used to seeing 4 slips for Nick Stapleton at times.
Well, when he was taking 8 for 8, yes.
Yeah. But he would often 3 slips would be a standard.
Everyone's free in a gully.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that gully? It looks like it, doesn't it? 3 slips
Yeah.
and a gully for
3 slips in the
McCarthy.
gully, yeah. No 3rd man. Quick single called. Quick single taken.
Well, he just jammed down on that. Got it round the corner. Took the single.
It's good attacking attempt from Pembroke. So it's Gavin Hoey at gully. Tim Tector at 3rd. Paul Lawson on his own, really, in mid-wicket. He's got the whole leg side to himself.
No, there's another fielder down at
Well, fine leg, sorry. Yeah, that
long leg.
long leg, yeah. That'll be Addison down there. We've got JJ at backward point, Jack Tector in the covers, and Byron McDonough just mid-off area.
It's an attacking field set by Jack Tector in this power play. 4.4 overs gone so far.
And again, just attacking that off stump.
There's Joe Prendergast, the man who's still on a hat-trick.
Yeah.
Taking 2 wickets with the last 2 deliveries of the innings yesterday in what was comprehensive.
It was a bit too easy.
It wasn't really a competitive game of cricket,
well-
that was for sure. We all finished. I mean,
Yeah.
Pembroke just down the total in 20 overs.
Yeah. But unfortunately for the Hills point of view, and I was like obviously speaking with the Hills score, I do think it's a bit unfair that the Hills are playing in the first team championship on the same day their seconds are out.
Yeah.
The first team championship game should be taking place the same day. Oh. Little bat maybe. But yeah,
Oh, there was inside
yeah,
edge on that.
yeah.
There was a good solid lump of wood. Talking of a lump of wood, welcome to Billy Dwyer. Billy's made his first appearance on the ground for the day. It gives us a little wave.
But yeah, Cricket Leinster needs to sort that out. First team championship.
Look, it used to be the firsts, thirds, and fifths in Pembroke played on Saturday, and the seconds, fourths, and sixths would play on a Sunday, and that was the way we did it for years. But now there's just so many clubs and so many grounds and ground availability and everything.
Yeah.
You play wherever they can fit you in.
No, but you have first teams play generally on a Saturday, and you
Yeah.
have second teams play on a Sunday.
Well, again, you have situations whereby Knockharley's firsts are playing Pembroke seconds.
Yeah.
So which day does that play on? Does it play on the day for the first team or does it play on the day for the second team? So it's impossible. So what they've done is they've tried to do it by league.
Well, yeah,
this league will be played on a Saturday. This league will be played on a Sunday, etc. Amanda's come see the pastries.
Do you want a coffee?
I would love a coffee, actually, please.
I'm okay at the moment. I'm still finishing this one
I'll have just a black coffee with sugar in it.
with 19 sugars. If she doesn't know your order by now. Oh,
This is
well.
why I'm confused.
Addison Sheriff to continue from the
Fancy
nursery
the
end.
coffee now. 3 in one of Sean's.
That's a very nice shot there from Gill. Just a push, but he will pick up 2.
He is a fine batsman. He's shown his class time and time again, not only in the green of Marian, but also in the blue of the Leinster Lightning. I've had the pleasure of commentating on Mod Gill a few times, and he's always been compact and neat.
But I would just say,
Clean coffee cup, Graham.
I was gonna show it to. I am keeping this one better this year. It's a little bit better. I am cleaning
All you
it.
have to do is throw it in the dishwasher at the end of the day.
I don't like putting in the dishwasher chemicals and tastes and stuff. I just give it a clean under the tap.
Well,
It's enough.
tap with a brush, one would
Yeah.
hope.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's the coffee story today. Amanda's gone off to go and get us a coffee. And after 5.5 overs, 16 for 1. So
Yeah, still
we'll
honours
try,
even.
we'll try and keep this going.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll share the duties. But I still think
You're used to writing
yeah.
with
the First Division could be on the Saturday, and the Premier Second. You could keep them a little separate.
Well, you see, you're going down into first team league.
Yeah.
Then.
But
This one is just dropped off the edge and it comes down. Byron McDonough. Oh no, Barry McCarthy does the fielding.
But yeah, the Hills were definitely suffering. They had 3s and 4s players playing yesterday, and you could notice the difference with the bowling.
There were
down.
8 debuts
Yeah,
for the seconds.
yeah. That's
Luke Clinton
coming out. They got the mothballs off Luke, but he just showed his class again with the ball. He just-
Absolutely. I mean, there's no doubt he belonged to that. He was
could still,
standing
yeah.
lonely in a swamp on the one dry patch of ground for the Hills.
because his batting as well showed his experience. That's down leg,
Oh, that's
given wide. Little interest from the slip cauldron, but the umpire said it hit nothing. Yeah, he had the best partnership of the day for the Hills was Luke and whoever else was in at the time. They had put on 60 odd, and when the total is only 180.
Well, not much of a crowd has turned up at Sydney Parade so far, but we expect that to change. We expect a fair few people to spend their bank holiday afternoon with us. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, God, zoom tight. Sheriff into the honey. Just a nice little push back to the bowler.
Well, I'd say it's about honours even at the
Yeah.
moment as we come to the end of the 6th over. The 2 openers have bowled very well. McCarthy's the one who's picked up a wicket. But Marian, only 1 wicket lost. Won't be too overly upset at this stage.
Well, the big one of the day is Mark Gill, because like that, he's in form.
You say that, but you've got people like John Anderson in the order. And
Yeah, but he sets the tone. If
but,
he gets...
you're right. You're looking for your top order to plant a flag and say, this is our land.
Yeah.
Ashley Balboni, is this lap number 2?
I'm counting this as 2. Maybe we should put that in the notes.
Yesterday he was travelling so fast on his laps around the ground that they had to weigh him down. So they gave him a pram to push round just to slow him down a little bit. 6 overs gone, 18 for 1. And it's a steady enough start in this Premier League clash between Pembroke and Merrion.
Oh, sorry. My apologies. It's 3 laps. We missed one. He's moving that fast.
They need to give him the pram again.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I still reckon it'd be the best fundraiser for Pembroke. Guess the number of laps at the end of a season. A bit like counting the sweets in a jar.
We did a thing.
We put a tracker on them.
We did a thing at work whereby they asked everybody to count their steps, and the mission was to reach the moon.
Yes, that's good.
And they did it over 3 months.
Oh yeah, our work
minus my 7 steps.
My work does something similar.
Yeah, they do these sorts of things as team building and the such like. I have no desire to tell them how many steps a day I do. It's embarrassingly small.
Yeah.
Mind you, spending 8 hours sitting here at a microphone doesn't help.
No,
McCarthy
we don't
then
do as
comes
many
powering in. Oh, flashing blade. Modgill looking square of the wicket on the offside, looking to down where Theo Lawson and JP and Connor Mullin are stationed themselves to watch this game at the moment.
This is the battle I want to watch. They'll know each other well from...
just a little bit more lift, and it nearly took an edge going through to the keeper. Modgill undisturbed. Once it passed him, he just switched off.
Yeah, you can see his use of the feet there, though, trying to get to it. He certainly wants to get the bat on ball. Of course, these would have faced each other in nets many times for the Lightning.
How many nets do the Lightning do?
Some. Oh, that's well.
Again, he's getting a good rise off these deliveries, McCarthy. He's pushing it into the pitch and getting the reward on the far side. Modgill having trouble just getting on top of that one, and it sort of squirted down towards the slips cord. Well, it's a nice day today. The flag, again, just showing hints of a little sea breeze coming in from Dublin Bay. And we found yesterday that sort of kept the skies above Pembroke clear. Certainly dry.
Well, I got sunburnt. Because I forgot to bring a hat. Well, couldn't get the hat. I was kept that busy.
I have my hat with me today.
Yeah, we're nicely under the gazebo, thankfully.
Dale and Shauna just arriving, adding to the crowd. See a few bells here.
Oh, an edge, but straight into the dirt.
And again, it's another one that just doesn't carry back.
Just popped into it. Just the guys are just checking on Larkin there because it kind of came up into his face a little. Yeah, just in the bottom edge.
Well, what happened there was Modgill sort of almost advanced down the track. But caused himself more problems than if he'd stayed where he was. He could have played that one away, but he thought this was one to take on. I think he's trying to get on top of the ball now.
Yes, you've seen here in the first few deliveries of this over, on the replays, he is moving his feet. He is standing a little bit out of his crease, which is amazing to do to this pace.
Just rest it there, man. I'll get it later.
First shot fired of the season. Thank you, Craig. Many more to come.
McCarthy. Bailey's. McCarthy looking at another maiden here. It's been a while since a run was scored off his bowling.
This is why it's such an interesting battle. You've got such a good bowler versus such a good attacking batter who loves to feel bat on ball.
It's a good battle, these two.
Yeah. McCarthy in for the final ball of the over.
Thank you.
That's just well played. That's going to be 4.
He's going to get 4, but he could equally have found himself heading back to the pavilion. It just bounced short of the slips.
Let me see here. It was just in front of slips. Well, right between third and gully.
Smell.
Ooh, that does smell nice.
It's very special.
Yes.
There's chocolate twist, jam donuts, spring donuts, and Portuguese cakes. They're the custard things, they're lovely. Lots of John.
Pasta de Nesta or something, isn't it? Something like that. The Portuguese.
I'll probably go chocolate twist before going. But
Yeah.
I'll eat any of them.
No, there's two. There's two in there.
We're sorting out the snacks here now.
Yeah. Aldi bakery as ever.
Thank you very much. I'm not reading that now here. I'm in the middle of a game.
Can you check my homework, please?
I found a good article for you to read. Barry McCarthy turning down the opportunity to read an interesting article from Bill Dwyer. He's cut out of his colouring book.
Fielding's a little bit more important at the moment. So Addison Sheriff into his third over. Or fourth, sorry. Oh no, God, we're not paying attention at all. Byron McDonough has come on at the nursery ends. A little misfield there in the covers. They are going to pick up one. Just again a push from Distra. So early change from Pembroke.
There's a bit of chat going on the YouTube. Worth a little look if you're following the game on YouTube, which you must be, because otherwise you wouldn't hear us.
Oh, that's just drifting into the leg, good and full.
Oh, it's the first bowling change by Tector. He's brought on Byron McDonough from the nursery end.
Getting a man who bowled well on Saturday in his first outing since late July last season.
Oh, that is fine coffee, Amanda. Thank you very much.
You found the secret to him not drinking tea.
The secret is the oat milk.
Yeah, just drop a little extra.
The oat milk, yeah.
Yeah. Sponsored by Bailey's.
The trick with Bailey's, and it's the most amazing thing, really, when you think about it. If you put whiskey and cream together, it just curdles.
Yeah.
It's the emulsifier.
Yeah,
Just tiniest drop of emulsifier does so much.
Yeah, it's the combining of the fats. It's like with butter.
Good delivery from McDonough, stump to stump.
He's such a tall lad. He's bringing that ball down from such a good height.
He gets a good pace. He's got length. He's got the height. There's, you'd expect him to push on this season.
Well,
and
well, again, every year we're noticing a little extra pace from him as his strength builds.
Of course, Ollie Riley at the moment is over with Durham University. We were talking yesterday on the stream with Heatley, and Heatley was talking about the six members of the YM side of the 80s, 90s, that era.
Yeah.
They had 6 internationals, and we were trying to name them, etc., and we got through it and everything. And then we were naming 6 on the Pembroke side. And we were chatting away, and Noel was at the camera doing this.
You forgot somebody. Yeah.
Gavin Hoey.
Yeah.
So 7.
Yeah.
7 internationals.
Where is out there?
Not out there today.
But overall, full internationals.
Just 6 to
So looking around, you've got Barry.
Yes. And
Jack has played for Ireland.
Well, he captained Ireland under 19s.
Well,
All Tectors have.
Yep. And
including Alice.
And you've got Lorcan and Harry and Gavin.
Tim.
Gavin was the one we forgot.
Yeah,
the
Tim.
leg spinner. Tim.
That's well played from Distra. Just down into the empty third man area. That is the give and take of an attacking field. If you beat the inner field, you will get the benefit, and 4 runs added to the total.
23 for 1 after 8, 27 for 1 after 8.1. But I don't think McCarthy will be too upset at that, because he's playing at balls and he's playing them in that area. Get it slightly wrong, either JJ or the slips cordon is going to come in for those. But on this occasion, he played the nice shot, and he was well rewarded for it.
That time the ball didn't get that extra kick, and he was able to get on top of it and play it down. But if it has, as we've been seeing so far, if he gets that time he gets that little extra kick, that's where that slip covering will come into play. There we go, a little extra bounce, back of a length.
And again, he's trying to get on top of it and just play it down to third. JJ is waiting there for that one. We know how athletic JJ can be in the field.
Oh, he almost took an absolute cracker of a catch on Saturday.
Wasn't it Marian that he got the 4 run-outs against?
It was, yeah. We can always replay that later for everyone on YouTube chatting away if they want.
That was an incredible
Especially for the Marian crew.
You think after 3 run-outs, you wouldn't be taking anything to him. But
maybe have a think about this one. And 2 of them were direct hits.
Still good attacking field from Pembroke. It's not costing them too much in the way of a run rate. 3.25 at the moment for Marian. But long way to go.
That's a good shot, but straight to the fielder.
This fielder did very well because that was hit with some force.
Venom. Yeah, that was Addison Sheriff there at points with the stop.
Well, we hope that Addison's parents have found the link, are watching.
If you're, say hello.
That might even...
his brother found the link on, I think, on Saturday, so they saw his 100 runs. The link for that Rush had put up, so hopefully they've joined us today. This morning, early afternoon for us. God knows what time it is for them.
20 to 10.
Okay.
And that's gone through to the keeper.
No.
Do you know, 9 players appealed, and the umpire was having none of it.
And that's the only one that matters.
And I have to say,
the replay.
I don't think there was too much in this.
Off the pitch, if anything.
I mean, he really did play a poor shot. He was off balance as well, as can be seen by the little dancing around afterwards. So he wasn't in a good position. But on this occasion, I think the ball just slipped past the edge of the bat and not taking the edge.
Well, it wouldn't really matter if it did because he's still there. But yeah, everyone got a little, not too overexcited. You'd say.
As I say, 9 players appealed. Just the players on the leg side were the ones who didn't appeal.
Yeah. I wouldn't even say it was full-throated.
Steve Wood is one of the umpires today.
Yes.
Steve, a regular visitor to these grounds.
That's drifted. That will be a wide. Just a little frustration maybe from the bowler, trying to push it through a little bit more.
Well,
a little bit of sun has come out. I don't think the temperatures will get up too high today. So
it's not. You're here in shorts and t-shirt today, and a fine t-shirt it is too. Looks well.
My lovely gift, thank you.
No, that's an Ed Sports. Oh, there's the frustration.
Yes.
McCarthy putting one halfway down the pitch. The umpire, I think, will tell him that that's your one for the over. There it is. There's the signal.
That's when a bowler, if he does think he's hard done by, is just gone to the batsman. You should have walked.
Well,
but again,
I don't think he needed to.
No.
I think he missed it entirely. Yeah. But good delivery from McCarthy. No harm in showing the batsman that...
that's his first of the day. It's there.
It's the first one he's actually dug in.
Yeah.
And he got rewarded for the effort ball bending his back.
And I'm glad I wasn't called wide. Too many of them these days are being called wide. They shouldn't be. That's a good push. They're going to look for 2. Lawson coming around but can't stop it.
That's an easy 2 there. There's such an offside field here that anything on the leg side there is going to result in runs.
Intelligent batting there. Like as soon as he pushed it there, he was looking for the 2. There was just a fielder on the boundary.
9 overs gone. 30 for the loss of that 1 wicket. Stephen Donnelly back in the shed.
Yeah, they've since the fall of the wicket in the 3rd over, 22
Steady.
runs. Yeah, they've negated this because again, you would say McCarthy is coming towards the end of his first spell.
Where do they go next?
Well, I would say maybe Sheriff again from this end.
Do you go with your
Harry,
opening bowler again?
Bring Harry Tector for his off spin. He often bowls within power plays, but we're coming to the end of the first. So,
Well, I was going to say, from a psychological point of view,
Lawson.
Paul Lawson for an over.
Yes.
Even if it was just for that one over.
Yeah, just
he has messed with the heads of Marian on a couple of occasions in the last couple of years.
Yeah, we're thinking
usually with the bat.
I was going to say, I think we should open the batting with Paul.
Yeah.
Game only.
Yeah, open the batting with him. He always scores runs against Marian. Oh, it's a bit too much. Yeah, it is called wide. And
deservedly so.
Yeah.
And the second run, it was just found a patch of turf where they could easily get through for a second.
Yeah.
But did you see the amount of swing on that delivery?
It did move. Yeah. So much so, Lorcan Tucker couldn't take it. He only parried it, and that added to the chance for the +1.
Thank you. Now I can see the other side of the field.
Oh, that's right. Nice and full. Again, just a little push.
It wasn't a shot he was in control of, really. It came off the bat rather than the bat dealing with it.
A little yes-no from the batsman. You know, half a chance. Just thrown back to the bowler's ends. Caught the back of Michael. You
can see Tucker knows it wasn't a great shot.
And the little hesitation there. You'll just see it hit the batsman here. Oh.
Glutinous Maximus. Yes. That well-known Russian, Roman centurion.
Yes.
No second to McCarthy, that's for sure. There's a phrase you haven't heard in many a year.
I presume you were alluding to the Life of Brian there.
Oh, yeah.
That scene, apparently, was genuine.
Yeah, they told the extras, if you laugh, you won't get paid.
Yeah, and they couldn't help themselves.
And they actually, no script involved. Michael Palin was making it up as he went along.
It's just going to...
Again, play down to McCarthy. And again, McCarthy will collect this two-handed and return it back. Another run. Total just creeping up now. Marian feeling good about 34 for 1.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. Coming to the end of the power play. Again, you would say honours even. Obviously, the fielding side always love to have 2 or 3 wickets in the bag at the end. Batting side, obviously none. So, with one down, balanced.
Bit of a crowd gathering at Pembroke today. Mick Cotter here on behalf of Cricket Leinster. This is Game of the Day, as Graham said. Unsurprisingly, I mean, 2 of the top sides in the country, let alone in Leinster. We've spoken about how many internationals both sides have. Both sides undefeated so far in the Premier League. That's going to end for one team today, one feels. And that's a short ball, my goodness. Oh, Dijkstra decided to go after that. It was higher than he thought, I feel. He didn't realise it was going to get up quite that much. You see here from this extra additional camera angle that Niall has provided today, he's off his feet.
He was lucky he didn't. I thought he had caught a little something. He was very lucky he didn't get a little tickle there. And we are going to see a change from the St. John's Road ends. Sheriff is going to come back in for McCarthy. So after the first power play, 34 for 1.
It's one of those nice ones, 10 overs. Even I can do the maths for the run rate. Don't need to because we have live scoring. And what a boon live scoring is. I really feel, Graham, you're going to have to start providing some live scoring lessons.
Yeah.
Just pick a day and say, I am willing to teach live scoring here on Thursday night. Yeah. Come on down.
Well, Cricket Leinster did provide that at the start of the season.
They did.
And unfortunately, not enough people sign up for it because it's so easy to do. If I can do it.
Well, that's it, isn't it?
You must, it's like those rides, you must be this high. You only need to be this much better than Graham to be able to do it. Yeah. So anyone can.
Now, if you're going to set me up like this, I am going to go for them. I'm warning you now. But yeah, if your IQ is in double figures, then surely you can live score. Well, that was a magnificent cup of coffee, Amanda.
Well, I'm
Oh, it's in the air.
that's
There is a man
chance.
down there. There is a
McDonough.
chance. And
Oh,
he
dropped.
spilled it. It's dropped.
That's a big. He's hurt himself. He caught his leg in the grass there.
That's unfortunate for Byron and unfortunate for Pembroke. It was a chance, but unfortunately it went to ground. And now Byron McDonough,
He's felt something
groin
there.
muscle.
Yeah,
He's going back to his place though. It seems okay.
On the run is never easy. He got to it and it just spilled.
It came right across his stumps and then just it got big on him.
Yeah.
And
Again,
all
he's
he could
using
do,
his feet to come down the ground. He's looking to get out down there.
It was a chance, and one you'd normally expect Byron to take, but it wasn't there.
Hands just away from the body.
I think his feet stuck in the ground, stud stuck.
Anyway, a run to Marian. That's all the scoreboard will say. After all that excitement.
Addison then with a very good follow-up delivery. They did get through for the single off that bunted leg side chance.
Yeah.
Rodney Smith here today with camera.
Always gets a good few shots. He just knows where to go to get his action shots. But I've been saying it to a few people. My suggestion would be to all clubs, not just Pembroke. I'll wait till the end of this. Sheriff coming in. Oh, that's going to be six.
Shot.
First big shot in anger.
JP nearly taken out by the six, clearing the fence.
It was on the legs, a bit too full. And again, nobody out there, so you can just a good flick. Excellent shot. Right over where square leg would be if he was on the boundary.
Well, right where Joe Prendergast was.
Should have used two hands.
Flinching away from that one quite successfully.
We were in the 11th over.
Nice six there for Dijkstra. Takes him on to 15. These two easing their way into the innings.
Off the pad. Sorry.
4 leg buys.
So something like that you're looking for?
Yeah. Yeah. JP flinches.
Yes. But yeah, for me, all clubs should introduce maybe a slight lowering of your subs, but you have to give 1 day a season, volunteering to score for any team. So all teams will get it. Because at home, it's live score, it's dead easy.
And as far as we're concerned, we only want it done here. Don't mind about the other grounds.
Yeah.
But live scoring at home, absolutely vital. We did try on Saturday without a
it's not the
live
same
score, and you can't name. I mean, you can't even name the Pembroke players. Pembroke who don't have numbers on the back, at least Marian do, and you can pick up that you know Dijkstra is wearing 16. And Modgill not wearing a number under his, on his shirt. Maybe his jumper has one.
Yeah, I'd definitely be in favour of, especially for lower teams, just, a thirds player doing one home game for the fifth team and vice versa, and get a little bit back off your sub. It's volunteering for your club, your mates, 1 day a season. Because with the numbers you have, as you're always saying, there's lots of people out there playing now in clubs. It doesn't take a lot.
Players who are injured, who still want to follow their team. Yeah. Somebody like Sid now.
Yeah.
You'd hope that Sid would
do the game. I know people get plans and family and etc., but you're still just 1 extra day. It's like you're getting picked 1 extra team.
Flashing blade, makes no contact, through to Tucker.
That's all you have to tell the missus. I got picked to play today.
For the ones.
Yeah, just don't say it's for scoring.
No news as yet as to how Blackrock's under 13s or 14s, whichever side it was, that Henry Paul Cresswell was playing in. No news on the result of that yet. I'm sure James is tuned in at the moment.
I'll just say hello, and I'm hoping she's turned on in the hotel. Got the text. My better half has landed safely in Athens, so I'm free for the week.
Okay. Yeah.
That's gonna be out. Yes, taken.
Simplest of catches taken by Barry McCarthy at mid-on.
Safest hands.
And Byron, well, he thought he'd injured himself.
Yeah.
Perhaps he should injure himself a bit more. I just put a dot there because there might be another.
Yeah.
There might be another wicket in the over,
Yeah.
and I do write down the score at wickets 45 for 2. Then, and that was just a bit soft when it comes to dismissals.
It was. He was looking obviously to get under the ball.
Here it is again,
yeah.
and this is the perfect angle.
Again, he didn't move his feet as much, so he didn't quite get.
He was batting better from the other end, wasn't he?
Well, look, no foot movements.
And just the toe of the bat, you can see the disappointment on his face as soon as he comes off his bat. And Byron McDonough, well, exuberant celebration. Not quite an Andy Leonard lap, but he's happy to have picked up a wicket here. And here it is again. You can see McCarthy walking in behind the non-striker at the moment. And then this ball just lifted gently towards him. McCarthy just taking the couple of steps he needed and safely pouching that. And that's a second wicket down, and Pembroke will be pleased to have broken that partnership. They came together with a score on 8. 37 they put on together, and Pembroke have broken it before it could develop any further. How's the Portuguese tart?
I do love a bit of custard. They're even better when you have them fresh in Lisbon.
Well, I'm sure.
That's where I did fall in love with them.
I'm sure that is the case. So I hear Max Sorensen is on the ground.
Oh, excellent.
The YouTube chatters told us. Somebody's
He's
suggesting he might be the impact sub for Marian.
That's going to drift. It is given wide, yes.
Well, we spoke about him earlier, and he has been such a stalwart of the Marian batting order for so many years now, John Anderson. Still a class player.
Joy to watch. Well, when it's not Pembroke. I have enjoyed watching him bat many times. Not as often when it's against Pembroke.
But no, fabulous, fabulous batsman.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a super ball from McDonough. And the bat was well out in front of the pad there. Far too far.
Obviously, he would not be... He would say maybe himself he's not getting as many runs as he used to. But it's the classes and the top 10% is there.
Look, as long as you have that ability, there's always the chance that it's going to work for you.
Yeah.
As you say, you might not have the same volume of runs over a season, but you're still capable of that massive innings.
Yeah. No team wants to see him come in at 4. So, end of the over. Score. Well, Anderson just getting off the mark with a little push single there, and brings it to 47 for 2 at the end of 12.
Well, just whilst at the end of the over, I've been asked about Addison Sheriff's bowling thus far, and as a result, there is the card. He bowled 4 overs at the start. He has been without a wicket, but he caused various difficulties for the openers. McCarthy having taken 1 for 15, and Byron now 1 for 7 from 3 overs. Just going to show that that groin injury he suffered in putting down the catch wasn't too bad. G2 in the nets, warming up for his afternoon game. Are you off to Carlo? You're just netting. Ah, there you go. Just looking to improve. It's great to see when the lads come down.
So a share for
Through
Anderson.
again. Another good delivery.
Maybe he fancied the switch after seeing the lift McCarthy was getting from this end.
Well, I always preferred this end as a pace bowler.
I did when I used to visit here. Always looked to get this end.
Many thanks to those of you who have tuned in this afternoon for this Premier League clash. And another one. Marian won the toss, decided to bat. They find themselves 47 for 2. Anderson just at the crease now. And the Pembroke trio of fast bowlers bowled quite well this morning, impressively.
Yeah, like that. Marian have managed to, you know, flick a few boundaries. They've latched onto the bad ball, but that's going to happen.
You see at the far end, you'll see after this replay, perhaps. He's out of shot already, but Ashley Balboni has been given
the pram
to slow him down.
Yeah.
He's heading off on another lap now.
I think we're up to 6.
You wanted to count over a season. You haven't even been able to count this morning.
That's why I want a tracker on him.
And again, nobody's actually measured how far round the boundary is here. Is it a 400-metre track?
You go into Google Earth and do that. Again, he's just using his feet to negate the extra lift.
My phone does count my steps, but I don't take much notice of it because you go and play a game of cricket, you've left your phone in the dressing room and you're not getting benefit for 4 hours of running around the field. So it always underestimates.
But again, I'd come off a stint of umpiring and it might say a lot of steps, but I wouldn't say I was, you know, getting a lot of energy spent.
Well, I posed the question at the start of this over, and the answer has already come in. And Henry Paul Cresswell was part of the winning team.
Okay.
And they're all very happy in the Cresswell household. It's the Under-14 Leinster Rugby Cup. So many congratulations. Next year, of course, he'll be looking at the JCT. But great to hear that Henry Paul did well. Delighted for him, and delighted for his dad, who got to go and see him yesterday in Energia Park winning that cup. I'd say that was a great atmosphere. Anyway, Addison to continue. Another good delivery. And again, well, Anderson just deciding that's not the ball for me. That's the end of the over. Another maiden, and a maiden well. Who's happier with that? Maybe Pembroke at this stage, but Anderson is also thinking, well, I'm here.
If Anderson is there at 40 overs, Marian will be happy.
Oh, and they'll be on quite a big score as well, one would suggest.
So he's just having a look. Like that's a good length for Addison to bowl.
But again, it's the experience.
Tight line.
The experience of Anderson. He knows that maiden now doesn't mean anything. No. So if they keep it out, keep it out. You don't have to be scoring at 5 and over now.
It's the last 10, 15 that wins games so often.
And having overs, having wickets in hand at that stage, whereby the batsmen feel free to play their shots in the knowledge that, well, if I don't do it, who's in next? Number 7, Gavin Hoey.
Yeah.
You know there's a good batsman there as well. So it gives you that freedom if you have those wickets in hand going into those last 10 overs. Well,
the first big one now, McDonough. Continuing from the nursery end, will be the introduction of spin. When, where, and who.
Second weekend here, we're already up to game 6.
And once we start adding in the midweek games, that'll jump even higher. That's well fielder from JJ.
It's nonchalant.
Yeah.
It's not a word I use very often. My pronunciation of it is appalling, but yes.
When your hands are that good and you're that good of a fielder, that's what they always say. Good players make it look easy. It's like when you're watching good footballers, they always seem to have time and dribble, and you don't know how they do it.
Nice delivery from Byron McDonough. Nicely played.
There we go.
Here's a name for you now. Coming up on the live chat on YouTube. Andrew Bolton.
Yeah, hey Andy.
Andrew Bolton, who had a fine season here last year,
and he won the Premiership whatever title back home this season.
He's a fine cricketer.
Sorry, whatever, great. I can't remember. There's so many bloody competitions down there. I can't remember. But
he's making the suggestion that Addison needs to bowl a bit fuller.
Yeah, he does. He does like a back of a length delivery.
There's a bit of discussion about Addison's bowling there on the live chat. The suggestion being that he needs to be a bit fuller. Lovely, lovely day. The sun beaming down on Sydney Parade at the moment. Shadows on the ground.
Lovely to see. That's back. And again, well, you can understand from a ball when you're a bowler and you're getting that little bit of lift, it is such a temptation just to, you love to see them carry through to the wicket keeper. I get where some of the people are coming from. Like when you have 3 slips or 2 slips, you want the batsman driving.
Yep.
And you want to be trying to get them to nibble one through.
And part of that, of course, is that first wicket, McCarthy's wicket, was a bit more bounce.
Here's full. It is on the legs, though. Anderson able to...
Just clips it away, and that's going to run away to the boundary.
He's not going to miss out on that.
Free hit for him. 4 runs. Brings up the 50 for Marian in the 14th over. Anderson moves on to 5. Dijkstra at 15 and 52 for 2.
Yeah, you can't bowl there to good batsmen, especially with only one on the leg.
These replays is something else.
Yeah, it's just lovely to watch.
Here we go.
Oh, that's the carry.
That's the Zorro shot. Zorro shot to the ball.
Yeah, which version? So many.
Well, if you're talking about those sort of flashing blades like that, I've seen it far too many times.
Yeah. Okay, so Addison Sheriff, he's going to come in for his 6th over. Wicketless so far today, which is something new for him after his successes in the first 2 games with the ball. Yeah, that was
a brave move from Pembroke this year. They signed a pro that has bags of potential. I mean, we've seen that. He's already scored a century and taken wickets.
Well, I could talk you through it.
For many years, the idea was you would always sign an experienced pro.
Yeah. With coaching ability.
With coaching ability.
Yeah.
But what we have this year is, well, you've got that experience in the side around him, and they can actually help him develop his potential and show his potential. G2, that was an awful shot. G2 in the nets.
That's a nice little drive of no run, though. Just straight to the skip protector. Well, I would say it's not just Pembroke. If you look around the clubs, most of them have this year, anyone who has a pro, have gone with the younger age brackets. I would say the under 25.
Potential.
Yeah, but also it's a connection between, at coaching level, the youth coming through to the senior sides.
Yeah.
Like with Pembroke, we have 18-year-olds.
You bring over a 35-year-old, an 18-year-old's not going to listen to them.
No, they're not well.
But when you have somebody like Addison,
oh
my word, that is an absolutely fabulous caught and bowled. Dijkstra can't believe it. He stood there for ages just wondering what could he have done differently. But Addison takes an absolutely fabulous caught and bowled. Here it is again, and you'll see he's hardly through his run and it's hit straight back at him, and he got hands to it. And that is a fabulous catch. And look how long Seb just stands there. He just cannot believe that he's done that.
It was a decent connection. I wouldn't say full body drive. It was a good hit. But
I mean, he got
straight into the belly. You kind of have to take that, otherwise you're not eating your dinner tonight.
That one it's come off the edge of the bat as well. It was into the fingertips.
Not easy.
He actually took a very good catch. He made it look a lot simpler than it actually was. And that's a fine caught and bowled. It's a 3rd wicket down. The score is now
52.
And that partnership, Anderson...
Just the 7.
Anderson just with Dijkstra for 7 runs.
It's just on the up.
It's just come off the outside edge of the bat, and there isn't the power in that shot that he thought there was.
Yeah.
And Addison took a fabulous return catch. 52 for 3 then. The wickets have been shared between McCarthy, McDonough, and now Sheriff. First person to take a wicket without Mac in their name. Addison Muck Sheriff. Or Muck Addison Sheriff, even.
Yeah.
But either way, it's a 3rd wicket down. There's plenty of blue sky here. There are shadows on the ground. And if you're not doing much today, do consider coming down to Sydney Parade and joining the crowd here. There's a few people in Cyril's Nook, a couple round at Michael Sharp Corner, and then along the wall on Cyril's Way, there's a dozen or so people, maybe even more.
Well,
but there's room for you if you want to come down.
And it's not good cutting the grass weather.
Left-handed Forbes.
Oh, good start. But it's as always with Marian, you can already see lots of green here. They always have good support following them.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. It's always the case with Marian. The new batsman now, Jamie Forbes, brother of our own Sarah Forbes, and another man who continued to play cricket after the demise of YMCA,
which was good,
and a fine player as well. Mike O'Reilly also on this Marian side, of course, another one who falls into that category, whereas Pembroke themselves have benefited greatly with the Tectors and Ollie Riley and
the future Harry St. Ledger. You had a fine stint yesterday with the ball.
4 for 14 or something?
4 for 19 off 10.
Yep, he bowled very well, and in conjunction with Keegan Shipp.
Yeah.
And it was one of those ones where they were both equally bowling well, but all the wickets were falling to one bowler and not to the other. I don't think Keegan should be downhearted about his
he bowled
performance.
very well.
0 for 23 off his 10 overs.
Yeah. For spinners, that's...
And in the middle order to have that sort of 4 for 42 or something.
Yeah. Just a little quick single for Forbes.
They're giving you the pram again, Ashley.
Responsibility.
Slowing you down, that's what it is. It's like putting an extra 10 kilos in the back of the car. Anyway, that over is done. 15 are gone now. 53 for 3. Anderson finds himself with Forbes. And it's the top three that find themselves back in the pavilion.
So into the middle order, Pembroke find themselves.
We're through the batsman beginning with the S, and we're now into the batsman
J's.
beginning with J.
Jeez, whoever's doing the team, they like to keep things symmetrical.
Perhaps it comes up at selection. Who are you going to pick? Oh, we're going to put Seb. Why? He's not getting any run. Yeah, but he begins with S.
Yeah. I've heard worse reasons.
Sure, that's not the way. Well done, Anderson. Well done, Anderson. Lovely catch. I wonder if that's generated a bit of chat.
Hopefully Andrew Bolton is happy.
Andrew Bolton says, that's a surprise. Never see him take those type of catches. Well, that's talking up a teammate, isn't it? Oh, that's another lovely delivery from McDonough.
Now, Andrew, you're setting yourself up here now. We're the ones with the mics, and we could bring up last season.
There's a chat going on between Andrew Bolton and Little Pat, and he says, that's a surprise, never see him take those type of catches. And funny you say that, mate. I've also heard Sheriff's frequently spending his time at fine leg for good reason. The good reason here, of course, is to keep him down near the microphone. That one thudding into the pad. Forbes.
Pitching outside, I would say.
Oh, pitching outside, missing.
Over the... Which reason would you like me to give to the bowler?
Not much wrong with that, they say.
Yeah. No, I jest. Andrew had a fine season last.
He did.
Yeah.
By the end of the season, you'd see him coming up to bat. You were delighted. You knew that from our point of view in the box here, in the commentary box, Andrew Bolton is a crowd pleaser. He takes on batsmen, takes on bowlers. I mean, he was a fine player last season. It's a shame he couldn't get back this year. A super take by Tucker. It's going to be signalled wide, but Tucker made a lot of ground to get for that. That's
4 saved.
Absolutely. You take the wide.
Yeah.
But it's not 5 wides.
There's nobody would have gotten near that. Like there is a deep fine leg, but the pace that McDonough's bowling, he never would have got close. Good comeback.
This is a good bowling display by the Pembroke Quicks. The 3 of them being used so far, and used well by Jack Tector.
Yeah, switched ends.
Once he gave Addison the other end, it was a lot better. Well, this is building up into a cracking game, although one would say, perhaps at the moment, Pembroke would feel happier with the scoreline than Marian.
At the moment, yes.
It wouldn't take much for that to change, though. Another one slides down the leg side. Anderson lets it go through to Tucker. Tucker collects it, and the umpire signals wide delivery.
The key so far for Pembroke is no big partnerships. Like we had after the first wicket, we had a partnership of 37, but nothing too major. And that will be the key for Marian. If they can just get that 60, 70 run partnership.
That's what they need, isn't it? It's not even that you need players to go on and score half centuries or anything. You just need a partnership of a half century at the moment. That's what you'd be thinking of.
Yeah.
The slowest delivery from McDonough on this occasion, just played back down the track by Anderson.
Well, I think the main task for Marian here is these two batters to be at drinks. You need these two to build up to say in the next 10 overs. You'd be happy enough if that's 80, 90 for 3 at drinks.
Yep.
Because then they'll be in.
Get forward, Jizu.
They'll have seen the ball.
You need to go forward to that ball. No footwork at all there, mate. You're causing yourself problems.
Good back of a length delivery from McDonough.
Craig Senior, commentator, coach.
Yeah, that poor batsman now is going to get 15 ducks this season. Well, he told me to go forward to that.
That will please Keegan Shipp. Himself and Ethan Clark, of course, shared the Duck Cup last year with 5 ducks. And as I said to Keegan, look, it's not a representation of your batting. It's the fact that you play so many games.
Exactly. And that's a badge of honour in a way. It's a good light-hearted trophy to get at the end of the season.
Well, should you say trophy?
Or, well...
pair of socks?
Yeah.
Or whatever else I can find with a duck on it.
End of the over.
You know the Ted Lasso you got me?
Yeah.
I found 2 ducks. They have duck characters as well.
I have seen them, yes.
So I got a couple of those for the Duck Cup this year.
Yeah.
I still haven't unboxed Ted Lasso.
Well, it loses half its value.
It's like driving a new car off the forecourt, isn't it? Anyway, the Heenies are airing their bathroom. The windows are open. Simon, no doubt, is downstairs watching YouTube. If he is, come up to the window and give us a wave, Simon. Let's see that. Let's see that
proof
Karen.
Of life. Proof of life.
Let's see that Karen has let you out of the cellar again today.
Well, we're having our first look at spin now. Change in bowling from the St. John Road end. Gavin Hoey, as ever, easily identifiable with his white tail.
Yeah, we'll have to get him a black towel.
He probably wouldn't wear it.
He likes the white towel.
Yeah, it's probably at this stage, it's psychological. It's a little...
lucky charm.
Yeah.
It could be. It could be. Well, lucky for him, unlucky for the batsmen that they have to face him. Yeah. I mean, wow. Oh, my goodness.
He had a little tough outing on Saturday. Obviously, it's never easy bowling in the confines of Kenure.
But I also think, well, first of all, as a spinner bowling in rush, what a tough gig that is. But I also think that players like Gavin need to be bowled, and they just get better and better during the season the more they're bowling.
Even in his spell, his first over, it seemed to be coming out wrong, and then he progressed. I suppose he's right on the money there from ball 1.
Well,
maybe it was the cold. It was cold there on Saturday.
With the left-hander in at the moment, would you have saved Gavin for 2 right-handers and perhaps bowled Harry?
He doesn't mind left-handers, so
Gavin doesn't. Yeah, but I'm saying, usually it's an off spinner you put on against the left-hander. Oh, it squirts away off the edge of the bat. It's not the most convincing of shots by Forbes.
It is one to the board, but as you say, not convincing. It'll keep the fielding side happy because it was in the air for a good amount of time.
Now, this is interesting. It's Anderson against Hoy, and this could be the matchup of the day. I don't know who the preview on Cricket Leinster.
I think, yeah. I would say it was Barry McCarthy against Swogpill, but I'll check. Oh, swept. Fine sweep for 4.
And that's the way to take Hoey on then, perhaps. Yeah,
brave shot first up.
John Anderson still going.
There is no preview for today, I don't see. And another sweep again. The fielder had been brought a little bit more around the corner at the chapel.
I think that's way to.
Yeah. And just a single this time for Anderson, but he's 5 to the total with not too much risk involved. Just
And again, the sweep shot is a shot that experience.
yeah, I love a sweep shot. Howie to Forbes. Oh, he did well to get that onto the leg side. Just with the ball coming back into him. So already you would say this is nearly the best over so far today for Marian.
Addison getting some grief from Australia.
But they're such nice people.
And Hoey now through his first over. It's gone for 7 runs, which Marian will consider to be a good return. 17 overs gone, 8 to go to drinks. As you say, these two are looking to bat and establish themselves over those 8 overs, and then they'll reassess and take things forward from there, one feels.
And we are going to see the off spinner. Harry Tector is lining up to come on from the nursery end. Again, somebody who's used to bowling in power plays, so...
But you also have Paul Lawson out there, and we know that Paul Lawson and Marian go together like, well, oil and water.
They still send each other Christmas cards every year.
63 for 3. These two came together with the score on 52. It's not that long ago that Forbes came in to join Anderson after the fall of the 3rd wicket, which was Addison Sheriff's fine caught and bowled.
This is where they always say, add 2 wickets to that score and it changes.
The old Jeffrey Boycott line.
And it's true. If at the moment it's very finely balanced, but
it's even. But
add 2. And then you're saying
go the other way. Add 50 runs to that.
Yeah.
113 for 3.
Yeah.
Sounds very respectable.
Exactly.
And a good base from which to push on. So this partnership very important to both Pembroke and Merrion, and it could be a turning point of the game. Harry Tector.
Quick little push from Forbes to JJ in the covers. Yeah, Harry had a good outing on Saturday with the ball. Good with the bat as well. But bowling-wise, he was causing some trouble. A few unfortunate, catches not quite carrying, little inside edges, beating wicket keeper and the stumps. I'd be happy though with his outing, considering he got a golden duck against Railway and then to follow it up at the 60-odd, and he's looking in good nick before falling. In fact, everyone pretty much got a start on Saturday, the Pembroke batters. The only unfortunate was Tim Tector, who got an absolute beauty. Top of off, hitting the very top of the bail. An absolute cracker. If you get one of those a year, you're unfortunate.
Pushed across the batsman. Tector coming around the wicket to the right-hander. Looking to turn the ball back into him, but on this occasion Anderson squeezed it out for a single. Score has moved on 65 for 3. And yet more people arriving. Yeah. Plenty of room still on the wall, but it's filling up. There's a good crowd in. I suspect the sun beaming down is a big help. JJ Garth, again, fielding with safe hands. Right in front of Forbes. This is the battle that Tector wants. He wants the left-hander.
Yeah. Just drifting a little. Just
Forbes,
a little.
Forbes just keeping that one out more than anything else. Not looking to be too positive. There's Ashley Balboni at the top. You can just see his legs pushing the pram. He's waiting for the end of the over. 2 balls to go.
Well, that'll be poor delivery from Tector. You just saw.
Yeah, he pushed it through.
Yeah.
He was going for a little bit of extra pace, and Forbes too late realised that he could swing around on it. 66 for 3 with that wide.
That's better. But cut away
nicely
lovely from
played.
Forbes.
There is a
That's gonna be-
fielder out there.
There's going to be 2 though.
Who is that fielding out the boundary?
Tim Tector out there on the boundary.
It's Tim, is it?
Yeah.
As you say, Jack, we saw spend so much time down there last season, but now, of course, with the leadership role, he needs to be more involved.
Yeah, you have to stay close to the action. A bit of extra flights.
Again, Forbes pushing it down, and this time he's put too much power on it. It won't let him get back for the second. That is the end of the over. Forbes will retain the strike. 18 overs gone, and the score now, good morning, James, is 69 for 3.
Yeah, you have these last 2 overs with the introduction of spin. Marian will have to be happy. In the 2 overs, they've moved the score on 13 runs with some sensible batting, nothing crazy. Just keeping the ball on the ground.
Yep.
Placing it nicely, taking singles and twos on offer.
Niles is taking a walk. So camera work and switching between cameras might be a bit suspect here now. He's left me in control of. Look how many buttons I've got.
Oh, God.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
It's Christmas morning
32 buttons to push.
Oh,
Hoey to continue.
let's keep it simple.
Forbes pushes it down the ground. And again, now they have the batsman the right way round. Will you stop edging stuff behind? You've been caught 3 times that I've seen. G2 is really struggling in the nets today.
Oh, now he's stumped.
Oh, now he's gone down the track and missed it completely. He's under some... Let's see if we can put a camera on him as well.
Oh, we're on your head now. Oh, he didn't get that at all. Oh,
Big appeal from the bowler on that one.
Batter's in trouble. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Hoey just played away. Down to third man. Charlie!
Hey.
He's got his Pro Bass fishing hat on today. And he's got Luna with him. He's heading off on a lap. Hoey again.
That's well ball from Hoey. That's the kind of length he needs to kind of stop Anderson getting down on one leg and sweeping.
Thank you, Ram.
No worry. Nicely flighted. He's big appeal. Big appeal, and he's gone.
He's given him. Anderson falls for that one, and Anderson might be slightly disappointed with that, I feel.
I don't see why, because like that, it's pitched on middle and leg, and he's planted his leg. Any spin is only going to bring it back to off stump.
Well, that is the very dangerous John Anderson heading back to the pavilion. Forbes remains in the middle on 9. Anderson departs for 11.
Replay.
And 70 for 4.
Replay.
You got to say that. We both missed it.
Yeah. I don't have the buttons. You have the buttons.
No, but I missed it.
Yeah,
So you've got to remind me.
People will have to manually go back on YouTube. But no, that pitched on middle and leg. Anderson had hit him full on the pads. Any spin is taking it back to off. So I can see why the big shout from Hoey. The bat nowhere near it.
Well, certainly one thing you have to say is the umpire really did take his time to consider that.
Yeah, the only thing he might argue he was down the track, but I wouldn't have said the height was any issue.
So 4 down with 70 on the board.
And
again, we were talking about how important that partnership was. We now have the Marian number 6 in, and we've still got over 6 overs to go till drinks.
Yeah. And Forbes has only seen 14 deliveries. So 2 fresh batsmen. Oh no, Pembroke are definitely the happier of the 2 sides at the moment. And we said add 2 wickets, and that changes it.
And every bowler who's bowled has taken a wicket, except from Harry, who's only had one over.
Yeah. So it's good use of his resources from Jack Tector.
Fine captain.
Yeah. Well,
I've been impressed with him since he was appointed.
He's captain at a World Cup. But again, he's you can see it already. He's seen youths and help him bring it through. He's noticing it at lower levels. So
Well, you had Madara and
Yeah.
Luke in on
Yeah.
Saturday.
he's definitely somebody he's good at putting his arm around the shoulder. So
Look at Andy Balbirnie here.
yeah,
Just really tight here now, looking for this edge.
that's well played. Push out to the man sweeping. Tim Tector. Yeah, well, you can sense that Pembroke feel another quick couple of wickets here, and
Again, it's very much in the balance. And as you say, add 2 wickets to that, and it looks awful.
it's a
But
collapse. Yeah,
add 50 runs to it. I still say this game very much in the balance.
no, that's why they're hunting at the new batsman like a ravenous pack of wolves, just waiting for a little slip up, and they're ready to pounce. So, end of the over. Score moves 71 for 4. Forbes 9 off 15. He's been negating the spin well, keeping the ball down.
Question on the chat is, do Pembroke have a main spinner? The answer would be yes. Gavin Hoey would be your main. If you were looking to a spinner to take wickets, then Gavin Hoey's your man.
Yeah.
If you're looking for, you've also got Harry.
He's contain and wicket taker.
Yeah, Paul Awesome.
It's
there's plenty of spin options.
When you say main spinner, it's just depending on who's playing on the day. Like if Harry and Gavin are on Ireland duty, you would still say you could call Paul Awesome with his records a main spinner.
I'd also apologise to Lil Pat for the lack of replays on that wicket. That's down to our incompetence.
I haven't been trained. That's my excuse, and I'm not allowed near the buttons. Oh, that's a big shout. And he's gone. He had caught on his back foot.
He really didn't look comfortable.
No, replay.
There we go. Well done, Graham. And we'll see, can I do this now?
Well, anyway, yeah, Tector bowling to the right-hander. That was only his third ball faced, and he just got trapped on the crease, and you'd have to say that was an easy one for the umpire, even from our angle. And he definitely now Pembroke will be smelling blood. 2 quick wickets, within 4 deliveries.
Oh, sorry, missed that. I'll do that again. We'll let that roll round. There it is live, and we'll try.
We really need training. Oh, just caught the end of the show kind of thing.
Here we go. No,
Niall, come back. Save us.
Save us from ourselves, Niall. Well, here we are, back live again, and Stanton is the one who comes in.
The skipper to the crease.
And then look, less than 20 overs gone, and half the Marian side back in the pavilion. This is a great start for Pembroke. This has gone as well as perhaps they could have hoped for.
Especially when you lose the toss. So, Marian decided
I suspect Pembroke would have batted first as well.
Every team does nowadays. They win the toss and they bat. It's very rare you'll see a side.
He's getting water.
Yeah,
he's run out of water for the coffee machine.
You very rarely see a side bowl first when they win the toss. Especially
this morning now, there was a good bit of cloud cover over.
But the only thing you would say, the white ball, it's not like our day with the red ball. And you did get that extra little help from the early morning conditions.
Yep.
The white ball doesn't give as much. And considering there's 2 new balls at both ends now.
Played away. McCarthy keeping himself busy. Hasn't been used for a number of overs now. Oh.
What does that give you? I can't see. Sorry, that cut.
We're back on that one.
Yeah.
But I also need, there we go. And then you can cut between the 2.
I'll leave you to cut.
Just a little back of it lands, a little push into the onside. Stanton.
If I took that, what do you see it?
Wait,
That one. What is that one?
that's that one. We've got the main one and that one.
Down the track early from
It's in
Stanton.
the air, and he's gone down to cow. He's trying to pick up a quick, easy boundary by being aggressive.
Well, safe
He got
shots.
2.
In the sense of once he got to the ball, there is nobody at cow, so he just needed to get it over Garth at mid-wicket, which he did. Brave, though, only your 4th delivery.
But again, captain, he's going to want to set a tone here for his own playing.
Yeah, the fear for Marian is they get bogged down and let the spinners
Get through their 20 overs very quickly and economically. It happened yesterday in the seconds game.
Yeah.
The spinners came on and the Hills couldn't get going.
Yeah.
And then when they decided to get going, short wickets fell quickly because they changed 2 gears too quickly. Hoey again then from the St John's end. That's a good delivery. Forbes will get through for the single though, but that was a good delivery.
Yeah, nicely tossed up.
Forbes wasn't in a great spot there.
So that second 10 overs brought us 39 runs, but more importantly, the loss of 4 wickets in that 10-over spell.
That's the important bit, isn't
it?
It's 4 wickets down, 5 wickets down in total now in those first 20 overs. Skipper coming over to talk to Hoey.
I'd suspect they're going to look maybe at a mid wickets kind of cow fielder. Just, I would.
At the moment, it's still a 7-2 field.
Yeah, I just maybe
6-3 field. There is a third fielder down at square leg.
Two behind square.
Very risky going back to Hoey, I feel. You can get such revs on the ball that you really have to make sure you're on top of it.
There's the sweep. And this is why I'd love to see a cow. He's going to go in front of square, not behind square. I just feel.
Well, you'd think that he's noticed the fielder down there at square leg, who's looking for him, that you would try and take on McCarthy here further in front of the wicket.
Yeah. Well, personally, I wouldn't have 2 behind square. I'd take.
They're so keen to sweep that I think Hoey's doing the right thing in having that protection there. No. But he's also offering huge space, and if you're going to be hitting across the line, you're playing into Hoey's hands. Again, onto the back foot, played out on the offside, and again, it's the one he tries to score runs by hoiking it.
I can't see many going to that McDonough position at fine leg. I'd bring him around and then.
That's for the top edge off the sweep. That is. The thing is whether Stanton is willing to play that sweep.
He's going to take a catch there now after I say that.
Well, there is that to it. We need James here for that sort of prediction.
He still won't share the lotto numbers with us. Full, well fielded.
Well,
good batting from Staunton. Getting full face of the bats.
Another over slips by. 21 gone now, 74 for 5. And what we thought was going to be an intriguing catch. I apologise to our viewers for the lack of replays.
Yeah.
As I say, that's more down to
our producer.
Grand.
All we can say is we're still the best game in town.
Well, that's something we haven't done yet, Graham. You haven't gone round the grounds. Perhaps at the end of Harry Texas next over, we might take a. You might just have a look now and see if there are any scores there. You sort of go, ooh, that you'd like to mention at the end of the over.
This 20 overs has flown by, and we've been enthralled by what's happening here. I haven't thought about anywhere else.
Well, the time now is 20 to 2. So what we've been going. An hour 40, 100 minutes, and you've got 21 overs on the board. And of course, the over rate will be helped by 2 spinners.
Yeah, everyone is around the same over rate at the moment. Between 22 and 25 hours.
This one just played back. No, Marian were definitely in the Premier League last year, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we played them in the...
Now, the question came up on live chats of were Marian in Division 2 last year?
No.
Firstly, there's no Division 2.
The Championship.
It starts off with 12 teams in the top league. Oh, that's well bowled by Tector. He saw the batsman coming down the track. Both had to change what they were going to do.
No,
Tector fired it in, and Stunton still managed to get the bat around the corner.
Yeah.
And that will bring the left-handed Forbes onto strike.
Yeah, no. Marian were going for the title until that last game against us. It was 3 teams going for the title. It was a semi-final.
Well, flighted by Tector at this stage. So yes, the setup this year and last year, 12 teams are in the top league.
Yeah.
You play everybody once, and then after 11 rounds, you've played everybody once. It then splits into the top 6, the bottom 6, and you only play five more games on the opposite ground you played first time.
There's a chance, but just dropping in front.
Just in front of Byron on this occasion. But yeah, so we've played Marian. We're playing Marian in Sydney Parade
last year,
in this first 11 rounds. If both teams make it through to the Premiership,
we'll have to play away.
We will have to play in Anglesey Road. Charlie looking very distinctive in his orange hat today.
Tector again. Just a little push back from Forbes. And ended the over. Score moves on to 78 for 5 off 22. So yeah, going around the grounds, everyone, well, Leinster will probably be the happiest today after their, terrible outing on Saturday. They were 109 for 3 at home to North County in the 20th over. Malahide are batting in Kenure against Rush. They're 128 for 2, so decent starts. Their 26th over's gone. Railway are playing across the road against Cork County.
Cork County are going for 3 in a row.
No, they lost yesterday.
Did they lose yesterday? On Saturday?
They lost Saturday at home to North County. Railway Union 139 for 2 in the 23rd over. Phoenix are the ones in the most trouble today. They're at home to
Are they low scoring that Railway game?
Yes.
Just go and have a look and see how Bruce Wade is doing.
Yeah, that's it.
And we'll pick that up again at the end of the over.
Robert O'Brien is batting at the moment, 44 off 52.
As I say,
Bruce got 42 today off 26 deliveries.
Delighted for him.
Yeah, opening the batting.
So again, Hoey now into his 4th over. Tossed up a little bit more, driven down the ground.
So obviously he gave Railway a flying start against Cork County. So
as I say, we'll go back to that at the end of the over.
Yeah.
And we'll go back to the other scores as well. But Hoey to continue. 5 wickets down, 22.2 overs gone. It's just notable for all the 2s.
Yeah, Pembroke want at least one more before drinks. That'll be the aim here.
Again, it's just about not letting any partnerships develop as far as Pembroke is concerned.
Oh, that's driven straight to the fielder. And no run. Would you bring Paul on now? From his favourite nursery end, he'd get 2 overs before drinks.
I think Jack's liable to just let Harry keep going.
Yeah, and run through his 10. He did on Saturday. Shots.
And that's nicely swept around the corner. Hoey straying on this occasion and punished for it. 4 runs down just behind square leg. You can see
he's not going to...
Ashley Bell-Burney about to run over a Pembroke player.
He wasn't going to leave that alone. Like a leg spinner pitching it on leg and just drifting down.
Well, Forbes can very definitely say he's got himself in now. 16 to his name. He's been out there for 21 deliveries. More importantly, he's been out there for quite a while in terms of wickets.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on him.
4th, 5th over now for him. He should be feeling slightly more comfortable. As comfortable as you can against Gavin Hoey.
Yeah, but this is the thing. You're in. This is the tough mindset because you know you might be seeing the ball and want to play a few extra shots, but you're also wary of we're into the tail of I go. I can't get out.
Well, is that it? How long is the Marian tail?
Well, no, just if you another one falls before drinks, they're in serious trouble.
It's the fact that the captain is batting now.
Yeah,
And the captain will be saying, no, we have to hang on here. So 83 for 5 off 23. We'll just have a quick look at the batting card. Well, Graham, what do you think of that as a batting card?
well, again, a couple of starts, but the main thing is Pembroke have managed to get the wickets just as they looked as if they were going to get going. Like as you can see, Forbes' joint highest score on 16. So
nobody's really.
Yeah, somebody needs to push on.
And again, you can see the batsmen looking to take on deliveries that they can. And it'll just be just a bit frustrating for them if they can't.
Well, the key here, Stanton can't. He's looking to be aggressive, but
he can't take too many risks.
He's 25 overs to play.
That's a little bit wide, and it will be signalled as such.
Deservedly so.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
No,
if it's not every second ball.
Yeah.
But the wide delivery occasionally will take a wicket.
You only have to look at. Sorry, down the track again. Oh, chance! He nearly parries it. That would have been so.
That would have appeared on the end of season highlights.
Yeah, straight drive. Harry Tector with his height managed to get his hands to it, and in a way parried it, and almost caught, or almost carried to Byron McDonough at mid-off. That would have been a hell of a reel. That's well played, but just going to be another dot. Yeah, it really is the fine line for Stanton at the moment between aggression and playing just the right shot.
Cloud off to our left there, not looking particularly good.
No.
And hopefully that'll just slide down the Liffey Valley.
Yeah.
It's just come across a bit too much for my liking. And if rain does fall, the commentary box will fall incredibly silent as myself and Graham will be rushing to put up, well, not covers, but...
chance there, but just slides under the bat. Stanton rocks back, looking to cut. But again, Tector manages always to get such pace as well. And then the track again, but that's a fine shot.
That's a shot he's been looking for a while. He finally gets the opportunity and does drill it down to the clubhouse. Niall appears carrying a couple of litres of water for the coffee machine. And that is the end of the over. 4 off the final ball, 5 off the over, 88 for 5 off 24, and the last over before drinks. And I don't know about you, Graham, but I should be taking a quick jog up to the pavilion to use the facilities.
I'll hang just in case, and then we'll do a quick swap after.
Yeah.
So the only other score there left to tell anyone who doesn't have live score themselves is in the Phoenix Park. Phoenix are playing Clontarf. Phoenix batting. They're in the 25th over at the moment, and they're 113 for 4.
That's the best performance Phoenix have had this year, I think. 2 defeats thus far. Oh, Hoey with a slower delivery. Thought he'd fool the batsman there.
That's again at 2 wickets, and that 113 it doesn't look as good, but at the moment, 113 for 4 drinks is a good start.
They'll be happier than Marian, huh?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, and Balbriggan service, that was the other game. Balbriggan batting 125 for 3 at home in the 24th over.
Yeah, civil service last time they were in the top league was 1944.
Yeah.
How the world has changed. A war in Europe. Yeah. Oh, no, hang on a second.
There's been a few around.
That's a lovely delivery from Hoey. Batsman knew he had to get bat on that one.
I have a sneaking suspicion I probably played against one of those players when he came retired and I was just starting. That's well
Again, they're
rolled.
doing well here. Partnership of 28 between these two. It's starting to get to that level that Pembroke will really want to break it. You can feel the change of temperature here now,
Slight
suggesting
breeze.
that rain might be on its
Yeah.
way. However, the sea breeze is still there, and that's the important thing as far as I'm concerned. If
Pushing,
the sea breeze
yeah.
is there, it will keep dividing those
Oh,
clouds. That's a
there's
good
that shot.
It's a super shot, and it's going to make the fence.
Yeah.
And it does 6 runs. Despite the chasing field around it, he could do nothing. It went well over his head. And that's a good shot to put in the 3 balls before drinks. Can they get to 100 at drinks?
I wouldn't be too worried about it.
No, either way, it doesn't matter. But it's just one of those interesting things of psychologically. We've kept them below 125 overs. You feel that you're doing well. 3.85 is the run rate so far. They need 5 from these final 2 deliveries.
And there's going to be 0 of them. Again, the life of a spinner.
Especially a leg spinner.
Yeah.
You know that your wickets are slightly more expensive. They're not the Audi wickets anyway.
Sheriff has come a little square or more towards mid-wicket after that shot. And then just negated for drinks. So, end of the over.
It's 25 gone, 95 for 5. That will be a drinks break. Umpires and players will head off to the pavilion for their Ribena or whatever drink they fancy. And Graham and myself will join you again for the next 25 overs in just a minute.
So, welcome back. If you had left us for those couple of minutes, the players duly refreshed. Harry Tector is going to continue from the nursery end. You would have to say the next 10 over spell could well easily decide where this game moves.
No, that's good. Yes, there you go.
So Forbes to face. Quick little push. JJ with the fine fielding, but the single comes through. So obviously Forbes, so the batsman very symmetrical actually. Stanton 15 off 25. He's faced a lot since he's come in, since considering Forbes has already been there for a few, but Forbes also facing 25. Moves on to 18. This is where Marian really need these two batsmen to create a big partnership.
Well, I bumped into the coach for the Pembroke side. And we just passed each other with the words, happy enough? Yeah, happy enough.
Again, if you started today, you've lost the toss. If you were to say 96 for 5, absolutely you take it.
There's that change in temperature again. I do fear that we might see our first shower of the 2026 season. It's just drifted a bit too close to us for my liking. We'll wait and see. You can see the end of the cloud. If there is a shower, it's one of the...
Oh, that's a fine shot again from Stanton. That's over the top of the infield towards the chapel.
Stanton's just decided that he's going to be aggressive on this and see if it pays off. It's the sort of rain shower that a Formula One driver would say, well, I'll stay out for 2 laps and we'll see how we go.
Keep the dries on for the moment.
Keep the dries on and we'll see how we go. And that's the way I see this shower.
Free hit.
Most...
Well, I think a no ball was called there. I've seen a signal from the umpire, free hit.
But yes, that temperature has just dropped a few degrees. I've seen people putting sweatshirts back on.
And there is that free hit dispatched to the boundary.
Slapped away. So, an expensive delivery, 9 coming from it.
I would assume it could only have been for a
front foot.
Yeah.
Front foot or even back foot.
Yeah, which would be stranger, but
a fine shot this. He had to go reaching for it and slapped it away. Safe with the free hit. The last thing you want to do is let it go and then the umpire not signal wide. So best to take it on.
Oh, quick hands from Tucker. Almost an edge as well.
Well, that was a fine delivery to finish out the over, and it's been Merrion's best over so far, the one after drinks. You can see Tucker's speedy hands.
Well, 10 from.
Well, as I say, best over they've had.
Easily best over.
And in fact, the best partnership they've had.
Yeah. It's been a quick 34 runs here put on by these two.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 overs. So they've decided to go back to McCarthy.
A good move. The spin.
Well, again, the spin is good, but you can see that the two batsmen have decided to be more aggressive against the spin, and so as a result, they're now saying, well, let's go back to our pace bowler and see if he can't break this partnership.
And if he does,
then it's a worthwhile exercise.
Yeah.
He's only bowled 5 overs so far.
Give him 2, possibly 3, depending on what happens.
Yeah, but you'd like to see him breaking this partnership now.
Yeah. Again, it's one of the things I think this side learned from the captaincy of Nick Stapleton. You would often see 1, 2 over spell blasts from the fast bowlers dispersed in between of the spinners. So here is McCarthy to Forbes. Back of the line, just pushed there to JJ a point.
God, there's some old chat going on.
Watch the game. There we go again. Just played.
JJ Garth
Yeah.
making sure no single being taken there, that's for sure. So quickly onto that. Batsman number 5 and number 7 at the crease.
The temperature's dropped that much. I'm actually thinking of getting a little jumper.
Well,
it really has in the last 10 minutes.
A little jumper. I'm sorry, you've got to set them up for me, Graham. I will knock them down all day.
I'm just going to put it over my shoulders, very G4-like.
Bolero jacket, I think that's called.
Oh, quick call. Oh, that's a chance, but not given. Direct
Fine
hits.
bit of fielding from Tector Harry. Get in there with the big slide.
No, don't think that was Harry. Is it? Oh, yeah, the height. Yeah, that's easily spotted, but sorry.
Let's see here. They decide to take on the single, and yeah, he's home safely.
What you can see there, what was great about that, though, was it was called by Forbes. Stanton didn't hesitate. He trusted his fellow batter, trusted the call, and went.
Yep, it's when you start questioning calls that you end up putting yourselves into a bit of trouble. That having been said, is that the sort of run that they want to be taking with the score at 106 for 5?
I just think these two are being positive. They're just
certainly the words have been had at drinks, and it's kind of like, well, lads, 120 off 50 isn't going to do us any good.
No.
So let's go for it. If it comes off, great, and if it doesn't, we're in no worse a position than we are at 106 for 5.
Exactly. Plus,
Brian Bannigan now in the ground.
Oh, well, ball.
Oh my word! That must have gone over the top of what, middle and off.
You could also argue Forbes was like, I need to get the hell away from Marian McCarthy. I'm getting out of here.
Well, there could be an element of that to it as well. Sometimes the best place to watch from is the non-striker's end.
Yeah.
McCarthy then off the long run into view, comes in.
Nice straight bats, just a little toss back.
It was just a toss back though. It wasn't done with any great force or anything.
It was a lob back to the wicket keeper.
Yeah. Well, again, we were talking about the possibility of a shower. If anything, the clouds seem to have stopped short of Pembroke, and my view is that it's the sea breeze that's doing that.
That's a fine shot. All the way for 6. Even the bowler is clapping that one. That's a fine reaction from Marian McCarthy. Even he's giving it a little
clap at the end of the over.
But he picked that up. He picked the length quickly, picked it up.
It's a super shot, crashing into that boundary. Here it is from behind the batsman. Now Bernie at slip, and he just picked it on length, really. There was a bit of width there. He felt free to let his arms go at it, and he did, and that's 7 off the over. And again, these two are being positive. And here it is now.
Paul Lawson to come on at the nursery end. As we said before, he's caused Marian so many problems over the years. But again, this is where it's going to be so interesting because, again, these two batsmen have got themselves, you would say, in. They've faced a fair few deliveries, both of them. They've both got a score under their belts. They're looking to be positive.
And a partnership of 41 at this stage.
Yeah,
so they're in.
This is going to be an interesting 4 or 5 overs now.
And this the 6th bowler for Jack Tector today. Last year it was Lawson and Ollie Riley with the bat that broke Marian hearts. The year before it was Jack Tector and Paul Lawson with the bat. Now can Paul Lawson once again break Marian hearts, and on this occasion do it with the ball in hand.
Nice little gentle start.
Tucker dropping the glove, and after that so quickly.
Little full, just push down to deep mid off.
That's all
Easy
right,
one
then.
for Forbes, yeah. Often you'll see Paul Lawson take cotton bowls or where he has JJ, so some people mistime the drive against him.
Yep.
And it will just either go to JJ at that kind of mid-on,
Short mid-wicket.
or mid-off position, or himself. Staunton and Forbes.
28th over. And so far you'd say Pembroke be the happier of the two teams. That having been said, these two into the 40s of a partnership, and that's what we were saying they needed, was a partnership. I'm sure Marian wished it was higher than the 6th wicket.
That's well bowled from Lawson. Teasing Stanton. And
Well,
again, you can't
that's what
risk.
he's good at, isn't it?
Yeah. And with somebody behind the stumps like Lorcan Tucker with those quick hands, you need to be on your game. Again, just pushes that. Whoa, that's well bowled again. Brilliant fielding from McCarthy.
Well, what he needed there,
Just a slip.
well, it's not so much a slip, but he just pushed out at that, and he didn't really play a shot at it.
But you could see Lawson pushing it wider on that delivery. Comes straighter this time and straight back to the bowler. He uses his crease so well when he bowls.
He does. He does. He's a voice of experience when it comes to off-spin bowling.
Oh, no!
Oh, missed chance there.
He did
Big
everything.
swing.
Did everything right.
Oh, that was so close. He came down the track, missed it. But it didn't stick in Tucker's gloves. He was almost taking the bells too quickly there. Missed opportunity for Pembroke, but
It caught the corner of his glove
I think
on the thumb.
I think there was enough on it. Did it even touch?
I don't think
off
it hit the
stump.
Oh, but it just, you just saw it take the corner of his glove here. Just a little,
It actually
died.
hit the base of the stumps.
Yeah, oh, jeez.
After it hit the glove, it
Yeah.
went down to the base of the stumps. The bails didn't come off. So obviously no wicket. But interesting. 28 overs gone then. McCarthy, the last delivery he bowled, went for 6.
But again, that's it, that over. Just the one run from it, and from the word go, Lawson just on it. And showing, once again, why.
Forbes to face McCarthy now. The thing about having the 3 pace bowlers is if McCarthy doesn't work after a couple of overs,
No,
then why not go back to Addison or go back to
Bring Byron on.
bring Byron on from this end?
Well, if Paul can rattle through another 9 overs with that kind of accuracy, and you will just,
Put more pressure on.
and you just rotate
Yep.
give Barry one more over here, and then, like you said, you have give Byron 2, and then give Addison 2, and then switch back again. So McCarthy into Stanton. Again, he plays that very well.
There's people offering to meet other people outside
Yeah.
Marian now.
We just remind people this is a bit of fun.
This
It is a game.
amateur game.
Amateur, and we're here as, we're not being paid. It's a bit of fun for us. So, and you don't want to get blocked. Not for silliness.
We've sort of entered that middle over
Yeah.
lull.
The low hum.
We need a wicket to
Spice.
reignite the game
Well, from a Pembroke
from
point
a
of view.
Pembroke point of view, and from a
Marian.
point of view. Well,
Keep
they'd like
going
to
like
see
this.
some more runs.
This as we keep saying, best partnership of the day. They are playing it really well at the moment.
And playing sensibly as well. They're not taking on too much, and the big shots they have played have been to wide balls, or they've been offered the chance, they've taken it.
Well, we would say they're playing well, but then again, it should be 6 down. Pembroke will, with their high fielding standards, will hate the fact that that won't slip by.
Good pace from McCarthy.
How many suits of armour would you want to wear to face him in the nets?
Yeah, I think only as the Michelin Man.
The Stay Puff Marshmallow Man, maybe.
I'd be
It's not that cold yet.
be one of those dinosaurs
Yeah.
who can't clap his hands. Wouldn't be able to get 2 hands on the bat. I'd be wearing that much protective gear. I remember his father and Terry Dunn bowling to me in the nets and scaring the bejesus out of me for ages.
Again, well bowled, well played. Again, just a gentle push into the covers, easily fielded. No run.
I see, Manda, there's another gentleman wearing exactly the same hoodie as you today. There's a guy on the wall wearing exactly the same hoodie as you. The grey one. Great to see the arrival of one James Cresswell. James, do you fancy coming in about an over's time?
Oh, again, he goes aerial into the leg side. Picked it on length. It's not going for 6, but it should make the boundary.
It does make the boundary for 4.
dribbles.
They're taking McCarthy on, and this isn't a bad thing from a Marian point of view. I mean, when you look at the lineup of bowlers, who do you take on? So, again, picked it on length, and there's no man out at Cal. It is the end of the over.
9 runs is a pretty successful over if you're facing Barry McCarthy.
And now we'll see how Lawson progresses in this, the 30th over. At the end of the 30th over, I'm going to take a break and we'll let James come in. And James and Graham then will guide you through to the 40th over.
I'd have to say I think it would be a good idea now. Barry's had 2 over spell.
Yeah,
not coming off from. Say thank you.
Try Addison.
Try Addison.
Try Byron.
Yeah. Then just a good push from Forbes. You could see Paul just half hoping he'd follow through fully on that shot. Oh, again, well flighted. And the dip, the ever-present dip.
That's what Paul Lawson can do, isn't it? Well, the rain's still staying off at the moment.
But
Sea breeze still helping in that regard.
We've gone from sunshine.
My foot is on wood here now.
We've gone from full sunshine to full cloud cover. It's not all dark, but we can't see. It's grey in a lot of areas now.
Dark grey.
Yeah, can't see any blue sky.
No shadows on the pitch anymore anyway, that's for sure. He's
Down
come down the
ground,
track.
That's
He's
a
gone.
good shot. That's 6 runs. Well played from Stanton.
These two have put on over 50 now. And this is exactly what Marian needed. And the captain is leading from the front, as he should.
Yeah. Well, he came in from ball 1 looking to be positive. He's brought a bit of luck, you know. He was lucky to get away with that stumping chance. But he is hitting the ball cleanly down again. He has decided he's not going to let... Oh, that's out of the ground. That's a new ball, please. Or did it catch the netting?
Well, with 2 balls to go in this over, well, they go and fetch that one.
No, they have it. Sorry,
no,
caught the netting.
Didn't.
Yeah.
didn't leave the ground.
It's a fine
Here it
shot,
is.
though. Well,
No.
I just slightly thought it did. Oh, and jeez.
Well,
A few little words exchanged. Just checking where they're going for a point later.
take the single. Take the single. You can have the strike again. 1 ball left in the first 30 overs. And again, the run rate now has crept up to 4.5 on the basis of some very big hitting.
Again, it doesn't take much, and that's why just time at the crease was all important for Marian. And Stanton's moved to 49 at the end of that over. So it finishes 135 for 5 at the end of the 30th. So that was a huge 10 overs for Marian. They went from losing 4 wickets in the previous 10 overs to losing none in this 10 over period, and moving the score on from 73 for 5 to 135 for 5. So 60 runs with the loss of no wickets. And so welcome, anyway, for an interesting next 10. Welcome, James Cresswell.
Thank you, Graham. Oh, hi all. I didn't know if I was going to be able to get down here to drive you all a bit batty, but here I am. And my first question is, what have you done with the weather?
I know.
I just come down from Dudley, Monkstown, it's blue up there.
We bigged it up. So McCarthy's going to continue from the St. John's Road end. Forbes facing. Nice and full. I think he just needs to keep that ball up there. They've latched onto a couple of deliveries now back of a length, and Stanton has dispatched them well. But yeah, this is a 64-run partnership now that they've put on in decent time, 10 overs. It's changed. It's flipped the script a bit. Like you would have said at 20 overs, Pembroke were hunting a quick finish, maybe under 150, but certainly not looking that way now.
You might want to bring up the YouTube chat as well, just keep an eye on the site.
Well, if there's...
No, but
I can't believe there's children out there.
No, I mean, look, I'm glad. Well, it did look it was going to be quite tight earlier on, but yeah, Marian are a quality side, and I would have been very surprised if they were under 150.
No, but at 70, 71 for 5, of course, Pembroke could be sniffing and hunting for that.
No, but the good thing is, just wait for this ball to be delivered.
McCarthy to Forbes. And again, good length, just into the ever-waiting hands of JJ at backward point.
But, there's quality batting all the way down to number 11, like there is on most teams in this level.
Yeah.
So if you can keep the likes of, look, obviously there's a reason why Barry McCarthy bowls for Ireland, and there's other internationals there, is that they're very good at their variations, and they're very good at making surprise balls, and it's tough out there. But as these two have shown, if you stick it in, and all of a sudden you get a change of...
It's just off the hips from Forbes. Just be a single at to Tector at backward square.
Yeah, if you just stay in, and all of a sudden...
Yeah, it's an easy game. You just... Well, there's a very, very old and very true adage. You don't score runs from the dressing room.
No, and as I say, another cliche is the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. So if you just sort of...
Is that that's the motto of Australia, isn't it?
Pretty much.
It's on the flag.
But you just have to play straight, keep out the good balls, and there might be quite a few of those to keep out. But as we saw in the previous over, Paul Lawson, who's a very good bowler, was just...
Two shots for 12.
Yeah. It will come.
That's, again, better length. Because Stanton is staying back to him. So anything short of a length, he is going to look to play into the mid-wicket area, as he's successfully done twice so far to McCarthy.
But having said all that, you'd have to think that you'd need be pushing 250, 280, 300 on after 50 against this Pembroke batting side.
But it's a good track. We've seen that it's good carry.
Yeah.
There'll be something there for the Marian bowlers, obviously. But look at any Premier division game, you got to be saying 200 plus. 90%,
That's a nice
90% of the time. Now, there are low scoring thrillers, as we know from a couple of... There's the 50 for Stanton. Sorry, he brings it up off 50 deliveries in the 31st over. That's a fine knock from the skipper. He really came in with his side struggling at 71 for 5, but a good mix of aggression and smart running has, well, not flipped the script, but it certainly has added another chapter to the story.
No, it's been a great performance there by Stanton. He's really showing the way.
Yeah,
it's been impressive. You know, it's hard. It's easy to panic when you're back against the wall, but again, he's making it an innings out of this, and he's going to make it a competition.
Well, you always love when you're a skipper and you're able to turn around to the rest of the team and go, "That's easy, lads. What's wrong with you lot?"
Well, especially in a 50 over game and you're 50 or 50.
Yeah.
I mean,
no, that could suddenly change. Yeah, 20 more deliveries, and that could be 3 figures if things went well for him. He's down the track again in the air, not quite carrying to McDonough on the boundary. He will run through for a single, though.
but he's seen it well, and it seems to be effortless at this stage.
He's overhauled. Now, granted, he's got more of the strike in this last 5 over period than Forbes. They were both on 25 from 25 deliveries at one stage.
Lawson continues, and this
fine
field's
fielding, yeah.
It's played away on the offside, fielded by the bowler. Now, what's also good, I think, and this is on every level, you see it, that you get one really smart batter, and he helps keep the non-striker in check. Stops him from doing rash shots.
Just a slap there from Forbes. Oh, misfield. 4 runs. McDonough will not be happy with that, and neither will the bowler.
Yeah, he's had a tough day, Madonna.
Yeah.
Saw him...
yeah, the little catch.
Chance.
He put down. Yeah. Well, he never really got to it, so would you say put down?
Well, he had plenty of time.
Yeah.
I don't know what... Like, I remember you guys were talking about maybe he's getting his feet stuck in the ground. Lawson to continue.
Fuller, driven. Straight down. That should be just a 1, and is. Yeah, Pembroke will really need to break this. It's now moved into the 72-run partnership.
Maybe it's just the degrees.
Slower, back of a lens, should be fielded.
Yeah.
And it is kept to a dot.
Yeah, he's got to go. It's obviously a left and right hand combination here, is it? Or was he just going to...
No, left, right hand, yeah. I think Forbes is playing sensibly. He's recognised that his skipper is seeing the ball and hitting the ball better. So he's just sitting there, taking his ones where necessary. That's just a little nibble around the corner. Down to a vacant 30-yard circle. McCarthy with the aggressive throw back in.
Yeah, look, you're not going to be able to hit sixes every ball and every over, so I think that was a good comeback by Paul Lawson. Personally, I think he did well to keep it all down.
It was unfortunate with a misfield too, yeah.
Yeah, but you know.
But still, nine from the over.
Yeah, good over from Marian. They're looking pretty set now.
With no chances, like there wasn't anything, 9 runs without anything silly.
Well, it'd be good for Marian, and especially be good for Forbes and definitely Stanton. If one of these guys can go on to get 100. I mean, what a start to your season campaign to be in that sort of form. And at the moment, it looks like they're going to get them. Is it the only person that's going to get them out is themselves? So it's going to be tough for the bowlers.
Yeah, we are going to have a change of bowling. McDonough to come back on. It'll be his first spell from the St. John's Road end.
He's got good figures, 14 for 1 off 5.
Excellent figures so far.
And I noticed that there's no slip in place for McDonough at this stage.
That's a good line, good length.
Just played straight back to the bowler, no run.
We were talking earlier about if you added 2 wickets, but if you got to a certain score and those were the wickets, you'd be happy. Now, with 18 overs to go, even a run of ball, you know, you're talking another 100 runs.
Yeah. No, I think
and then 250 on the board. Like we've, you know, matches between these two teams, runs on the board is worth a lot. Like,
It certainly is.
2
And-
years ago, Pembroke found it to their advantage, even in a low-scoring match, to have just the runs on the board that saw them through to win the title.
Yeah, well, scoreboard pressure, especially when you've got a half decent score, is always in your favour. And
Get to 200 and then a couple of quick wickets fall, and it's a whole other game in the second innings.
I think it's well balanced at the moment. I think, initially it would have been quite significantly tilted in Pembroke's advantage, but now I think it's quite evenly balanced.
It's slightly swinging back to Marian.
I would say it's probably in their favour.
Now again, 2 wickets changes it, but the most important one at the moment will be Stanton.
Yeah, no, he can be there at the end. Then I would expect, would you expect 280 after 300 with this many overs left?
But again, wickets change and any kind of target that's going to be set. So again, I don't think if you're Marian, have an idea, just keep batting. And what will be.
It's a great.
That's a good shot.
It's a lovely shot.
Should just be one though. The sweeper is out there at deep point, and it is one. Sheriff with the throwback in. That brings Stanton on strike.
As he's doing a bit of gardening. Yeah, it's hard to, since the 2 overs ago, it's been difficult to find a boundary. But they have been rotating the strike.
Oh, that popped a little, but safely negated by Stanton.
Yeah, nice soft hands there. He didn't hit it back to the bowler. That was a good ball. Caught him by surprise, but he was able to just take the hand off and let it just pop down onto the pitch. No run.
Yeah.
You have to think at this stage, it feels like something's about to give.
Well, Pembroke needs something. They do need a couple of quick wickets here just to get themselves back on track.
Good lines he's bowling though.
Yeah, no. But if these two batters can get it to the 40th over, I think you are looking at a score of 250 plus.
Well, I think so too, and I don't know what their tactics are necessarily, but you think that Forbes would be given free rein at that stage to say, well, Stanton can stick around and score freely, then Forbes can maybe go up a gear and just see if his luck holds out.
Yeah,
I think it's. Do you want me to go back?
No.
That's enough, yeah.
No, I think just the one from the over. So that was a good first over back by McDonough. Again, just the
impressive.
16. Now, again, here is Lawson from the nursery ends. There's that nice dip he always seems to get when he's bowling well.
Yeah, he's very deceptive. It looks like you're going to be able to get underneath it and whack it to the boundary for 6, but then it just dies. Or dips, as you say.
That's well played, though.
Played out to
Just keep it
long
just
off.
from a Marian point of view. That's what you just need to keep doing. If you're Forbes, just keep pushing them.
Now, they're doing well. It's been hard to tie these batters down. And I think this is sensible cricket. Just looking for just take singles. There will be loose balls later on. And it's almost like who's going to blink.
Down the track again. This is a chance.
This is a...
Oh, well, he's saved a 6. It's the best he could do in the circumstances. Has some athletic fielding.
Gee, why are we? Gavin Hovey.
And Stanton rides his luck again. That's almost. Here we see it now. He gets his feet in the right position early. It's just too much above
he was
him.
gone.
Well, it was just too much above him that he couldn't keep his feet.
But Stanton, you can see his body language here. He's just slowly going, thinking, no, what have I done?
Because safe pair of hands. Like he wasn't going to drop it. It was just he had to bring it back into the field of play.
Encouraging signs there for Pembroke. Bit lucky there by Stanton. Anyway, you got to ride your luck. Sometimes it goes your way.
Like that, Pembroke missed that stumping opportunity. Would have changed the game big time. That happened, amazingly enough, happened just 3 overs ago, and was, 30 runs nearly difference.
Yeah, you miss your opportunities, and it does cost you sometimes. But it just promised to have a pretty exciting run chase for the spectators. Do it for the kids.
Well, considering the amount we're charging to get into the ground, you have to produce a show.
Yeah, for sure. Another reasonably tight over there, just 3 from it. And a half chance. So after 34 overs, it's 149 for 5.
These two have been together for 14 overs thereabouts. Came together in the 20th over. They've put on 76 runs. So
I wonder what is going through Jack Tetler's mind at the moment about his options and what's the best. Does he keep Paul Lawson on for another 1 or 2, or does he
go back to Harry Tector? Does he bring on Addison Sheriff for more?
Just try to shake it up?
Yeah, I think he'd like to keep spin on at the nursery end, if possible. But he does need to break this partnership, or it could get very dangerous.
The encouraging sign was there that there was that almost opportunity. If there was another 3 feet on the rope, then Stanton would be back in the clubhouse right now. So that encourages you to say, well, okay, maybe I'll leave Lawson on for another over 2. He is bowling tighter lines and lengths at the moment, so it's been hard for the batters to get it away. So it's clubbed away on the leg side.
Should be fielded by Sheriff. Oh, he is.
There's protection out there. It's only going to be the single. Anyway, the 150 up for Marian.
Yeah, that's
a significant
achievement from where they were.
And great psychologically as well. A lot of time to go yet. So do you think they could double this?
Well, again, it's all about these two staying there. If they are there, they will be. There's no... I don't think anyone will question if these two are there at 45 overs.
Oh, definitely. I think you're looking at 300 plus. Well, it'd be very exciting. No, I think you could.
If we go 6 and over for the next 10, 210, 220, and then the last 5 overs, yes, anything could happen. But yeah, 250 is possible.
Donna to continue.
That's just onto the legs and pulled around the corner nicely by Forbes. Will just be 1, but it was short, back of a length on the hip, so an easy enough shot for the left-hander. Didn't have to do much with it, just kind of massage it around.
Well, so far the rain's kept away, which has been very positive. It seems to be still on the mountain side of the ground. And it doesn't seem to be moving or encroaching in. The wind's blowing it away by the looks of it. This one just played straight back to the bowler. Nice defensive shot. It's good bowling by Madonna. He's been very economical. Just conceded 3 so far for this over.
Well, he generally is.
But this is not bad for Marian either. They're just rotating the strikes. They are ticking the scoreboard over. And that's important from their point of view. Yeah, it's a great contest between these two rivals.
Oh, a little bat there.
Yeah, but it's going down leg as well. But anyway...
end of the 35th over. Score has moved to 152 for 5.
Just a bit of intermission there by the batter, who needs to just go and take care of business. And actually there we see the bowling card. Well, everyone's made a contribution pretty much there. So wicket to the top 5 bowlers. Barry McCarthy, 33 for 1 off his 8. Addison Sheriff, 1 for 22 off 6. Barra Madonna, 1 for 19. Very economical, going at 2.71. Gavin Hoey, 1 for 22 off 5. Still 4.4, pretty good. Harry Tector, 1 for 27 off 5. 5.4. So everyone is doing very well. 6 or below. No one's really hemorrhaging runs here. And that's a good sign for Pembroke. And good signs here as we see the batting card for Marian. There was a couple of starts at the top there, and it was very hard going for the Marian batters, but Forbes in particular, and now Stanton, absolutely has come through, steadied the ship, and now are building an innings. And it's very impressive what these two have done.
Well, what Pembroke did earlier, James, was
Sorry, welcome, Craig.
they took wickets at the right time. They're regular wicket taking.
Yes.
They were 5 down after 20 overs, and that made it very tough. But these two, they've put together a marvellous partnership. And without too much risk.
No, that's what I like about it as well. You know, in the middle overs, when you have had a really difficult time, they've just knuckled down. This is a great sort of masterclass of what you do in this situation. You just keep in and you rotate the strike. Obviously, take a boundary when it's there.
Well, Stanton's been very good at that, hasn't he? He's picked the right ball and used power when he wanted to.
But, you know, already they've taken a single off this first ball of the over. And there's been no panic or, you know, no rash shots. They're just playing within themselves to build up this innings, so it gives their team a really red-hot chance. Really smart.
Comes down the track, takes him on, it's up in the air, and it's safely into the hands of Andrew Bell-Burney. The Test captain wasn't going to put that one down. And that wicket, well, we were talking about what a good partnership that had been.
Sorry, Stanton.
They put on 82, these two, which has more than doubled the score.
Oh, yeah.
And that was a wicket that Pembroke really wanted. And again, it's that man, Paul Lawson.
He is really the X factor sometimes, isn't he? He just knows how to entice the batsman there. And it was a trap set for it. They had Andy Bell-Burney down there, definitely for that shot.
Did you see Paul Lawson's celebration? He just loves playing against Marian, doesn't he?
There's something about... He's the bane of their existence, isn't he? Really with bat and ball in the last couple of years. And he takes great delight out of coming out on top when he does. He's a great shot. You know, it was a... I suppose you could argue the point was there to be hit, but it was actually a trap shot to me. It was deliberately bowling those sorts of balls to try and get it aerial. And Gavin Hoey almost took a similar catch on the other side of the field in the previous over from Paul Lawson, and now Andy Bell-Burney's taken it from deep, long off. And, well, here we have a breakthrough. And a valuable Stanton, who had a great knock. Unfortunately, from a Marian point of view, he's back in the shed.
Well, it was good all round for him there. Half century, he'd done well. The chat on the live chat seems to have calmed down a bit now.
It was a bit crazy.
When Graham was the voice of reason. But 153 for 6 now. Pembroke still will be happy enough with the way this has gone. And again, you're going into this last 15 overs and you've only 4 wickets left now. Yeah. Then that tempers your approach to start with, doesn't it?
Of course, absolutely, because someone now has to get their eye in. That's going to take an over or two.
Both are there, just getting enough on it. Paul Lawson was down into the pose for the appeal.
That's it, praying to
appeal,
Mecca.
No appeal actually came out. Praying to the North Pole direction that way, but he thought he was through the batsman's defences. Wasn't to be.
This one just played away on the offside, and it gets through the cover and through to the boundary. Good shot. Quite a nice cover drive there.
That's a nice start for him. Driven through the covers.
Big flow of the bat there.
Flourish, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. And ended up behind him in his back. That's a great shot. Just full follow through. Lovely. There's confidence for you. Now, Paul does this a lot. He seems to be halfway through the bowling as you're getting ready to take your guard.
Just taking his guard, isn't he? And Lawson coming in there.
Oh, very successful over there for Pembroke. The wicket falls now. And it is, after 36, it is 157 for 6. And another twist in the tail. But the previous partnership showed what needed to be done, so this is what has to continue with the new new batter, which is Botha.
Here is the over by over so far in this innings, as you can see. That few high buildings are towards the end of the Manhattan. That was Stanton as he reached half century. And now McDonough, Byron in from the St John's End.
And just played away to the point region and well fielded there by JJ Garth.
There's a phrase we say many times this season.
Yeah, you could just take that for granted, really, wouldn't you?
The time you do is the time it goes through his legs.
Do you think Marian remember not to take singles to JJ?
Well,
No.
we were saying that earlier on, how he got his 4 run-outs in a game against Marian here at Sydney Parade. Well,
This one's a bit
pulled around the corner, 2 bounces down to Hoey at the nook.
It's also funny when you are in a partnership and one of the partners gets out. It seems to really break the concentration significantly for the partner who stays in. You know, it's you almost like you have to say, teach yourself to rebuild, start again.
Just showing what sort of strange game this is. How many times do the first 6 wickets to fall? Oh, it's going to get down in time. It does indeed. Not really getting hold of that shot. You could see the intent, but the execution not as smooth or as neat as the batsman would have wanted. Yeah, both it was who sort of clothed that one into a vacant area. But the first 6 wickets, hand off the bat and everything there, have gone to 6 different bowlers.
Yeah, it's been remarkable, hasn't it? You generally don't see it like that. It's normally like
One bowler dominates. We saw it yesterday
Yeah.
with the 2 spinners where Keegan Shipp didn't take any wickets and 4 fell at the other end for St Ledger.
yeah. So you'd think that Keegan Shipp would be going, well, I'll take 2 of those, thanks, because I've got the pressure.
Yeah. How often it happens, you bowl in pairs and one bowler gets all the wickets.
Yeah, that one got up probably a bit higher than he intended, and he did well to place that between fielders. Oh, that is glorious. That just
And again, that bat may end up in the right position, but it's the path it took to get to
Yeah.
that position that caused
There you go.
problems. There we go. Float. Oh, no, back here. You could just see him putting the bat back to
Yeah.
where he actually wants it to be.
another coat of linseed oil, and that could have been interesting.
Yeah.
That's the sort of delivery. If you do 1 or 2 of those, you think, I better put a slip back in. Oh, that's well played, actually. Just kept that down. Testing a new batter here.
Really got on top of that one, didn't he?
Yeah.
That is the end of the over.
Still there's 3 from it.
160 for 6 then from 37. Here is that batting card we've seen a few times today. And Forbes standing tall. Captain Stanton doing so well, 55 from 65. And he's the reason that Marian have reached 160, although they have lost those 6 wickets. As I said, they're 6 wickets down. And look at that in the wickets column. All 6 bowlers, 1 wicket apiece. And nobody really going on to dominate the bowling figures. Lawson now, still from the nursery end. Forbes takes a single. And Forbes has really constructed a nice little innings here. He came in and then his captain came in. His captain went on the attack and got a half century. And Forbes didn't adjust his pace. He's just kept going and, as you say, occupied the crease.
Well, he's the glue, and I think he's the key to a potentially very defendable score by Marian. And that's a nice shot too. Just played down the ground past the bowler. They just pick up a single, but it was lovely.
Another 10 overs to go, 12 overs to go. And we've got to be thinking, you know, what sort of target are Marian going to set? Is it going to be in excess of 200?
Well, I think Marian would be very disappointed if they don't get 220, 230.
As a bare minimum, that's what they should be
Right.
looking for at this stage, even from the position they're in at the moment. And again, it's about wickets. Pembroke have taken wickets at the right time just to slow rates down. And the previous partnership was a good partnership, certainly the largest of the game. But that's what they need is partnerships. It's not just one guy to go rogue, is it?
No. And not even though they're rotating the strike, they really need to start upping it to maybe 6 or 7 and over soon. Getting that one extra boundary
or
just to sort of put some pressure back on the bowling side, but also get a defendable score.
well, 3 off the first 4 balls. Any sort of boundary is going to make it a good over.
If you notice this with Paul Lawson, around about the 4th, 5th ball, and this one was the 6th, but sort of towards the second half of his over, he puts out one wide to try and this is the one I've got to capitalise on, and I'll probably pop it up, or I might hit it like Stanton did and get caught on the boundary. Good thinking.
Well, I like this again as well. Going back to Hoey, I think this is a smart move.
Yep. 38 down now, 164 for 6.
Forbes has been there a while, but Botha hasn't faced Hoey as yet, and this could be the matchup that Pembroke are looking for.
Yeah, you want to shake him up a bit before he gets settled. He's got 7 from 10, so doing a good job in support of his partner there, but again, hasn't faced too many balls, and a new bowler now.
Just tucked away on the leg side. They'll take the single. There's a massive gap there.
A bit of a loose ball too.
And he could just lean on it and take the run.
Yeah, just work it on the leg side. No risk. Do you reckon if you were to sometimes just to play mind games, would you just put in a slip just for a bit of, to make the batsman think, oh, is it really going to be spinning away that much? Or, just...
That's a good shot out to the boundary.
That's a great shot.
Rodney Smythe having to move as that one crashes into the boundary, and Forbes batting very well now. The left-handedness, certainly a big help. 169 for 6.
That was lovely. Look at this. Just got in a good position, just split the field, cut it late.
Didn't need to power it there, just placed it.
Beautiful timing.
Timed it.
Yeah, that was a really nice shot. Yeah, it's a shot as a batsman that you go and watch the replay probably more than once or twice. How can I make that a screensaver?
Something like that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Great to see so many people down, so many families down today. Super thing. The nets are full of under 9s.
Future champions, potentially. Yeah, there's a lot of people on the wall. It's a shame that somebody's cloud wouldn't burn off and make it very nice and summery start of the season, but it's not bitterly cold or anything.
And it's not raining.
Well, that's always the massive bonus, isn't it? They made a change here. They brought someone from the leg side onto the offside.
Super delivery. Well taken by Tucker. Forbes anchored his back foot there.
Yeah, didn't know
See
where.
it doesn't go anywhere.
Did well to keep his foot down. But now they brought another close-in fielder on the offside, which makes it difficult for him to wind up. He has to go on the leg side, which he does.
Tim Tector taking over from Jack.
That's a hell of an arm.
Throw, isn't it?
Oh, that was like a bullet. Flat.
Quite deliberately bounced into the keeper, whereas mine just bounces into the keeper.
Yeah, if you're in the lower leagues, that's how you do it, folks. Don't throw it at the ankles of the keeper. You bounce it in a good, 10 or 15 feet in front of the keeper if you can.
Kevin Ryan's now jumping up going, yes, that's right, that's right.
I've been telling you that for years. Anyway, 39 down, 170 for a 6.
Could I get that cup? There we go. It's making things a bit tidier here today. 11 overs to go.
And there's 6 from that, so it's a good over for Marian.
Yeah, if they can get a run of ball here from here on in, you're talking about 230, 240. And they'll feel that's a good score to have put up. given the circumstances and how quickly they lost their top order. Lawson with that change of pace, the temptation just to lift it back to the bowler must be very, very strong.
Yeah, good contest between batter and bowler here. Gives us a bit of room. And he's got him.
The caught and bowled.
How often? I mean, he gets probably one of those every time that he bowls the ball. Has a, you know, every game.
For 7, and Lawson, the first bowler to pick up a second wicket.
I know.
Every bowler with at least 1, and now Lawson has 2 with the simplest of caught and bowls. So simple, even the Arsenal goalkeeper would have taken that, I suggest.
But it's almost like the lack of celebration here. I wasn't quite sure whether he got on. You'd just be dying as a batter, wouldn't you? Be like, what the hell?
You've done everything.
He does. He picks up one of these, I think, almost every game that I've ever seen him play.
Well, I said it at the start of his spell. Either him or JJ, where he always positions him just on that little miss hit. Somebody always times the drive wrong and gets under the ball.
No, he's.
But it's a huge wicket.
You can see why he's so valuable to the team, and why they've got him on a dartboard in Marian. His face on a dartboard in Marian. He just
Marian.
Yeah,
you can make a lot of money out of those around different clubs.
Well, it's just a sign of his skill, isn't it? He just builds pressure.
It's now Pembroke are bringing him out for Christmas. Make a fortune.
Yeah, he just seems to have the ability to get under their skin. He's got great variation.
It's the dip. It really is the dip.
I don't know why Marian don't sign Paul Lawson as their pro.
I never play him just to get him off.
We don't know if you could hear that in the background, viewers, but there was a controversial proposal there that maybe
request.
Yeah.
And then the ground from O'Reilly. It's in the air safely into the clubhouse.
Good shot, actually.
Good to see my go.
Yeah, back from injury.
Gets down the wicket there and big swing of the bat, and he gets plenty on it, and it goes straight to the boundary.
Well, again, it's not
extra
somebody,
cover.
It's a tail ender who can bat.
Yeah. No, but it's good that they were suggesting that maybe Marian should poach Paul Lawson and give him an incentive to come over to the dark side. Is that what Paul would say?
Well, end of the 40th. And again, there was the change in 10 overs. It was 135 for 5, 174 for 7 at the end of that 10 over period.
Yeah.
So the addition of 40.
Yeah, Lawson's picked up those last 2 wickets.
39 runs for, but the loss of 2 wickets. And it was it's who the 2 wickets were. It was both Stanton and Forbes who changed the innings, quite frankly, for Marian.
Well, that's what they'd be disappointed at, is that one of those would not be there at the end. Because I would have thought
for the last 10, in the last 10.
Yeah, I mean,
Stanton would have had himself, he would have had thoughts of 3 figures.
Well, you got number 9 out there now, and it's going to be hard for him to.
Now there's this good sweep shot.
Great shot to do his protection out there in the deep. It's only the one.
Well, I'm sorry, but you go back to don't play shots you can't play, and if you're coming in at the tail, a sweep to a spinner is a good way of just getting the board ticking over.
Well, if you're a spinner, you don't mind seeing that, do you? Because you think, well, it's only 5 lines between that being the top edge.
No, true, but.
Or LBW.
It depends on how you're playing the sweep. If you're playing it from down up to down, you've less chance of. Whereas if you're coming under it, you'll get the top edge.
Just to say, they brought in the first slip now. Andy Balbini's gone in the slip. I think this is good.
Mm-hmm. Attack.
Yeah. Oh,
good bowling. But like how you play a sweep, like obviously in the modern era, they're always taught to get under the ball because you're going for 6s and big hits. But if you're playing a sweep down, up to down, you're getting on top of it and you're playing it into the ground. It's a good shot. Keep the board ticking.
This is wide and it's played out there to the gully region, and JJ Garth's there, and no one is going to run on that. That's no run. Howie tried to entice him to go for the big offside hit.
Oh, a little of extra pace there. Good push onto the leg side from O'Reilly.
Picks up a single.
Yeah. Again, tick, 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 tick. Just keep on ticking that board over.
Yeah, 9.1 overs to go.
The last thing
Get
you
your
want.
eye in, and
Yeah.
at least if these two are here, it's only 5 to go. Well, then one of them at least has got a license to start swinging.
Well, the last thing you want is unused overs at this level, or any level you don't want it, but certainly at this level, it would be criminal. So, end of the 41st. Just a 3 from it, but again, that's not a bad 3 runs for Marian. You take that for the next few.
Yeah, they really need to get over the 200 mark, and then maybe get to 30, 240. You'd hope.
Well,
from their point of view.
230, you'd be looking at a minimum.
Yeah.
Now, 60 again. If you're just taking the board over, 60 runs from 9 overs is just over a run a ball. So it's not as huge a task. So
Yeah, it gets a good bowling attack though. It is tricky.
No, it is tricky, but again, it's mindset. If you're only thinking big shots, big boundaries, you can get a bit stymied sometimes.
But it's been a good one from Pembroke. They've really kept the pressure on all day. They haven't let Marian really get away from it. There's only been one significant partnership.
Yeah. And also with that nice loopy
Oh,
dip, but a misfield by Hoey at short cover will allow the run to come through for Bolter.
yeah, just trying to ruin his spin partner's figures there a bit more.
Yeah.
No, not at all. But Lawson to continue. That's nicely flighted, wasn't it?
Up over the eye line.
Yeah, he really is looking for that caught and bowled again. And there'll be a wide one coming up soon, you'd think. There you go, it's a bit wider. Oh,
got him, did he? No, foot down. But he did push it wider, as you say. He's also, Paul loves to get one by just putting it on middle and leg, and then it'll be chipped to a chip drive to JJ.
No, he's got excellent variation, and this is what makes him so difficult to handle. You can see there that it's actually, it could either be stumped or you get it in the air and caught. Yeah, it's nicely played though, just on the ground out to deep cover.
Sensible batting from O'Reilly.
Just picks up the one. And again, these batters aren't being too expensive. It's 5 from 8 for O'Reilly, and Botha's got 11 from 15. So they're staying in a pretty good strike rate for.
Exactly.
Using his feet a bit, and that's nicely cut away. There is protection in the deep. There will only be one. That's a good shot.
They should be milking the spinners for. You might get the odd full toss that'll go for boundary, but you want the 4 to 6 runs, easy singles with the field spread. May not be the spectacular, but it's what Marian require at the moment.
That's good. Hit straight back to the bowler, who does well to field that for no run. Yep, another over there, for only 3 from it. So 42 overs gone now, 180 for 7. And
would you bowl, give Lawson to 10 or go back to, well, you can see.
The way he's bowling at the moment, absolutely. Yeah. See, the trouble with, I say, bringing in the pace bowlers too early is the fact that,
using that pace just.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, it's tail enders. Generally, we have a swing at most things, and half the time they get a top edge and it goes behind them for 4.
When did you become a tail ender?
Oh, many years ago. when I wasn't.
I've seen some of the people you play with. You're not a tail.
But,
that's the great thing about going down the chance. Oh, yes, no, well fielded. When you go down the teams, you can look around and go, well, any of us could be 1 and any of us could be 11.
That's it. Draw the names out of a hat on the day.
Exactly. What's the batting order? Well, who cares?
But I'd say that the pace bowlers will be champing at the bit here, thinking, okay, you've had enough spin here. Let us go through and clean up his tail.
I've seen McCarthy warming up, so he's got 2 overs.
I'd say that one more each from these.
Yeah, that's
Spinners.
slapped through the off. It could be 2. It is into the hands of Tim Tector, has a great arm, and yeah, straight back to Howie, just a single. Well, if you're a true fast bowler, these are the moments you're going, give me the ball.
Yeah.
I want to bowl a tail ender.
Outswinging Yorker, followed by an in-swinging Yorker,
Followed by one,
and a bouncer.
a nice one to the chest region.
Just get that.
And I can Addison Sheriff warming up on the boundary as well, so that's a push down to long on. It will be fielded by McCarthy. Yeah, you can see a change at both ends now with just 7 overs to go at the end of this. McCarthy, Sheriff with overs to bowl, McDonough with overs to bowl. I think we'll see same for the rest of the innings. Whether that be to 50.
Well, yeah, I mean it's a great problem for the Pembroke captain to have because these guys aren't doing a lot wrong.
But this is good batting. Again, they're taking the singles on offer, not trying to overplay the hand. Another push down to long on. Easy one to the total.
I mean, the way this field is set, down in cow corner, and
they're inviting the big hit.
They're asking the guys to have a big hit.
But they're sensibly not. Good shot.
It's a lovely straight bat, just played away on the offside there, out into sort of wide point.
Yeah, all along the grounds.
Yeah, it was a lovely shot. What can Howie do here? They floated that one up nicely, but it's played away again to sort of mid-off sort of region.
It's a simple old game.
Yeah, 5 from that over. Good over there for Marian.
But nothing crazy.
No, but they're going to have to sort of start putting the foot down, one would think, if they really want to have something that's going to make Pembroke think about it. I mean, the run rate's still 4.3. It's not awful.
They're not getting 280 today. They're not getting 250.
No, there's no way.
So there's a reevaluation of what the target is. Again, when you're for the tail enders, I think it's a case of one, bat the overs and see what happens. More so than saying we have to get to 230
I mean, if they can
we have to get to 240.
If they can lift it up to 6 and over, that's 42 runs. So that'd be, 127. So 227.
That's going to be made more difficult. We are saying Addison Sheriff replacing Paul Lawson from the nursery ends.
Yeah,
Sheriff with just the 6 overs today, so he can bowl all the way through to the finish if so required by the skipper. 1 for 22. So
how many has McCarthy got? 2 left.
Yeah. So no issues there.
So you just keep more. What do you call it?
That's slap. That's a fine start.
It is a lovely shot.
Yeah, but there is cover.
Yeah. Keep Howie on for one more.
I don't think.
Then bring Barry on.
Well, you got Barry and Byron.
Oh yeah, I suppose.
600 views.
Either way, lots of options.
Yeah.
That was a fine shot though from the batter. I mean, that's encouraging if you're in his position.
It's a lovely cover drive.
Thinking, okay, bring that on.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good play and a miss.
Yeah. Rush of blood there and thought it was there to be hit.
Yeah,
just a bit too quick, beaten by pace probably.
He put it out there. Asked the question.
There is, as we say, there's, if you're going to go for that shot, definitely swing hard. There isn't anyone past sort of backward point. So if you do get anything, no, Barry McCarthy's down here, so I didn't see him down in the sort of third man region. Oh,
little nip back from Sheriff.
You're going to feel that.
That's a little rub when nobody's watching. Yeah, there we go. A little, just check where the tie pad is.
Yeah, thinking, thank God I got a box. Nice bruise for him tomorrow.
Yeah.
Little subtle variations here by Sheriff. Just brought that one in slightly.
Sure, that's well bowled. That is well bowled.
Too well to get out of the way of that, actually.
He thought about it.
Yeah.
Here we see it.
Yeah.
It's the direction that's so good about that.
Yeah.
It is up towards the body.
Yeah, cramped him up completely. He would have just put that one straight up in the air. One would feel if he had it connected.
Now, I'm sure O'Reilly's put a little note in the back of the head when he gets the ball. That'll be the interesting thing.
Yeah.
Down the track. Oh,
That's
little
a nice bit of shape away, wasn't it?
O'Reilly nowhere near that.
He's trying to force him off his line there, but it actually he did well to miss it.
Again, this is where you just a push into the offside as a single.
It's like, don't even try anything. It just sort of put your bat out there and just let the momentum of the ball.
But it was
just to get down.
It's great that he's getting that shape in the 44th over. No.
Yeah, it'd be a bit worrying for the batter, but one connection and this could go. Oh, there we go. He gets connection and he slaps it away to the leg side. Out sort of a deep cover and
just the one though.
There is a man out there on the boundary, so there is just one. But
yeah, when I say the 44th over, of course, that's only the 22nd over with that ball.
Yes, that's right. They got one per end.
So in the 44, just a 2 from the over. Very good over from a Pembroke point of view.
Yeah, 187 for 7.
4 1/4.
They've been very miserly, these bowlers.
Yeah.
Oh, they are keeping Hoey on. I think this is, part of obviously the plan. And then they'll bring, you would think, McCarthy back to finish up the St John's End allocation. First slip still in. Yeah.
There we go. Shot in the air. That's a lovely strike.
That's a nice big shot for 6 straight over the bowler's head. Wow, that's going to make you feel good about yourself, isn't it? Lovely. Just look after those kids that are down there. That's all I can say.
Well, they need to be Superman. And that's a fine. And again, he didn't overhit, which is the key in these shots.
Sweet timing.
Yeah. Didn't lose shape. Slower turner from.
And well played. How hard is it to keep that adrenaline down after you've hit a big hit like that and you think, oh, okay, just get off strike.
There we can see it. It cleared the boundary with ease.
A really good shot.
No, I wouldn't wake up if I was getting rolled around there like that.
He moves on to 15 now from 19. That's a good length and it's just played away to the offside, no run. Yeah, McCarthy warming up.
I think personally, I don't think I'd bowl Hoey through to 10. Good shot. It should just be the one. An early shave from the batter, but
but they're running the far to make sure that they've got half a chance of getting back if the opportunity presents itself. It's good batting.
But when you've got Tim Tector right there with such a good arm, it would take a monstrous misfield.
Well, both these now on 16. Both these batters now on 16 each, both off 21 runs. So it's a good performance by these two.
I think it's, and that'll be one on the misfield. I think it's safe to say that they're going to make 200. So considering where they were on a precarious, 73 for 5 or 71 for 5, shall I say, that they've done well to get to this point.
Oh, I think they've done a great job for Marian. Kept their heads. It's been difficult bowling.
Yeah.
And they haven't tried to overhit things or the big head back and swipe at the ball. They've just played it, every ball on its merits, picked up what runs they can, and that's a good over for them. There's 9 from it. So they move up to 196 for 7 or 45. Now, there's still 3 wickets in the shed. Do you start swinging? Do you say to one of them, okay, you start swinging like...
I think this is the point. Marian will go, if they're going. It's 5 overs to go, 3 wickets. You're going to have... I would say that's why you would see the change to McCarthy in the next over.
But do you say the both, I think, who hit that 6 on the previous over, do you say, well, look, you're seeing it well. Why don't you go for the try your luck. I'll hold down an end. Or do you just sort of say, okay, we'll just keep doing what we do, play the ball in its merits and try to scrape out 6 runs and over and get another 30 runs?
I'd say whoever's facing go.
See, there you go. Have a look.
It could be
It's going to be out, though, I think.
Safe pair of hands down there. That's the skipper.
That's Jack, isn't it?
Yeah.
Jack Tector takes a nice...
A man who's
easy
used
catch.
to fielding on the boundary.
Yeah, down in long off. He takes a beautiful catch. He had all the time in the world to steady himself there, and that's a breakthrough that, Marian didn't need. Pembroke are very delighted for. 8 down now, and there's not 200 on the board. I don't think it was the worst option to go. He just didn't middle it. I think he did everything his team needed him to do. Get on with it. But unfortunately, it was the first ball of the...
O'Reilly did clear. He cleared the fence in the previous over.
Yeah, no, I think that's what I mean. I don't think it was a bad
It wasn't
option.
far. It's just straight down the throat.
Just wasn't executed as well as what he'd hoped. So
Bottom of the bats probably took a little bit of power off it. Look, but last 5 overs,
yeah,
you can see why. But Sheriff picks up his second wicket of the day.
I just wonder now whether they'll continue with that attack sort of approach, or whether they think, 30 runs along the ground is better than nothing.
I think they would have been better going single. But anyway, that's me.
No, I think you might be right now that there's only 2 wickets in the shed against the opening bowling attack. Oh, I thought that was I've got this little bit of a static that comes from
when you go loud. Yeah, I know.
very loud, and I thought that for a minute there that was a nick. It's actually just me talking loudly, getting excited, but he did well. He had a bit of a wry smile on his face there to his non-striker buddy, saying, yeah, I know I shouldn't swing at those, but I did because I'm a tail ender. Anyway, sometimes you can ride your luck. Oh, that's well played.
Ooh, toe to body. Looking to turn it to leg. I'm just going to,
Get it out
lay
anyway.
it on it, yeah, you can tell you could certainly tell the difference between that attempted flick to earlier on in the day when Swagpole and Anderson were doing it.
Oh yeah, no, these guys. It's not their jobs to get the runs, It's their jobs to get anything they get is a bonus. Although I'm sure they're all pretty good. Did well let that one go. He's got some great subtle shape here, hasn't he?
Well, the other important thing at this stage, whenever you're in the death overs, what a wicket brings. We've just seen it there straight away, and it's dot balls afterwards.
Yeah.
And, Sheriff's hunt, it's not often you have it at this stage of a game, but Sheriff is hunting himself a wicket maiden.
I wonder whether a Yorker wouldn't go astray at this stage. Or maybe that's what the batsman's thinking. He's a tall man. He's probably thinking, if I get a Yorker, I'm in trouble. So that's what I'm looking for.
But
Keep the Yorker out.
He's kind of back on his crease, so.
Well, can he join the dots? Sheriff here. So far, no run conceded from this over. It's been a good contest. And Ford has kept them all out, but he hasn't been able to score.
And there we have it, a wicket maiden from Sheriff.
Yeah, that's lovely bowling. That's really, really impressive.
End of the 46th over. Marian 196 for 8. As I suspected, there is going to be a change. Hoey isn't going to bowl his 10th.
No, we've got a resource like McCarthy there. You've got to let him bowl his full allocation.
Yeah.
I mean, he's in the Irish side for a reason,
Well, you can say the same about Hoey.
True, but but
no, look, it's
Hoey's done his job well there.
You just want to make it as difficult as possible for
put the brakes on, and he's taken wickets. So
I'm sure Barry has it in his head. I'm gonna rip out 2 and keep them under to 200.
Well, the pressure's now on both, isn't it? He's going to be the one that's a set batsman in this context.
Well, he won't want forward facing too many.
No, exactly. He's got to either get
Fours,
twos, fours, or sixes.
Will he take a single? No, he goes
No.
big straight away. That is into the leg
It's
side.
a good shot, but
It will be two.
there is protection out there.
How he comes around to field it. It was kind of dissected deep mid on and deep mid wicket into that kind of area in between them. They are offering the single to Bota. There is only boundary riders on the leg side. One at deep backward square, one at deep mid wicket, and one at deep mid on.
Well, you have to say that he got away with that one. He had a middle that might have gone down the throat of one of the fielders out here who are set for traps. You know, they are hoping that he gets onto it a bit better and they'll catch him. McCarthy to continue.
That's a bit wider.
He would have been better for actually leaving that, I think.
Just managed to tow it straight to Jack Tector in the covers. And just a dot. Well, you can see Bota is looking to hit harder and maybe get to the boundary. I don't think he's looking for a single. Because you could have just maybe dropped your hands on that and run it down to third man, because that option is there, and take a single.
Well, he would have been better off, I think, leaving that one to go through to the keeper. I think that would have been a wide.
Possibly.
It was pretty.
Just shows you that they shouldn't be given white. That's a
that's a-
glance.
Oh,
would have
just,
been out.
just gets past glides past the stumps.
I think that was a run out.
What a beautiful
If it
straight
hits.
drive for a single. Oh, he did well not to. Oh, he had got a fingernail on that. It could have been.
I think
run.
he did.
Watch this.
No,
bang.
he did.
No, he wasn't anywhere near it. He was-
Then what was the reaction? Oh, maybe because the Yorker get through the batter. You'd like to see that same delivery now to Ford. He's only fresh
Oh, you
in.
think that? I'm surprised they haven't tried to York him already, just from his height point of view. And if you're coming through at pace, it is hard to get the bat down sometimes. I mean, he doesn't have a high back lift yet. Has he? Oh yeah, there it is. Oh,
No foot movement though.
no. What was it?
He's planted back foot and he's just. He doesn't look like he's going to stride forward and at the moment.
Well, I think his partner's gone down to have a bit of a chat and maybe like just get something on it and then rotate the strike. I need to be on strike is what I think he'll
Get
something
behind,
along those
just
lines maybe.
body behind the ball.
Well, even don't even try to hit the hell out of it. Just actually try to glide it, just wide of the keeper.
There we go.
Well, that conversation didn't work if that was the case. But
Again,
he gets off strike. He's now picked up a single. He's off the dreaded duck. And the 200 is up for Marian.
Yeah, they've done well to get here. There were times where they weren't looking as if they would get to 200, but they
19 balls to go. Do you think 219 would be, I think, would be a gift at this stage?
we've said it before today, runs on the board in these local derby matches are all important.
Oh, they've got to get to the 50. They've got to see out the full quota of overs here, don't they? That's a great shot. And it's, watch it.
Watch out! Follow that.
And it's into someone's car. That sounded like a smashed window. Oh, that was a beautiful shot. That was middle, that one. That's probably 8. But anyway, someone's car, I think, will be looking at some insurance.
That was a length just in the slot.
Lucky I'm parked on the street.
I'm not, but it looked wide.
Oh, I forgot to.
So
Wow, that was a really good shot.
yeah, 10 from the over. That's a very good over for Marian at this late stage.
Yeah, I think if we pick the glass out of that ball, if it comes back. Anyway, they make you feel good. Both are now moves on to 26 off 26. He's doing a good job for his side. He's not going to go down without a fight. Well, 3 overs to go, 18 balls to go. And if he can hold the strike as much as possible, well, you know, they might get a bit more than they anticipated. Maybe they do get up to the 230, 240 region.
They did get the ball. Did they get the ball? Any look?
Went straight through the back window of the car.
Ooh, it's in somebody's back. It's back. It's in somebody's car.
Yeah, it definitely hit a smashed glass. sound about it. But anyway, Sheriff to continue. Oh, good movement away there.
Again, you can just see Ford he's planted back foot and then just trying to swing around that.
Yeah, I think this conversation should be like he's just showing him what he's doing there.
Just block it and run.
Yep.
The field is fairly well. You might just block and run.
Well, both is the guy who needs to do the swing in at this stage. You know, he's just showing that he can hit some big shots. Get anything on it and there's a run.
Oh, it's well balled again. Will it be a wide? It is a wide.
Yeah.
Oh, unfortunate.
That was a big one.
That was. Lucky I'm parked on the street, that's all I can say. Because that's...
Big hit.
Anyway, it's a hit a car that doesn't have a car alarm. Sheriff to come in again.
That's better.
Wow, that's a really good ball. It had some bounce and it's a slight shape away. Now Ford here is just basically, well, he's struggling to get anything on, read his ball. I don't know what he can do. Maybe swing in and close your eyes to swing it is the best option. Just, if you do get an edge, you might get away with it. And there we go. He's just big swing, and he does. He gets down into third man. They pick up a single, and that's what Marian need. Get both back on strike. Both who now has a strike rate of 100. He's done well for his innings. And he really needs to absorb as many balls as he can. Face as many balls as he can from a Marian perspective. Still 3 balls in this over.
Yeah. It's again short.
Oh, club back to... Oh, yes, they're going to get 3 for a single. It's towed it and it went straight past the bowler. I think he caught him a bit by surprise there. Didn't think there was any run there, and all of a sudden there was no attempt by the bowler to field his own ball, so they were able to get 3 for a single. And it's good for Pembroke. It's Ford struggling, but I think, yep, Ford, do what you do last time. Just have a big swing, try to get something on it. Ride your luck. Oh.
Better direction and length.
Yeah. He had to really get down and get out of the way of that. If you watch the replay here. Oh, tried the tennis shot. Just bringing in the field ever so slightly, just trying to maybe concede a single and get Ford to be on strike for the next over.
That's wise. Can't afford those extras.
Yeah,
it's getting a little sloppy at this stage. Trying a slower delivery.
Yeah, maybe just... He obviously was trying to bring it into the body, but just overcorrected. And an extra run for Marian.
Sometimes you can overthink it.
Yeah.
He didn't kick it. No, he didn't. No, he didn't kick it. I was watching. He didn't kick it. Just because he didn't get one of the balls, he started to cry. No.
Can you finish strong?
Slower into the deck, he bowled that one.
And I think
they've decided to not take the single. They want bolt on strike. Understandably.
No, I think that's what Marian, that's wise for Marian, because he was sucking up a lot of deliveries there. It's 12 for his 2. So good calling there by both. They keep him in his crease. Excuse me, folks. So 210 off 8, and 48 overs gone. Can Marian squeeze another sort of 15 to 20 runs? Big ask. But sometimes luck goes your way. I mean, both are now. He's seen 27 balls. He's got 27 runs. He's pretty set. If anyone's going to have a chance, from a Marian point of view, to scrape through maybe An extra 5 runs that make all the difference in the end.
Oh, this is where McCarthy's experience, he should be using all of it to bowl at Bota.
Yeah. He's definitely eyeing down cow corner, as every batsman does. There is a trap, big trap set down there.
He's proved he can clear it. Here we go, McCarthy.
That one's a wide ball and did well not to get anything on it.
Again, he's not looking to dance around his crease. He's not moving too much. It's if you bowl it into his arc, he will go for that hit again. And so McCarthy needs to be careful of.
Although the in-swinging Yorker at any stage is a hard one to get out. I mean, sometimes it's hard to execute too. There you go. That one's towed out there.
Will
The
be
cover region.
Because again, I would say he's not looking too much at singles now, Bota.
Pembroke really hoping he does take the single. They are quite prepared to let the singles go through. Hopefully rack up some dot balls, but both are standing this ground. It's either going to be 2 or a boundary. That's the only thing he'll be thinking of. Already come again. And he gets a lot on that one.
Oh, that's taken.
That is taken, is it? That's a glorious...
Tector with a brilliant diving forward catch. Tim Tector in the deep. At the deep points. His elder brother Jack over to give him a little high five.
That was sensational.
As the rest of the team just stand still.
Oh, that was a great diving effort. Came right forward. Really difficult to take those ones. I mean, he got a lot on it.
Yeah.
Just sort of sliced it though.
Too much.
Yeah, almost like a not 8-iron shot.
Yeah.
It's too much face on it, and that's a breakthrough.
If you're hitting your 8-iron shots that to the right,
yeah, you need to go get some lessons. Yeah, that's it. But you know what I mean? That was that sort of open the face of the bat sort of shot.
Maybe that's where the phrase 4 comes from, because you're going out to the boundary.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, well really well taken.
Great
that's
set of
not
hands.
Easy.
No, that's a really challenging catch. That's actually a remarkably good catch.
Yeah. So, Boyja, last man in.
Another wicket for McCarthy.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is where he gets a Yorker. Hopefully they just rotate the
chance. Oh, too high. Yeah, the underarm flick just went over the top of the stumps.
And I think from now on, now that you've got number 11 out there, you just scramble anything you can.
Well, there is 9 deliveries. You would have been safe. Yeah. Nine deliveries. Pembroke will want 6 or fewer. Marian, anything above 10.
Yeah. Can they finish on 2 for 222? Oh,
that's well bowled. Oh, brilliant fielding from Tector.
This time, is it Tim?
No, that's the skipper. That's Jack.
Great effort there. He did well not to actually catch that. That would have been like a sensational catch that you've never seen.
It was into
the ground, I know, but taking the magic away from him. Yeah, no, it's not. It was a bump ball anyway.
You can't do fake news on this broadcast.
Great piece of fielding. Out swinging ball here. Oh,
just a slower chance. No.
How did they get through? Another single.
Yeah,
they have to run on everything now.
Yeah. I don't think there's a case of either one of these batsmen taking the strike off the other.
No.
It'd be more like I want to get off strike.
1 ball left on the second last over, the penultimate over. Can McCarthy close it out now?
Ramp. Why go? What is it about players these days? I'm going to try and ramp.
As a bowler, you're thinking, why don't I just go for off stump? Anyway, 1 over left now, 49 down, 214 for 9 on the board. And
Niall and me will never agree.
can they get to 220 or more? Or will there be closed out in this over? I mean, it's not the worst run rate, 4.37.
No, again, runs on the board. You know, obviously, you win the toss, you want 250, 300.
But they're over 200.
They're over 200s. You know, we've seen scores of 180 win these games.
Nice
Straight
shape.
through to Tucker.
He had no idea where that was going.
No.
Not doing the admin.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can kind of rely on the bottom order or the tail to kind of lose their shape a lot when they go for the big swing. So,
That's a fine little slap from
Yeah.
Roja.
You got one.
Just the one over the infield.
Picks up a single. It's always handy.
Yeah. You can definitely say 220 is on here. They'll just take one little edge or one good hit off the...
Well, Ford's seen 14 balls now. He's the senior partner out there at the moment. If anyone's going to have a go, it has to be him. There you go. Oh,
Shots. Over the top of the stumps.
that's good bowling because he actually follows his body, cramps him up. He can't,
Yeah.
you know, he's got no room there. He knows that he's going to back away and have a shot. So he's relying on that sort of movement and he's just following him with the ball.
Yeah.
Good bowling. This is what death bowling is all about, isn't it? It's just how stingy can you be?
Here's an edge for 4.
Oh, that's a lucky shot. Oh, got the toe of the bat and it went over the keeper's head and
That's
straight down for the. You're going to swing hard, and that's why you do that, and you pick up a boundary, streaky boundary. But that's what runs on the board, isn't it?
That's what you get at this stage of an innings. He used his feet, create a bit of room, and you connect. You've every chance. Especially since very rarely you have a fielder there.
Yeah.
Much better than a ramp.
Well, that's it.
That's a good way to finish. That's a lovely straight back over his head. 4 more.
This is good for
Great
Marian.
batting. Just keep your shape. Just
Yeah.
drive through the ball.
One left. Yep. One to come. Well, 223 at the moment, so they've made it past that 220 mark.
Moved his front foot out of the way.
He's
Just drove straight through.
And his teammates might be wondering, why weren't you doing this 3 or 4 overs ago?
Because he needed to get sight.
Yeah.
And just
He gets away with another single that just pops up in the air, but it's into safety. And at the end of the innings, 50 overs completed. There's 224 on the board for Marian. Pembroke need 225 to win.
it's
It's a defendable score, one would think.
it's such a tantalizing score because it's neither what you would say if you were setting out at the start of the day for 50 overs is a target. You'd want 50 more if you're the batting team. But then again, coming out in the second innings to chase it, you'd rather be chasing 50 less.
Yeah.
So it's one of those, couple of early wickets, you put some nerves on. Do Pembroke have the ability to bat 50 overs and chase it? So, yeah, it's going to be an interesting second half to the game. So,
Yeah, I mean, look, you never know.
here we are with the batting card, and obviously, look, there's 2 great, scores there from Forbes, but the captain, the skipper, with the 55 today, certainly the
pick.
batter of notes, the pick of the day. But it's really a combination. Everyone got pretty much starts, apart from Donaghy and the 2 Donaghys. Everyone got into double figures. Everyone got a start.
And what's more important there too, also the tail there, the bottom order and tail, put on some
Contributed,
raiders, put on some good runs.
Pembroke will be disappointed with 19 extras. There was 1 no ball in there from Tector, but a few too many wides really for this level. I don't remember any buys or leg buys, so it's
Yeah, it's a bit loose.
it's a little bit loose, but yeah, it really is one of those scores that will keep you interested for the second half, people.
Yeah,
If you join us, like we'll see the bowling card here. McCarthy 10 overs, 2 for 47. Sheriff probably the pick of the bowlers with 2 for 38 off his full 10. Everyone else,
Madonna was pretty good.
Yeah.
He only conceded. His economy is 2.75.
Yeah.
He picked up a wicket. Yeah, everyone contributed there. It was a really good effort, and there's no one there over 6.
Like if you're 3 spinners, nobody's going over 6. Yeah, it's a good day at the office. So and there's the Manhattan. Like there's a couple of big overs. Just the 1 over 10 in the middle. That was when Stanton took Paul Lawson for 2 sixes in consecutive deliveries.
There's a few maidens there as well.
And there you can see the big difference is that gap between wickets 5 and 6.
Yeah,
that was the key for Marian. You can see that
bit of a slow burn there.
That worm go up. So yeah, everyone's going to have a well-deserved tea break. We should be back with you. Well, they'll probably just say
sort of about probably 10 past.
They'll probably say 4 o'clock, 5 past 4.
Yeah, something like that.
5
in that
past
sort of
4
region.
for the second half. So I'm going to leave it there and take a deserved break, I hope.
Yeah, well, thanks for staying with us, folks. I think we've got a very exciting second half coming up. It's going to be a really good chase. It's a great batting lineup for Pembroke, and we'll see what the bowling is on offer for Marian. But we'll see you in about 25 minutes. So, adios. Just actually get in here. Very good. Well, welcome back, folks. Just going to adjust some levels here, and players and officials are back in the middle for the run chase here. Looks like Tim Tector and JJ Garther are going to open up for Pembroke again, which is the usual combination. They're chasing 226 to win, I think it is, or 2025 to win. And we are in for a really interesting run chase, one would feel. I think Marian would feel that they're in a good position to defend this. It's going to be a tricky one, but they've got good runs on the board. And at this stage, I'd like to actually welcome a guest into the commentary box, Cormac, who has joined us from the Marian camp. And it's delighted to have you here.
Yeah, afternoon.
Welcome.
Pleasure to be in here in the commentary box alongside you here, and keen to see what Mikey O'Reilly can do first up here with the ball in hand.
Anyway, game started now. Just gets that one a little bit on the wide side. It's just played off to the offside for no run. It's got a bit of pace.
Yeah, he looks to shape it back into the right hander more often than not, but he also has the one that goes away. Good new ball is Mikey O'Reilly.
So I take it he's been with the club for a while and he's a bit of a stalwart.
Yeah. Coming in now. And onto the front foot.
I see what you mean. Yeah, you've got to shut that one back in.
Yeah. Joined from a YM post disbandment of that club.
Just overstepping there a bit, so he's given away the free hit. Just needs to get his run up finalised there. Just a bit frustrating for him there. Just probably put a bit of extra effort in. Free hit for Pembroke. And they have carved that away in the air, and it just goes down to sort of a wide third man.
Yeah, Sib Dijkstra fielding down there at wide third man.
Only the single, so it wasn't too expensive. Good fielding. You've got a good field set here. Got deep third man. They've got a slip in place. They've got point, cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket. Sort of a gully, or not a gully, what do you call it? 45 on the leg side. This one. Oh, good ball. It just gets the inside edge there. Did well not to play it onto the stumps. No one knew where that was going, and they scamper through for a single. So good signs here for Marian.
Yeah, positive start there from Mikey. I think with 225 on the board, they'll be pretty happy with where they got to after a hot spot start there. But yeah, certainly my impression is that 225 is ultimately a little bit unders for Sydney Parade, but.
Well, it is going to be a challenge, that's for sure. And I do need to bowl and field well. Especially when you've got a lot of internationals in your side. It's going to be a challenge, that's for sure. But, it's a weird game, cricket.
Yeah, a couple of quick wickets and you don't know what's going to happen next.
Yeah. So how long have you been with the club?
Heading into my second season now at Marian.
Okay.
After 20 odd years of playing experience in Auckland, New Zealand. I find myself here on the other side of the world. Mikey O'Reilly coming in here onto the front foot.
Oh, that's a good bit of shape.
Boja fields it at mid-wicket.
He's got a good line now. He's challenging the batsman here. He's bringing it in from sort of an off-stump line and basically to middle and leg, and it's good pace and good tight lines. He's bowling that difficult length as well, so you can't really get underneath it. And if you can keep bowling this sort of lines and build some pressure, we'll see. Let's just play it away. Oh, that's a really good piece of fielding on the rope there, but unfortunately, did he save it?
Looks like Dockeny got down there.
He did.
Tidy bit of work.
I've just played sort of behind square leg, but the fielder did really well to cover a lot of ground there. Just kept it to 2, I think.
It's like a slight technical issue there with the drawstring on the trousers. Yeah, the Marian first team are working through some, I guess, issues with the new kit that they've got in the season. I'm told that it's very loose around the waistband. Might be a positive for a few people after the off-season, I'd say.
Yeah.
Sean Stanton now with the new ball from the other end. First season in as skipper here at Marian, but
Okay.
part of a strong Stanton family legacy. Older brother Tom taking the season off as he's getting married this year in France.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, I'm told he had a great stag do.
Well, Stanton here did really well with the bat.
Yeah.
Helped to get into a sort of a half defendable score, one would say maybe, and lots on his shoulders. He's got, it's a good start. He's shaping it away, trying to get that edge to first slip.
Yeah, presents the scene very nicely there as he looks to shape it away from the right-hander. Line and length is the name of the game for Sean Stanton, and his 50 in the second half of that innings was absolutely textbook from him.
Well, he really led the way, didn't he? He really showed that, under enormous pressure, that building a partnership and just keeping your head goes a long way in cricket. Oh, that was glorious. I thought the first ball was good. That was absolutely sensational. Did very well the batsman not to get anything on it. He just is... the
Almost
shaping
swinging it too much there.
Yeah, I know. Oh, but good signs there for Marian.
Certainly.
The ball's doing wonderful things. So what brought you to this part of the world?
Well, every other New Zealander has seemingly left the country, and I have some familial ties to Ireland as well, with my parents having moved over to that side of the world in the 80s,
Oh, okay.
late 70s. So I think certainly from their perspective, to have a child who's moved back to Ireland is kind of shocking for them if you were to ask them as two Irish immigrants who left the country in the 1980s. So...
Yeah. Okay, right. They'll be scratching their head, are they?
Yeah, certainly. But I find myself playing a bit of twos cricket here, and then also earning a wage on the side. So certainly not being paid to play here, but all in it for the love of the game.
Oh, it's a great experience anyway, isn't it?
Yeah, it's great. Sean Stanton in again. Ball chipped out to Jamie Forbes at point.
No run. This is a good over here for Marian.
Yeah. Positive signs for the bowlers. Sean Stanton just angling it in at that fourth stump line as it nibbles away.
Yeah, and it's getting good variation as well with the bounce, and some balls are moving more than others. So it's difficult for the batting side. They need to be patient here and just be very watchful. Oh, that's a nice drive. It's straight out to the sort of mid-off, I should say, and then no run.
I think as well the conditions in the back half of that first innings will bode well for Marian. Looked like it was still swinging quite late on in the innings, particularly for Pembroke's pro there. In the last couple of overs, a few moving about quite a bit, even with the old ball.
Yeah, there was. There was actually getting great variation there. So that is a positive sign that there's a lot in this wicket, and the ball is doing a lot. So if they can be disciplined here and build a few overs like this, maiden overs, or even very low scoring overs, you never know. The frustration builds on every level.
Certainly.
And so after 2, it's still 5-4-0. Tim Tactor now moves on to 3. JJ Garth is off 1. Well in the balance here.
Certainly.
Very
Like
much
Garrett Riley to continue. Number 88. Not sure of the significance there. When questioned in the innings break, he offered nothing other than he likes the numbers 8.
Well, we'll just make up a story then. Great.
It was suggested that it might be his bowling average, but... And again, on the stumps, played out to point again, Jamie Forbes.
Well, this is exactly what Marian need from their opening bowlers, isn't it? Really tight lines, testing the batsman's sort of discipline. If you're going to go for the big swing, you've got to be, it's going to be dangerous.
Again, that nice probing line from Mikey O'Reilly there. Looking for that off stump there of Tim Tector. If he misses, Mikey will look to hit.
Yeah, it's interesting he's going round the wicket. Obviously, he's trying to force it across the line of the batter and get an edge to the slips. He's just got the one slip.
Wideish third man.
Yeah. That one shaped in a bit more. It's kept out by the batter on the leg side. No run.
I'd love to be a left arm bowler, but I think the frequency with which you get LBWs turned down would be infuriating. That and having to tell people to move out of the way as you come back to bowl in the nets.
Exactly. But it's interesting because there's not that many of them, so it's you've got to make some big adjustments as a batter. Do you have to change your stance quite a bit? And
seemingly every other left arm pace bowler as well reinvents themselves as the orthodox spinner as well. Connor Austin for one.
That's true.
Tom Stanton another.
Well, it's good discipline so far for the over.
Yeah, it's seemingly 8 or 9 dots in a row now for Marian, building well. No doubt the pressure will be on the batsman here.
Yeah, they really need to keep their nerve.
Tim Tector just coming down the pitch there a wee bit, looking to manufacture a bit of space on the crease.
Yeah, trying to force the line to change for the bowler.
Yeah, I think that option's there for him with just the 1 or 2 men on the mid-wicket to square region. Look for the dab and run there, change the strike.
But these are good lines from O'Reilly. Can he finish strong?
Strays a little bit onto the pads there, and Tim taps it down to the mid-wicket boundary. Dockeny again on the fielding. Into the gloves.
Finishes with a single. But still very good over there for Marian. This is exactly what the captain would want. 3 down now, 6 for no loss. So I understand you have had a good start to the season yourself and got some runs.
Yeah, well, the mighty Marian Twos, after a washout and a bye week, finally got the season off underway yesterday. Out at Civil Service, quaint little Phoenix Park. Yours truly with a very scratchy 40 runs steering us home.
Sure, it's very much not scratchy, but it's a great start.
Yeah, no complaints really. Look to kick on this year, you know.
Did you come away with the win?
Certainly did.
That's always nice.
Yeah. Young Tom Squires, the young whippet, taking 5 wickets in his first spell, really setting things up for us. And then try as we might, snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. We got there 6 down, chasing 130. So we're back home in time for a 7 p.m. supper and
very civilised,
nice
mate.
night down at Marian.
Oh, what a great start to the season. That's really strong.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's the start you want, isn't it? You get good, you know, some good runs, get a 5-wicket haul, and everyone's feeling very good about the season so far. And
I think what bodes well, just as Sean Stanton comes in and flashes one past the bat. What bodes well really was the, not too many drop catches, and everyone seemed pretty happy in the field. I mean, it's easy when you're taking wickets up top, but can't really ask for much more in your first weekend out in the sunny Dublin skies.
No, absolutely, and no rain is always so good at the start of the season. We've had seasons where nothing happens until kind of about now, or maybe even the next week. You get washout.
Sean Stanton again, shaping away from the right-handers. That's, I think, fair to say that was edged down to third man.
Yeah, it wasn't exactly where he was aiming for, but we got thick enough edge on that and kept it on the ground. So,
and certainly as a batsman, you'll be aware that only the first, second slipper in there, and third man's not really in play off that sort of shot, so you'll be quite comfortable slashing at that, I think.
Yeah, it's funny at the start of the season when you talk about drop catches, how sort of delicate your hands are compared to how much it hurts in this cold weather.
Yeah, I work at a cushy desk job as well. Certainly there's no calluses there from any farming equipment. Maybe a bit of RSI from the keyboards.
That's it. Myself the same, stuck in front of a computer screen for most of the day.
Yeah, the old carpal tunnel syndrome's an absolute killer, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, I'm starting to get a couple of runs here.
Yeah.
They've had a good look now, and we'll be feeling like, okay, we've seen what's happening here. Can they? What can Stanton do? He charges him a bit there. Old Tim Tector gets away with the single.
It's been tight, but Pembroke have been steady and assured, and can't really say there's even been a half chance here for Marian so far, but that's not to say that they haven't been threatening.
No, but these two batters, one thing they do have is a lot of patience. They know that, there's no need to panic. They've 50 over matches. Wow, it doesn't really matter whether you come out the first 10 with only 20 on the board.
Yeah, look, and to be honest, if I had another Tector and Lorcantaka coming in after me, I'd be quite happy as well and ensured if I was opening up top.
Yeah, for sure. That's well played. Just defended off. Again, pretty good over there. Just a 3 from it. And after 4 overs down, there's only 9 on the board, but no wickets lost. It's a steady start. It's waiting to see who blinks first.
Certainly.
Now, we've got a good turnout here today. I'm sure there's quite a bit of the Marian crew are down as well to watch.
Yeah, a few familiar faces there. Although you're at risk parking your car down at Sydney Parade, I have to say. Certainly when the likes of a Cornet both are slogging big old sixes down into that mid-wicket sort of long-on area. Best to be taking your bicycle, I'd say.
Yeah, there's a car in the car park at the moment with a smashed back window. And it's not the first time that's happened. But,
I tell you, my little Volkswagen Golf was parked out by the church. So
yeah, so is my car's out there too. So thank goodness.
Yeah, my insurance premiums will be thanking me for that.
Oh, for sure.
Mikey O'Reilly to continue to JJ Garth.
Oh, it's a nice straight bat, but well fielded there in the covers.
Yeah, Swapnil Mulgill. Premier Fielder of the Year, if I'm not mistaken, for Leinster Cricket last year.
Wow, it shows his worth there. That's a difficult spot to field actually when the grass meets the mat.
Yeah, certainly.
Pop up and do all sorts of stuff. It's horrible, and you just get grazes as well and carpet burn as you potentially jump on it. So he's obviously very good in that position, or he's upset his captain, one of the two. Oh, that got up a bit there. Just surprised the batsman. Bit of extra bounce. Navigated it well onto the ground though. No run.
Yeah, a bit of life on the pitch there for Mikey. Won't be complaining about that.
No, he'd be very happy to see that. Quite overcast here today, although we are getting a bit of blue sky at last coming through on the ground. This has made it slightly lighter than it has been earlier on.
Fair few people have come down in shorts and maybe regretting that, myself included.
No, you'll get the hang of this. Doesn't matter how sunny it looks, always pack a jumper.
Yeah. Nice single there for JJ Garth. Tucks it down to short, fine leg. Runs on the arm of Tom Ford.
Well, one thing about these two are they're very, very quick between the wickets. So they're prepared to sort of try and turn a half chance into a chance.
Yeah, safe for Swapnil at short cover there. Most of Marian's fielders are on the ring, so there's singles to be had.
So Cormac, you're a batter or a bowler or all-rounder or?
I'd like to fashion myself as a batsman who bowls a bit.
Okay.
No, I haven't had the pleasure of bowling this season yet, and more often than not, I'm batting down at 8 and not bowling. So, but yesterday was a nice return for me at number 3.
Yeah, well, it sounds like that's where you need to be, mate. If you're getting those sorts of runs, I'd be sort of staking your claim early and say, well,
Yeah, well, the change in captain this year for Marian Twos from Peter Falkin to Hugh Kennedy, and clearly I've done something to please Hugh Kennedy. Peter Falkin, I'm not so sure about that.
Well, getting 40 runs, I think, will go, do a lot for your cause.
Yeah, it's a nice shot there from JJ Garth onto the quick single push through. Pembroke move to 12 for none.
12 for none after 5.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, 13 for none after 5.
Yeah. Well, Cormac, look, thanks for dropping down. Don't be a stranger. You're always welcome to come in and share your thoughts on, especially when Marian are here, and give us some insights into who's playing and some what's happening in the club, etc., like that. It's always good to have people from clubs come in and share their wisdom. So thanks a lot. I know you've got to do a runner in a little while. So
Yeah, off to the airport. I may be in trouble with the girlfriend if I am not on time to pick her up. But absolute pleasure to,
come down at least have a bit of a chat for a while anyway. So
yeah, certainly make my commentary debut. And I'll leave you to it for the next few overs.
No worries. Thanks again, mate. Cheers. Thanks. Call back there from Marian. Thank you very much for coming through.
Always good to get the viewpoint of the other side, isn't it?
Yeah, we didn't really go into too much detail there because we're just watching the game, but we'll have to get some questions together for future guests. Good contest at the moment between these two sides. It's been pretty frugal bowling, and Stanton's really leading the way, not just with the bat but also with the ball.
And with the captain's armband.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's what I mean. He's really stepping up to be an inspiring captain. Still persevering with a very aggressive field here, and I don't blame him with the actual shape that he's getting with the bowling.
Well, you need wickets, don't you?
Well, you do when you're only defending 225 or whatever it is, 224.
If Pembroke
That's a good ball.
bat the 50 overs, they win the game.
Yeah, there is no doubt about it. So they have to get early breakthroughs.
So Marian need wickets at least to slow down a rain rate and put some pressure on that side of things as well.
Because what's interesting here, and I was just having a little bit of a word at Cormac about it, is for Tim Tetra and JJ Garth. They're so patient and they're so calm.
Yeah.
That they'll just keep chipping away, and before you know it, there'll be 20 something on the board, then that'll turn into 40 odd, and then there'll be 50 odd, That's
a bit of width at last, and as soon as there's a bit of width, the batsman is onto it. It reaches the boundary down by the railway line. Zoe Bell will do the fielding there, and that's first boundary I think we've seen for a while.
Might be the first boundary.
It just might be.
Yeah. He's learned that one nicely, didn't he? Look at the whip of the bat there.
Once he had the width, he just let his hands go at it, whipped it away. 4 runs onto the total.
Yeah, nice shot.
Very welcome from a Pembroke point of view. It just helps psychologically as well.
Yeah, good use of the feet, and he cracks that one away out to the covers as well. Lovely cover drive again, and there's back-to-back 4s.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please. Yeah. I mean, really, that one just flew away. If only I could play that shot once in my life. I think I could quite happily be put underground, quite happy at that stage. That was a beautiful shot. The use of the feet and the confidence and the ability to follow through with the shot, and it just flew away through extra cover. And the only fielder that turned was the one who knew he had to fetch it.
That's it. Just the balance.
Oh,
that's straight head.
That was amazing. And from Stanton's first 2 overs went for 3 runs, and suddenly there's 9 off this one, and 2 boundaries in a row. And that's what I like, is, I've hit 2 boundaries. There's no thought of, I'm going to hit a 3rd.
No, just play the ball on its merits. It's a good example for especially the lower teams to watch. It's like you say, don't get the rush of blood and play the shot that's not there, but also be patient.
Yeah.
Just, you know that the best bowlers are going to be opening the bowling attack. And if they can't get you out, they'll get frustrated. And, one wide ball brings 2, gets another ball, ball that could be hit. And there's 2, all of a sudden 8 runs are scored. Yeah. 9 off the over.
When the bowler has his first couple of overs, all he's trying to do is hit his line and length, his spot, where he wants to bowl. And, it's when the batsman's been in for 3 or 4 overs, the bowler starts thinking, well, I have to change something.
Yep.
And that's when you get the width and the loose delivery, etc. When the bowler isn't just concentrating on what he wants to bowl, he's bowling what he thinks he has to bowl.
Yes.
So much of this game is played in the top 2 inches. It certainly,
Absolutely.
it certainly explains why I never made it up to teams.
Oh, yeah. And you're a lot better than me. So that's where I'm, in free fall down the teams at the moment. Well, not at the moment for the last 15 years, really. But anyway. First blemish there, really, for Marian's bowling. Just the first extra conceded, I think that is, the first wide.
There may have been another one.
May have, I can't recall. My goldfish brain.
The batsman had 21 and there's 23 on the board.
Oh, sorry, there obviously was another one. Or
they could be playing Silver Fox's rules.
Yeah.
No extra delivery and 2 runs.
That's just whipped nicely on the leg side.
Silver Foxes, of course, have the pleasure of playing in College Park this Thursday evening. If you find yourselves in the middle of town and you want to see some cricket, then College Park, the Silver Foxes taking on, I believe, the Evening Herald.
Yeah, cricket at the highest standard.
Yeah, it'll be the biggest crowd that a lot of people have played in front of. It's on during exam season. There'll be plenty of tourists as well. And there may be 1 or 2 people who actually know what's going on.
Oh,
He's given him.
Yes.
Finger of death rises.
You had a good think about that.
And JJ Garth has to go.
Trapped on the crease there. It's right in front of middle stump.
Yeah.
And, just obviously just below the knee roll, I would suspect, even though I can't really see. But that's the first breakthrough for Marian. The very, very, here we watch the front on view, or the
third camera.
Yes, right, just underneath the knee roll there.
Certainly
right in line.
Certainly wasn't any problem with height.
No, it's a good actual great ball and just played around it. And JJ Garth departs.
Well, an opening partnership of 25 for 1, 6.5 overs gone. 200 exactly required now, and Ireland's Test captain, Andrew Balbirnie, strides out to the middle. He's looking to get a good knock in now before next weekend's All-Ireland Cup game against Warrington.
Yeah. It was a good ball there. Obviously got a little bit of shape.
Yeah, it's come back in on him, straightened up.
And pitched it in line. It's coming around a wicket. Left-handed bowl into right-hander. You sometimes think he might not get the LBW, but just played away on the offside. No run.
Yeah, the umpire didn't have too much doubt in his mind about that LBW, and no doubt he got that spot on.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Garth back in the pavilion then, and it means the partnership will now be Tector and Balbirnie, 2 big names in Irish cricket. Andrew Balbirnie coming in at number 3 today. Which again I thought was a good move by Pembroke, rather than disturbing the opening partnership that's established itself over the last couple of years of Tim, Tector and JJ Garth. So instead of disturbing that, to get Andy back in to the side, they've brought him in at number 3.
Yeah. No, I think that opening partnership definitely should be cemented there for Pembroke. It's very rare that fails, and they're just so calming on each other, and they just have the ability.
And yet they're so positive as well.
That's right.
You know, if they can get away to a quick start, they will. They will play their shots. They're both batsmen renowned for it. So there we go. 7 overs gone now. 25 for 1. And how even is it? Well, Marian were 22 for 1 at the same stage. So very tight at this stage. Although that wicket, of course, was a big help to Marian. They're looking for 9 more. Pembroke are looking for 200 more runs. And we think this one's going to build up into a nice finish.
Yeah, well, I suppose when you... Beg your pardon?
Bless you.
I had a cough. Yeah, I mean, when you run rate required, what is the run rate required here?
3.5.
3.5. You've got the time to, be patient. Oh, that's a great ball. Look at that shape away at the last minute. He did so well there not to hit that.
Well, the trouble with bowling so many good balls that don't take wickets is the bowler gets disheartened and tries and strains and over bowls.
Yeah, you lose that line, you think, okay, if it's moving away, I'm going to have to try a leg side, maybe ball, or, looking for leg stump, and you get too straight.
Yeah. Bowlers do tend to get into their heads sometimes and are their own worst enemies. I'm not suggesting that's happening here. I'd say Stanton knows exactly where he wants this one to go now.
Yeah, now quite wisely, the batter lets that one go through. It's kind of like a carbon copy of the previous ball. But
and that's good from the bowler as well. He's not going, I have to try something different. He said, that one nearly got the wicket. Let's try that one again.
Yep. And I'd say at the moment, until he hits you away for runs, just keep doing that line.
Yep.
Maybe get some height variations, bounce variations, just to sort of mix it up, which would probably come naturally anyway. You may even get one that seams back. There you go. So you just tried that too much down, straight up the line, I think, or get a variation that results in a wide down leg.
Free run, free delivery.
But they've been good, the opening bowling pair here for Marian. It's going to be important for them not to take the foot off this accelerator and keep trying to build pressure. Oh, but that's a lovely shot, isn't it? Just cracked out there.
I mean, when you see him play a shot like that, it's just delightful.
Yeah, it wasn't a lot wrong with the ball either. It just has a little bit more width than the others. And you just saw that a few more inches outside off. And that's enough just to open up my arms and get the swing of the bat through. And once you middle it, it stays hit.
If it doesn't go straight at a fielder, it's going straight to the boundary.
Yep.
Sometimes you play these beautiful shots. There's a fielder in the way.
Kills you every time, doesn't it?
And it hits him right. Yeah, it hits him rather than is stopped by him or fielded by him. It just hits him, and it's a lovely shot.
Yeah,
and that's what causes run-outs as well, of course. Because I've played such a beautiful shot, we must be able to get one here.
There must be a run there.
Yeah.
And again, just defending that one away. They've got 5 from the over already. Well ahead of the run rate.
You said it earlier, James, and you were quite right. The way you put it was, you just got to stand your ground at this stage and just grow into your innings.
Yeah, just. I think that's one of the real skills of opening batting, is that ability to be patient. I mean, how many often do you see it down in the middle in the lower orders? You have 3 balls that are dots, and all of a sudden, I've got to go for the next one. I'm so frustrated.
We've called it here, haven't we?
Yeah.
We've seen guys who have had 3 good balls go past the edge of the bat and then have gone,
right.
Yeah,
I'm going to take this guy on.
this is going to Dublin Bay.
Yeah, as opposed to just saying, yep, that's good bowling, let it go.
And it very often doesn't.
No.
More people taking laps around the ground as this game grows.
Oh,
Through what would have been 3rd slip, I think, and it quite safely makes the boundary. And you know what? That won't faze Tim Tector at all.
no, it's maybe
To him, it's 4
I
runs.
actually think it's probably a gully almost. It was very, very wide in the end.
Certainly got enough on it, you'd almost say he steered it that way, but it certainly wasn't off the face of the bat either. Another over with 9 off it. After 8 overs, 34 for 1. And that was a good over for Pembroke.
Yeah, I think that now looks like the Marian and Brains Trust are having a bit of a conversation there. Did they change the bowling now? Do they take Stanton off and keep a few up his sleeve? Because obviously Tim Tector's on 24 of 29. He's seen it quite well. Yes, Andy Balburney's the new batter there. But, what do? Do you bowl one more? And that's a good defensive shot. Just plays it out to the cover region. No run.
Well, I think this is Mike Riley's 5th over. He opened the bowling, of course.
Yep.
I'd almost let Riley go for 6. And then you've got 2 2s left if you need him, or 4 at the end.
Yeah, I think they pull Stanton off. And I don't know, bring on your first change bowler on the St John's end.
I mean, this is what Pembroke did very well in the first innings, was they still opened up with McCarthy and Sheriff. But Sheriff only bowled 5, and then he came off and McDonough came on. And then they brought a spinner on at the top end and used the pace bowlers in rotation at the bottom end.
Yeah.
And that was, I thought, quite clever. Then they had 2 spinners in tandem and all the other combinations they had. But that's going nowhere now.
Yeah.
Piece of the paper blowing across our desk.
Yeah, he's got a lot of shape in.
He's a super bowler, Mikey O'Reilly.
Isn't he?
It was such a shame. He spent last year injured. It's so good to see him back on a pitch again. He'd be in contention for Leinster Lightning and all that sort of... I mean, there are a lot of good bowlers around at the moment, but left arm over always gives you an advantage.
Oh, he's in his 5th over now. He's only conceded 13 runs and he's picked up a wicket. So, yeah, I mean, he's really staking the claim, isn't he? Oh, how did he not get an edge? Andy Balburney did so well to keep his gloves away from that. Look at that. Oh, it caught everyone by surprise. Time to go down and do a bit of gardening. Yep.
Ooh,
That
one just leapt a little bit, didn't it?
That caught it. Yeah, that was... Well, a bit of a demon in that part of the pitch.
Well, Balburney yet to get off the mark, and that one was a little too close for comfort. This one far closer to the body, and he could just play that one back down the pitch.
This is good from O'Reilly. Really, really difficult bowling to face. Asking lots of questions. He does have... I wonder if it's just worth putting another slip in there. Just even for the last ball. Anyway, too late now.
Now, do it now. And again, searching for that edge, and Balburney doing his best to oblige. And this is a super angle, this camera.
Yeah. Oh,
Many
my
thanks
goodness.
to Niall for putting this one out today.
O'Reilly cannot believe that it didn't sort of kiss the edge of the bat. Anyway, another over down.
Yeah, Ryan is bowling well.
And after 9, it's 34 for 1.
Oh, I just going down, because if you put it next to it, we can compare easily as opposed to looking at different pages.
Made another maiden there for Marian. At the same time, they were 30 for 1. So it is neck and neck at the moment. Toe to toe, depends on how you want to view it.
Nose to nose.
Nose to nose even. Even Stevens, you come up with your own sort of cliche. But Tim Tetra now on strike.
Stanton continuing, as I say, it wasn't going to stop after 4, I didn't think.
After the last ball of the last over, they've brought in a gully in the catching position for that thick edge.
Still a man down at 3rd as well to protect the boundary.
As you said earlier, Craig, Marian's really only chance. Okay, Theo. Marian's only really chance is to actually take 10 wickets, so they've got to keep this aggressive mindset and field placings.
There's no point just trying to save runs, because runs will leak anyway, and you can't cover the acreage here sufficiently to stop that.
No.
So Marian very much in search of wickets. Stanton's been unlucky so far, I'd say.
Yeah, his figures don't show how well his bowling's been.
First slip's very wide here. I'd almost say you've got a wicketkeeper, a second slip, and a gully.
Yeah, I wonder if they should be able to bring another one in anyway. I mean, Tim, he's only scoring off those wide balls anyway, so he's going to hit those cleanly. So if you can keep the good line, have first and second slip. You can see it now. It's going to go straight between the keeper and the second slip when he does get an edge. If he does get an edge, that one's just
steered down to 3rd quite deliberately. Open the face and comes back for a second. And grass is green and sky is blue. That's me stating the obvious for you. There's a bit. Talking of which, there is a bit of blue sky above us.
Yeah, I know. It's actually lightened up a little bit here today. It's in this last hour or so. The threat of rain seems to be receding. Touch wood. There's a long way to go, though, as a storm no doubt will come in later on. Oh, that's a good line, but again, just soft hands, just steers it away.
Quite deliberately steering it down to third, past the diving gully.
Picks up another single.
I remember you said to me, like, this isn't a one-day international.
Members of yesterday's victorious second 11 walking past the ground mics.
Well, wasn't that a comprehensive win?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, well,
About 8 wickets.
I felt very sorry for the Hills yesterday. It's not a phrase I've issued many times in 40-odd years.
Yeah.
But their first and seconds both out on the same day, and
Oh, it's hard to field a team that's strong enough.
we have
isn't it?
trouble fielding a fifth if the fourth are out on the same day. You know, so
Yeah,
come up with
it's
players.
tough scheduling, wasn't it?
Yeah. Second 11 Premier League being played on the same day as the first team league. And that is a tough one. Well, James, they must have been listening to us. They've put the extra slip in for Balburney.
He did well there also to leave that. Look at that. Ooh.
Checking his form. They're balanced. He's just so balanced, Andy.
Isn't he?
Andrew
There's something
Balburney.
in his eye line there down at the yeah, he's got some kids in the nets. They're just
I think it's Theo Lawson. It usually is.
well, he run up and down the sight screen waving his arms, yeah.
A lot of kids in the nets at the moment. Parents standing at the end of those nets. And that's what has disturbed Andrew Balburney. One off the middle of the bat. He'll feel better for having done that.
Yeah. Finishes with a dot, just 3 from the over.
So 37 for 1 off 10. I believe Marian were 34 for 1 off 10.
That's correct.
It's good to see the dementia hasn't quite set in yet. 40 overs remain of this pulsating clash. I mean, it's not full of exciting moments, moment by moment, but certainly... Ooh, there's one that's come through.
Yeah. It looks like a giant pair of Y fronts trying to patch up that hole, doesn't it?
Umpire Will Houston in touch. He's online now. He's here for the final 40 overs. No doubt the game he was playing or umpiring is now complete. Or perhaps he's at home doing his duties as a father, which is watching Pembroke live.
Nice single there, just whipped on the leg side out to square. Picks up a single to Tim Tech. It brings Andy Balburney on board, who's been very patient. He's struggled to find the line here. So this will be good for Marian. They'll be thinking, oh, this might be our man.
Well, 11 deliveries he's faced, and a few of them have had him in a bit of difficulty. This time,
He's off the mark.
This time he plays it round the corner, off the inside edge of the bat, takes the single, and he's off the mark.
That's amazing when you get that first run, how it releases the shackles a bit too.
It just releases that tension in your shoulders. It's like when you hit your first boundary where you meant to hit it. You say, oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay. It's all feeling a bit better now. Just played away through cover. Gets past the cover fieldsman there. There is a man in the deep, but they will pick up a single.
One-handed shot that from Tector. The bottom hand came off the bat.
Bit of a disco here and there.
Starship Trooper. Sarah Brightman.
It's a blast from the past.
It is, isn't it?
Big call of no there by Balburney. Again, patience is the game here.
Good crowd building up now. Michael Sharp corner and the chapel both look quite full. Top end of the wall also filling up. I see Mick Cotter over there covering this as game of the day.
It's played away on the offside to point for no run.
And then, as I say, a few of yesterday's victorious seconds have come down on their bank holiday Monday.
I wonder if this will be O'Reilly's last over in this spell.
You think?
I don't know, because he's troubling Balburney. Well, not that he's in trouble, but he's making it hard for Balburney to score. So, do you keep him?
That wasn't where he wanted to hit it at all.
No, I just wondered.
He was looking to play like that in the offside. It went very straight, and he was looking down to square leg, see where it had squirted off to. It hadn't on this occasion. That is the end of the over, just 3 from it.
And that brings 40 for 1 off 11. At this stage, Marian had just scooted ahead. Now 45 for 1.
Now, James, do you know how to work a replay here?
Ah,
When we want to replay, we press now.
yeah, and then
And the top line will light up.
yeah. So I better keep a finger on that.
Our director, I'll just leave it there.
Yeah, I know,
Myself and Graham were kind of like, oh yeah, now.
Yeah.
New batsman taking guard.
Yeah.
Well, no new batsman here at the
Well,
moment.
Stanton's going to continue.
As I say, 6, I think, is the standard opening spell.
Well, he's still bowling good lines.
And again, it depends what other resources he feels he has. If he feels that himself and Mikey O'Reilly are the only ones liable to get the breakthrough, then you bowl yourselves out.
Yeah.
It's all or nothing, cards on the table. But we're playing Premier League cricket here, so one suspects he has more than 2 bowlers.
Well, yeah, I mean, Marian are generally a pretty good side, pretty strong in both batting and bowling, so that'd be very surprising if it was. Oh, that's a frustration shot. You really charged down the crease there to try and throw the bowler off his line and connect, but it just went through to the keeper. There was a sort of a
Half-hearted appeal, wasn't there?
wishful thinking appeal more than anything.
Yeah.
I could probably show that again if I had a hit now, but I didn't.
What do you think he's going to bowl next? Do you think he's going to go short here in a sort of put it up to you sort of thing?
I haven't seen many slow balls, or I don't think I've seen any slow balls. Maybe you'll attempt that. Try to sort of. No, this is a good line. Just keep
Back to the standard line and length, and that works well for the bowler and for Marian. Another dot ball. Sean is our barman today.
you fix any drink you want, as long as it's beer and Guinness.
And then he has to take the headphones off as well.
Oh, that's a nice shot. Just
That's
out
a
the covers.
super shot. There's 3 fielders chasing after it. They might just pull it up the head of the rope, and they do. That doesn't stop them getting through for more than the single. That was a lovely shot.
It's 3, isn't it?
I think it's just the easiest 2.
Yep.
Oh,
They got 3. I knew it was 3. It was almost like kick it over the line. They start to run 4 or 5, but you're not going to get 5 out there against this side.
no.
Unless there's a massive miscommunication or overthrows.
Overthrows, I think, is your best bet if you're going to look for anything over 4 here.
Anyway, they're persisting with a very aggressive field here.
Another slip into
third
place.
slips now. Kind of wide slips.
Oh, I still think that first slip is too wide.
Yep. Good technique there. Just gets over the ball and plays it into the ground on the offside. No run.
And second slip seems to have left a bit of a gap to first slip.
This is where
I think that your second slip is actually at third slip and first slip is at slip and a half.
yeah, they got that wrong, haven't they?
I think so, but, time will tell. If they think they can cover those gaps by diving, fair play.
Just played away nicely there. Deliberately played past.
I don't care how many slips and gullies you have. I'm going to play it past the last man, and that will do me. Now, if you press 3 on that one, and then press cut, it will take us to the replay. Now, that's the end of the replay, but
Oh, no, didn't do it in time. But anyway, we'll get the hang of this, folks.
but that's how you do it.
Yeah, and then how do I go back to...
If you press cut again now, it will go to the replay again. There it is. There is it. He's playing his shot. There's no live scoring here.
Yeah.
So you can tell that's a replay.
And then how do I
he
go
gets
back?
through for the single, and then cut back. Yep.
Okay, so it's back to live now.
Yep.
Right.
And then what you want to do is press camera number 4. Camera number 4, and that puts this camera on the cut button. The cut swaps between those two bottom screens.
Oh, yeah, like that. So now they're watching...
They've got that. So press cut again, back to the inline camera.
Just defended well. Down there to mid-on. No run. Michael Riley's bowled really well here.
Into his 7th now. They're not leaving much behind for him, are they?
I really do think that maybe they need to look at another option, because even though he has been economical, unless he can get
Again, just tuck down to 3rd. And you think going into your 7th over that you're now getting to the stage whereby you're going to start making mistakes.
Well, you can just see even that ball, there was a little bit of frustration, and it was just a bit wide enough just to be able to play down to 3rd. And that's not going to help the frustration. I mean, he's obviously desperately trying to get another wicket for his team. And as a result, maybe just getting a bit loose. Again, just you can see frustration now.
Well, he's just seeing runs starting to leak now.
Yeah. He shouldn't be frustrated, though. It's hardly.
No,
he's been incredibly economical.
He's been on top, if anything, here. Oh, you just hit remove. There's a dustbin at the top level, and it takes all the replays away.
Oh, yeah.
So the next one we have is the replay.
Right.
Now,
that's a better ball. Almost a Yorker length there, just in swinging Yorker, just defended away on the offside there by Balboni. 46 now on the board.
Still a bit of encouragement for the bowler.
And beautiful sunshine now.
Yeah, could I have my hat?
Yeah.
Might even take my coat off.
I know. It's like temperatures have gone up by about 5 degrees Celsius. And
global warming, welcome back. Oh, waving at that one outside off. Doesn't want to do that too often, I'd say. There we go.
Good ball.
Balanced precariously on one's head.
It's been difficult to get away, O'Reilly. He's doing an excellent job for his side. But Pembroke are up for the challenge at the moment. He has got the wicket of Jay Garth. And that one just left away.
There I was thinking Will Houston had been out in the fields of Leinster umpiring a game today and had done his work and is back home watching us.
Already?
No, he's working on a bank holiday. Don't you dare leave your litter here.
Whenever somebody wants a break, I'll take on.
Sorry, I missed an over there. Must have been. So let's just pretend it was
44 for 1 at the end of the last one.
Thank you very much. So it's
just there were 2 in this.
Oh
over.
yeah. No, you're good at maths, aren't you? Oh well, a bit of a change at this stage. Marian were neck and neck on runs. They were 47, but they had lost an extra wicket. So after 13, it was 47 for 2. Pembroke were 46 for 1. And
do you want to let Graham in for a bit?
I'll let Graham in and say goodbye for now.
Yeah, Graham. Many thanks to James. James, I must borrow your helmet and about 3 inches of foam to fill the rest of it. Headphones rather on the large side. However, welcome back, Graham.
Good to be back for the first time in the second innings.
James, 20 overs. Another 7 overs.
First
That's a
change.
nice shot.
First change of bowling.
Well, there you go. You step into the box.
Yep.
Bother comes on to bowl, and his
And
first
for
ball
four.
goes for 4.
Short,
50
wide.
up for 50 up for Pembroke, and Tector very grateful for that one.
Well, the only thing the worrying thing from a Marian point of view is that Staunton and O'Reilly have bowled so much.
Well, that was it. Myself and James were saying, and when would you make the change? Is it going to be a double change, or do you bowl one out? And we said, it kind of depends on the resources you feel you have.
Yeah.
If you feel you've got a great first change bowler, then surely you'd have made the change earlier.
Yeah, no,
Both are now really putting effort into that delivery.
It's a wide.
Well, he really went for it there, didn't he?
The batsman's saying he's thrown it. Batsman's not happy with the type of delivery. Having a quick word. He bowled well short of the crease there. He looks like he has pace, but
He
control.
also lost balance, didn't he?
Yeah, pace isn't always what's needed. Because he's definitely faster than Staunton, but Staunton was control.
Well, we'll see how this over progresses now. It's
Yeah,
been
well,
an
look.
interesting first 2 balls.
Yeah, that can often
That's for
bring
sure.
a batsman into a false sense.
Now, let's have a look at this.
That's better. A little back in, but Tector manages to push it. Little misfill and take the 1. Yeah, it's always
both
the-
there seems to be striving for speed over control at
yeah.
this stage.
And you should be building up to that.
Well,
Well,
when your first
personally,
ball goes for 4,
Yeah.
there does tend to be a little bit of that red mist that comes down, Graham.
Yeah.
It's not rose-tinted glasses; it's full-on red mist. Tector, though, he's on 38 now, and Bernie, he's building himself into this innings.
Oh, I'm
That's
just
up in
saying
the
that.
air. It's going to land inside the fence. They're going to have to run them. It's not going to make the fence. It was up there an awful long time.
It
But-
came down with icicles.
But again,
Safe shot.
nice to see the intent.
Yeah. Well, again, they've been tied down by O'Reilly and Staunton for 13 overs. And so, first change, they're maybe feeling there might be a little bit of extra. Field is starting to spread a little. The slips moving out.
Well, you kind of feel for the Marian captain here. Himself and O'Reilly had kept it kind of tight, such that the run rate was sort of 3.7 after 10 overs. And then suddenly this over's happened, and there's already 8 off it.
And there's more.
There is definitely a big wrist action on this gentleman.
Yeah.
I'm not suggesting
No.
he's throwing. I'm suggesting he uses his wrist
Yes.
exceptionally well. Fox TV or Channel 9 down in Australia now will actually show the speed of the bowler's run up, the speed of his arm, and the speed of his wrist, and how it all adds up to
yeah.
the final speed. And I think an awful lot of both the speed is coming from that wrist cocking. I can see why people would say, "Oh,
Yeah.
but he's not. His arm is straight.
Well,
it's the wrist
yeah.
that's doing all the work here." He's got a nice run up.
That is super running. And the buzzers, no, well backed up. Risky, but home safe.
Mod Gillett was doing the backing up because that ball flew across your screens. Anyway, that is 1 to come in both his first over, and 10 have come from it. It's been a good over for Pembroke. Both batsmen have sort of felt, okay, we can
Just
take this on.
Well, I've always felt, again, you don't win games in the first 10 overs, but you can certainly lose them.
Well, let's see, what else do we have in our cliche bag today? The reason why they're cliches is very often they are true.
If
14 overs gone, 56 on the board, just that 1 wicket down. And that wicket was Jay Garth for his first non-half century innings this season.
if Staunton and O'Reilly had picked up 5 between them in that 13 over spell, it's a whole different game.
Oh, of course it is. Of course.
But this is the 10 over spell where Marian faltered. It was between 10 and 20 that they lost 4
There's
wickets.
that change in temperature again.
It'll be off and on. It's somebody's messing with the thermostat. Another shit, and here is the other change ball. We're going to see spin.
Yeah, I'm not sure
Bo-
about the double change.
I think they've no choice like that.
But they did bowl their openers
Yeah, too long.
longer than we thought they were.
I think too long. Like maybe as soon as they got to the
European Cup semi-finalists. Too long.
too long. Yeah. Hey. But like that, once they got out of the first power play, maybe had been the time for the change while they had the run rate down.
56 for 1. These two came together when the score was on 25, and they've put 31 on without doing much.
Just
They're
the odd bat
by
ball.
being there.
Yeah. And like that, guys at this level and this skill, it doesn't take a lot to go from nothing to a lot in 20 deliveries. Hold on, I'm gonna. Sorry, guys. Stop leaning back against the net, okay? We don't need it ripped.
Change of bowling at the nursery end. We're going to see the spin of Bouja.
Boja? Which, how do you pronounce?
Bouja.
Yeah.
His sister
Yes,
plays, or certainly
on the
was,
women's ones. Yeah, no,
well, no,
yeah.
was playing Super Series.
Yes, no, and the underage international. Good bowler.
However, I don't think it's nepotism that's got him onto Marian first. So I think he fully deserves his place.
He's been away in college in England.
Yeah.
So he's back now. Now he's finished his course. And he latches onto that.
That drifted.
Yeah.
That was going down leg all the time, and all Tim Tector had to do was turn on it and play it down to that corner of the ground.
Yeah.
Where they ran 3 earlier. This time it's crossed the rope and they get the full 4.
Well, he's not going to miss out on that. Tim Tector, who's faced 45 deliveries, is not going to miss out basically on a long hop down leg. And I know, and again, cliches for me, but
Just played away this time. The fielder perhaps a little bit deeper on the ring, and we all know my views of people who sit on the ring.
Yes.
And that allows them to get through for the single.
Yeah, looking at yesterday's game, I could only imagine sitting there and scoring what you were saying about some of the hills on the ring.
The Hills were just put in a very difficult position yesterday. It was a fine win by Pembroke seconds, but
there was only one team at the races.
it was a bit one-sided, and various handicaps, as discussed, were put onto the Hills.
Yeah, no, the Pembroke were at full strength. The
But
Hills were far from it.
You play what's in front of you.
Yeah, that's all you can do.
8 off the over so far, 1 ball to go. And that one
better ball.
is the best ball of the over, and a dot ball, and the score has moved on to 64 for 1. And you see, this is where you suddenly see gaps coming. And in fact, if I'm quick enough, which I very rarely am, let's have a look at that one. To see a comparison of the 2 innings thus far.
And you can
through the worm.
see the first kind of little Pembroke nudging ahead.
And that's the change of bowling, isn't it? And you can see those regular dots on that Marian timeline. The wickets falling.
Well, I've always felt at this level, if your top order batsmen see 80 deliveries, it's going to be a good score.
Well, that bat wasn't quite where Tector would have wanted it to be. Sorry, where Andrew Balburney would have wanted it to be, even more so. Yes, he was down here in the nets yesterday afternoon. Must have spent a good hour in there with his son. Young Luke doing all the batting.
Yeah, give it 5 years and he'll be pushing selection.
No, he was here yesterday morning as well, young Luke, on the Sunday youth cricket. Another one where the feet haven't moved at all there.
Yeah, be disappointed with that. Again, his first knock in anger of the season. But he'll know himself. You need to get those toes a dancing.
He's unflappable though.
Yeah, when you've seen it pretty much all, around the world,
Yeah.
being in various different types of
Last
situations.
game he played, I think, was in Hong Kong
Yeah,
for the MCC.
yeah, lovely ground that.
There aren't many years when 4 of your members have played for the MCC
Well, it was
by the Maybank holiday.
yeah, the three Tector brothers playing together. I think that was the first time that happened in 100 years or something.
Closer to over 150 years.
Yeah,
Lads, I will throw you out of there if you don't keep it down. 64 for 1. Youthful exuberance in the nets being calmed.
visitors.
Bother it is again, and this time Balbirnie, well, strokes it beautifully
Class.
square of the wicket. That was a super shot from Balbirnie. I think we might get that one again on replay, if only the shot.
It just shows you don't have to overhit the ball. You just have to. Here we go.
This time that back foot going across
Yeah.
a bit more, and as a result, he's in the perfect place just to slap that one square. 4 more runs onto the total. Balbirnie suddenly finds himself on 12. It's a lovely shot.
Yeah. Well, again, no offense to a bowler, but the pace, and you bowl that short, you're going to give time.
Thank you.
Oh, he's got him. Yes, that's better. The better length, tighter on the stumps.
Well, he didn't give him the room this time,
No.
and that sees Balbirnie on his way for 12, 68 for 2.
Big wicket for Marian. The change of bowling has brought the breakthrough they needed so desperately. So Balbirnie departs. Here we go.
Well, this is the delivery he's wanted to
Yeah.
bowl, and it's angling back in at the batsman.
But
And
you
it
would
does
say-
take the edge, and Balbirnie is on his way.
You'd say the foot didn't move. It's like it was planted on the back and just pushing at it. So, yeah. He never really got going. A
Well, now
full
we've
flow.
got HTT and THT.
Yeah.
Harry Tector coming out to join Tim.
I think it was 61 on Saturday that Harry got.
And again, you'd almost feel for a bowler. You get Andrew Balbirnie out, and in comes Harry Tector.
Well, I assume the next one is Lorcan Tucker.
Yeah.
So it's another international.
Doesn't get any easier, does
Yeah.
it? But a fine wicket for Marian. They needed that. They needed to make a breakthrough, and they needed to break that partnership. That partnership, well, it was worth 43 runs. And again, it's a game where partnerships matter. That very wide slip still in place for Botha. You'd have thought with the feathering of the edge, first slip might be tempted to come a little closer to him, but he hasn't done so far.
Well, I assume again the wicketkeeper, Jamie Forbes, is wicketkeeper, I think, would be directing the slip where to stand.
You'd hope so.
Well, it's his job. Like he controls back there. It's like a goalkeeper with his back four. He often is the, how deep or where they stand, whatever.
In charge of it.
Yeah, he's got the best view. So 68 for 2 at the end of the 16th.
Well, 9 overs to drinks. And spinner remains on at the far end.
Just a little drift again, but this time Fine Line Cubs around.
Good sharp call of no.
And the right call.
How many times that call has been made in the Tector back garden over the years?
Well, I could probably a few more.
Full toss.
It was.
Fielder saves the bowler on this occasion.
There was a funny moment on Saturday when Harry was bowling, and batsman hits a big shot to the boundary, and Tim was boundary rider at deep mid on, and I'll just.
He's fortunate to get away with that one.
Tim did brilliantly to run around, and the leap in the air for the catch, and then thrown it back in, but the second landed foot on the line, 6 runs, couldn't just quite do it. Brilliant effort. But okay. Just still get a good call from Harry.
Throwing at the far end, it's well backed up as well, prevents any overthrows because that was heading straight to the pavilion. But just the single taken, and that brings Harry on strike. Harry just having a look behind him because he suddenly was worried about his brother and whether his brother would make his ground. He did. It's now 69 for 2.
But of course on Saturday then, because of that, he gave him loads of sticks straight away off why he didn't catch it. Yeah. And he blah, 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 2 hands. And of course the banter you can have with not only a teammate but a brother. But of course then an over so later, Tim got his revenge when what would have been a spectacular catch didn't quite go to Harry's hand. And yeah, you leap straight back on.
Well, this is a better over from Bouja. A bit more control, and now he has the new batsman in front of him. Peter Marshall today wearing his Lions gear.
Pushing the most important cargo.
And this one played away down towards the railway line. There is a fielder out there, but they get through for the single.
Congratulations. Well done. Well done.
Well, you don't look too tired yet, Peter. Well, you do, Peter, but you always do. You don't look too tired. 17 overs have gone now. Peter Marshall and new arrival with us here in the commentary box. The score has moved on 70 for 2. By comparison, well, Marian was 63 for 3. Don't forget, indeed, that Marian accelerated in the latter overs. These two Pembroke players, both very positive stroke players, but they want to put a partnership together now as well. There's another one down that corridor of uncertainty. They're doing well down there at the moment. It's funny how a little person makes everybody go goo goo gaga. And quite rightly so.
Yeah.
Tim Tector on the verge of a half century. His brother Harry just commencing his innings. Tim's been there since the start, of course.
Oh, that's a glorious shot.
Well, that's why he was once ranked in the top 5 of the ODI batsmen in the world. Yeah. It's shots like that. He just absolutely has ploughed that one along the ground all the way. That is a classic shot.
There's nothing better as a batsman when you don't even have to think of it. You know, as soon as you you don't move.
He's made no effort to run a single there.
Because you're on a ground where that's going to the boundary.
Outfield doesn't seem quite as quick this weekend as it was last weekend. And I don't think it was. No, I don't even think of that. I think the grass has just grown a little bit more. I think it was.
Well, there's the work going on out there as well.
And of course, this is day 3 of the weekend, which is another day that it wasn't cut. Yeah. So, and the wicket itself is has a tinge of green. I think our more professional colleagues would say.
Ooh.
Off the inside edge of the bat, and it flies away. There is a fielder down there, though, and that'll be handy enough.
Do you get the feeling, though, with Boja, he is going to get one to nip back and get the old good one, but you just have to be patient. You will get a boundary shot off him.
I think, there is going to be one ball and over that you think, oh, thank you.
Yeah, so I think this is where, just be patient.
But what I liked there was the bowler's patience, because having been hit for an absolutely glorious 4, the temptation sometimes is to go very short on the next one.
Yes.
And he didn't. He kept it well pitched up, and that's a sign of maturity that you like to see. There's the Pembroke bench. As Botha comes in.
Yeah, you're just gonna every so often he just does drift one a bit wider, and that's the batsmen just have to wait on that one.
That's the way it is. Well, 5 off the over. Pembroke would be happy enough. 75. Well,
It's a nice
that's
150.
That's a total that Marian don't reach for another 4 overs.
Yeah,
And in the meantime, they lose a couple of wickets as well.
yeah. So it's wickets which will peg back a Pembroke score.
And it's wickets that they need. I said to James earlier on, oh, that's lovely.
That's just a flick. And that's over the back of the building.
That's straight into the back of the building with an absolutely fabulous shot. What a way to bring up your half century. Tim's first half century of the year, I think. He will be delighted with that. And in fact, I think his opening partner, JJ Garth, will also be delighted. I think in every game they've played so far, one of them has gone on to get a half century.
Yeah,
So,
he was very unlucky on Saturday. Got a cracker.
So that's
one of the best deliveries you'll see all season.
That's an absolutely fabulous delivery.
Yeah.
Dispatch, rather.
Yeah.
It got a good round of applause from the crowd down in that corner. There were initial cries of, oh! But it was clearing all of them, and clearing all of them by quite a margin. It did climb high. It would have been a 6, certainly in most grounds in Leinster anyway.
That went at least 75, 80 metres.
Both won't be happy with that one. 11 off his over so far.
It was the line that again he is angling it into the batters, but that time he just too much.
You've done too much, much too young.
And again, batsmen at this level, if it drifts into the legs, they generally will connect.
Well, thanks to that over, 11 coming from it. Pembroke now about 4 overs ahead of Marian in terms of runs. Well,
the best period for Marian throughout the game was the overs 20 to 30 because they had that partnership of Forbes and Stanton.
Yeah, it was the biggest partnership of their innings and got them going back to the live action now. Played away, single taken. Down to the bowler's end it was thrown, and all it meant was bowler got the ball a lot quicker.
Didn't need to feed the field. Down the track, just an easy push.
Just push down there, isn't it?
It's just sensible batting. Again, you'd expect guys who play international can just rotate the strike.
Yep.
Don't get bogged down. Just high pad, I think. Oh, it's been given wide. I thought it clipped the batter. But no, we'll see now.
Here's your replay, and again, no, it's
straight through.
Fabulous on this.
He picked the right spot, didn't he?
He picks the right camera. He picks the right spot for its camera, and he picks it. His timing is impeccable. Again, just push down the ground. That's 4 off 3.
Well, again, when you've hit the previous over for double digits, a few singles. Nothing crazy. It's sensible.
The run rate in the game at the moment for Pembroke is still in excess of what they require. So, there's no pressure from the runs on the board sort of side of things. No. It's all about wickets.
Get in. Again, Tim Tector has faced 56 deliveries. If Harry Tector faces 56 deliveries, your money would be going towards Pembroke.
You were like somebody who'd actually caught their underpants on the fence climbing over it there.
I'm trying to be a good neutral commentator.
Yeah, absolutely. I understand where you're coming from, and it's good to hear. But yes, you did sound like you caught your underpants on the fence climbing over.
And in saying that, what a spectacular, amazing
Pembroke
shot.
are romping home. Well, they're going to win. Well, they might win. Oh, well, yeah, we still want to build up the excitement here. That's a fine shot. Another boundary. Brothers congratulate each other. 57 off 57 for Tim Tector.
I would love if the Tector House had like a ranking system after each weekend
Just a
played.
scoreboard.
Yeah. Who we love more this weekend?
On the inside of the front door or something.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I heard Heatley joke
You
about.
know those thermometers they put outside churches when they're raising money?
Yes.
You want one of those in the Texas house, or 3 of those in the Texas house? 4, yes, indeed.
Well,
Alice as well.
Yeah, I did hear Heatley on commentary at the Pembroke versus Phoenix women's game mention when Louise was bowling to Alice about who'd get the roast potato at the dinner, the extra roast potato.
Yeah.
And you think that, the parents would be like, well, you're getting fed tonight.
Well, the 2 batsmen looking down, I'm sure at the scoreboard and not at the media centre. What are you looking for?
Phone? I think there it is. Just going to have a check the scores around the
It's
grounds
like
in
the
a while.
Princess and the Pea, isn't it? Graham was looking for his phone, and like the Princess and the Pea, he felt something in his back pocket.
I have a sensitive rump.
Both are to continue.
Oh, he's gotten away with that, and that's 6. Oh my God, good catch on the...
That's a fine catch on the boundary.
Kept his eyes on it the whole way. Oh, that's Mr. Morrissey.
That's so casually done as well.
That's, yeah.
There is it, tossing it back. It's a big shot. He calls it early, and that's a fine catch.
Yeah, Mr.
Safe as houses.
Joe Morrissey from of Clontarf. Yeah, Clontarf fame with the catch.
So
fine
6
bowler.
off the strangest part of the bat. Yeah. What will both the bowl now?
Good reply.
He's got good pace, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But he has been expensive.
Yeah. Look, and that's the 50-50 on these things. Little wry smile from little nod from John Anderson for the catch.
Well, you have to sort of congratulate somebody on that one. Put a Marian jumper on him now and we'll claim that.
Did he catch many in Clontarf? So, I'm sure he did.
Yeah, both are 31 runs off 20 deliveries. He has taken the wicket of Andrew Balbirnie, but by and large, well,
he's leaked
more runs than his captain would have wanted.
And when you're first change bowler, that's tough going. Speaking of Joe coming from Clontarf in a bit of a trouble this weekend. They're 86 for 6, chasing 2-3-2 against Phoenix. It's looking like a home win for Phoenix, their first win of the season, it would be. Oh, that's got the edge, but flown.
Oh, another one. This is not going to improve both mood, that's for sure. That's 10 off this over, and, well, both balls have ended up within 3 yards of each other behind the keeper.
Oh.
You see this one here, it just over the slip, it's down into that region again, and it lands about 3 yards away from where the 6 landed.
Yeah.
Both has moved, not improved.
So
2 balls to go.
So you're saying Joe could have maybe caught that if he'd moved if he'd walked in with the bowler.
Well,
and
100 now on the board for Pembroke, just 2 down, 20 overs nearly completed. Oh.
And just a thank you for Mr. Houston. Apparently, Joe, I did not notice, played for Marian before Clontarf. I know of obviously the familiar connection. Sister Julianne still playing and bowling.
And this is, of course, Tim's second half century of the season.
Yeah,
now,
so got Railway in the first game. Oh, that's a good shot.
That's a short-armed pull to the mid-wicket boundary.
So good at that shot. He picks the length so
like
quickly.
That. That's a super shot. He knew exactly where he wanted to put it and put it exactly where he wanted to. So there it is again. Onto it so quickly, and this has been an expensive over for both. They've still got 1 ball to come, and 14 runs have come from this over. In fact, from a Pembroke point of view, 81, so that's 20. 23 have come in the last 2 overs now. And that's a big, when you're only chasing
middling score, yeah. Oh, and you saw the frustration and anger in that delivery. Little extra effort into it.
Well, it is the end of the over. It's 104 for 2 after 20 overs. I will take a break and leave you in the company of James Cresswell. But first, Graham, you might just take people through the cards.
Yeah, just
Here, I have one here for you. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Let's go with that one. This one will be up. There it is.
Yeah, so obviously JJ with a slight little hiccup in the season so far with just 7. Caught on his crease, LBW to O'Reilly. But Andy Balburney out, caught behind off Bota for just 12. But the great thing for Pembroke is that name at the top of the order, Tim Tector, 72 from 64. And I know I say it every week again and again. If you face 80 deliveries, you're gonna have runs. You can jump from, looking like you're just ambling along to a big score so easily and so quickly. Once because the eye and the skill level on these guys are so good.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Craig, for filling in. He's looking very solid, isn't he? I mean,
Change of bowling.
kept that one down. It's a nice shot out there to the boundary on the offside.
Boja there on the boundary. Ford has come on as the change of bowling.
Well, they've seen it, and the bowling's been quite good, but they've been patient. And when they connect, these two boys are hitting it sweetly, aren't they? I mean, the cover drives that
They can
Harry's made have been.
just if they find the gap, it's gone.
Yeah, exactly.
Shorts punch from Tim straight out to the.
It's like a carbon copy of the previous shot, wasn't it?
Yeah, but again, Pembroke are quite happy with just rotating the strike and waiting for that bad ball, and they will put it, as shown, punish it and send it to the boundary. So,
well, what's impressive also is that on the lesser team, guys will be trying to hook that hit that ball, a risky shot as opposed to just going with the line. Oh, that's a better ball.
He's dropped it. Has he dropped it?
I don't think
the bowler thing. So he was appealing for a catch. The wicketkeeper looks unhappy with himself. I think that's a drop.
There must have been a feather of him.
The reaction of the wicketkeeper. Here we go.
Did we get a replay on that?
Yeah, here's the replay. Oh, it was replaying it, and you put it off.
Sorry, it was me. I was just mucking around. I won't touch anything. What happened?
You turned off the replay.
Oh, sorry, folks. Anyway,
by the reaction, it was a drop. And then that happens. Oh, it is saved from 4 by good fielding. It's just a 1, but
sounded good.
Yeah.
Yeah, still got a long way to go here, Marian. They've really got to keep the opportunities. I don't know what I've done. I shouldn't touch anything anymore. Come in here thinking I know what I'm doing.
You pressed the replay button a few times, didn't you?
I have.
I pressed it once.
I don't touch anything. I'm a good boy.
Oh, that's a better line. Just played away defensively on the offside. Yeah, they can't afford to let these opportunities go by.
You can't drop a catch when you need 8 wickets. And yeah, I certainly think that must have been.
Oh, it was.
Yeah, big. Yeah, okay.
I heard it. It was.
Yeah. In Niall, we trust in everything.
And it's a healthy run rate they got at the moment too. 5.14. The required is just over 4.
Yeah, I know. There's no. That's a chance. That's a chance. No, just over the head.
That was hit so well.
Well, would you say a shot he didn't need to hit because there is a fielder right there, but he cleared him?
Well, he backed himself.
It's been signalled 4.
How's that a 4? I thought that was when it cleared it. Okay.
I think he's just signalled 4. The arms didn't go up. How was that?
Oh, I thought that.
Rope's a long way, eh?
Anyway, maybe it's just short.
Came in off the boundary.
Either way, it's a boundary, but that's.
Yeah, but if he's come in off the boundary and it's just landed inside him, I think it has. Well.
Yeah. Anyway, but he's seen it very well, obviously now. Any shortness or width or whatever like that, it's going to be dispatched. But good use of the feet.
I was giving us 4 runs.
Yeah.
So
Anyway, it's on
Didn't-
Nelson at the moment.
It didn't clear. It didn't clear the boundary, so it didn't clear the fielder by much.
21 overs gone.
I think that might be a fairly bad error from the fielder. If you're on the boundary, you're on the boundary. I'm sorry.
Well, they know that these boys can hit the ball hard. So, really, you'd concede a 1 to save a 4, you know what I mean?
Well, they've changed of bowling. Donaghy is going to come on. And yeah, you can see, like, although both had great pace, he was just leaking a little.
What's it? It's a bit of outswing there. That's the, I guess, the double-edged sword of pace bowling is that you get if you middle it well or you get a thick enough edge, it's going to fly away for runs.
Yeah, look, you can see why somebody with that pace, you're trying to get 8 wickets. He might have nicked a couple through, and he did get Balburney.
He got Balburney out,
so he might have nicked another 2 or 3 on his day. Things went his way.
I mean, Harry Tector's still he's only been out there for 12 balls.
Yeah.
Although he is seen it really well. That one just, again, shaping away.
Again, just not sticking in the Wickie's hands.
But they need to find another way to break this partnership. And ideally, from their point of view, either one of these Tectors would be good to get out.
Yeah, well, but even one of them is there in the 40th over.
Well, you need to get both, really.
Yeah, well, you need 8, so you definitely need both. Down the track, that's a fine shot.
Wow, that's lifted over the ring. And there's no one down there on the offside in the deep. And once it gets over the ring, it's 4 runs every time.
That's class.
It's a good challenge to both of these guys, but
I think again he's had a sider. He's seen the pace, and you could see the movements. He was coming down the track straight away.
Well, he knows it was moving away from him, so he's mitigated that by using his feet to get to the more of the pitch of the ball, and
he feels comfortable now. We're going to see a change with the wicketkeeper standing up to the stumps to try to stop him doing that.
Well, I think that's a good move because
you need to in this day and age.
Well, before that, even if he had have just nicked that ball, there's so much space behind him that either way it's going to be a boundary in front or behind, you'd think. So at least this will keep him in his crease as long as he's good with the gloves.
That's a good take.
Yeah. Just tried to glide that down the third man, but wasn't to be. Get good encouragement by his teammates. And I think that's good. You've got to keep the spirits up.
Keep the energy up. That's all you can do.
We know that cricket can be a brutal game sometimes. You can feel on top, and then the next thing you know, something happens, and you're struggling again. That's a nice ball there.
Oh, that's excellent calling, though. That's again, Craig will be pulling hair out for a player in the ring, not defending the one.
Well, it's just nicely dropped at his sort of feet almost, wasn't it? Just soft hands and right to the offside to the point region. And Tim Tector's pretty quick between wickets. And so, unless there was a stumble, these guys don't hesitate. They've been playing this, I guess, running between wickets since they've been wee little whippersnappers. Comes in again.
And my little error. It's Stephen Donaghy behind the stumps, of course. I'm being kept on my toes here by a certain somebody watching. All I can say is I can't wait till I umpire here.
Well, 22 down now, 116 for 2. The comparison is that at the same time, Marian was 78 for 5. So they'd gone through a bit of a rough time there. Lots of wickets had fallen in a very short space of time.
I think that was the key for Pembroke, was all the changes in the bowling. Was picking up a wicket and creating pressure. Whereas it seems Marian have had to top load their bowling attack. and it hasn't brought the number
Good
of
full
wickets
shot.
that they needed.
Just been a single. Perhaps nicely played away. To the leg side. Let's get the ball down. Well, you know, they were kind of damned if you do, damned if you
Yeah.
don't sort of thing. They'd got a breakthrough by getting JJ Garth out early, and they had to find a way, or think they had to find a way to capitalise on that. You know, with their best bowlers. It didn't come off for them, but there was some opportunity. Oh, it's going to feel that.
Don't rub it. Don't rub it.
Just took his eye off the ball there a bit, or Harry's come back to give him some encouragement. Did some guarding in the middle of the pitch there. Take a deep breath. Reset. It's quite a good pace attack here that Marian have.
Yeah.
When they get the channels right, it's quite difficult to get through.
It's the quickest I've seen certain people run all year. And they completely missed that.
Yeah.
Too busy.
It's got quite cold out here now.
Yeah.
Back, the blue sky is gone and the clouds are back.
We need sponsored blankets.
It's a bit chilly out there in the middle, no doubt. Oh, that's a better ball, but just worked away there on
Good batting
mid-wicket.
conditions.
Yeah, no, it's like, cool enough where you're not going to overheat.
As a batsman.
This is ideal weather.
Yeah.
It's a bit harder to see the ball maybe, but it's a white ball.
Yeah. I just like this temperature if I was batting.
There's actually been a good over by top forward so far. Just the one run coming from it. 3 dots in a row now.
Yeah. The key for Marian is build.
There's some people walking in front of the screen now that don't understand the rules of cricket. They're just having that's okay.
The unwritten.
It's a thoroughfare for lots of different people who live in the area. So, yeah, it is what it is. Hey, Freddie.
What are you saying? Oh, whoops.
You mean that's?
Oh, I'm in the wrong.
You're in the wrong column, mate.
Yeah. Sorry, we're still in.
They're still in that. Over hasn't finished yet. This one just played off nicely on sort of pass point. The man out there in the deep to save the boundary, which he does. 1 run. It's 2 from the over. Good over there from Marian, but they need wickets.
Well, they also need, though, what will help that, the wickets, is building a bit of pressure. They need a few overs in a row, not just from one end.
Oh,
but
yeah.
They need it from both ends to build that kind of... So, yeah, 23 overs gone, 118 for 2. The comparison, 83 for 5.
Well, Tim Tector's now on 78 off 73.
Yeah.
Harry Tector's 16 off 17. The only way they're really going to build pressure here is they've got to get wickets.
Yeah.
These guys are...
They're too good
patient.
not to rotate
Yeah.
it. That's well bowled.
Down leg.
Little height issue as well.
Yeah, the usual appeal from square leg, no doubt.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with fine leg appealing. Once somebody appeals, anyone's entitled to appeal.
Well, you got to ask the question.
And it has to be given out of it,
But
doesn't
generally,
matter.
it's a bit of a giveaway if the keeper and the bowler don't go up,
what do they know?
Oh, that's a bit better, but...
Jag back.
I don't think there was he was pretty...
Well,
Look at
here's
this
the
again.
replay.
I don't think it's a million miles away.
Ooh, that's
He's just jagging away.
Well, back leg. I think that's a good shout. Yeah, that's a very good shout.
He's very lucky.
I don't think that was jagging enough to be. Personally, I think that's out. But again, bowlers union.
Man, it's got a bit of movement going away, so maybe if you look at that, it's shaped away.
Yeah, I know. Umpire's call.
But that's encouraging for the bowler. There wasn't much in that. Anyway, he survives.
Definitely, yeah. Probably half a ball hitting leg stump.
Possibly, yeah.
Possibly. Good. Better shout than the shout that was given force.
Yeah.
I think if there was a few slips in there or something, it'd be louder. That's just drifting.
Oh, that's nicely whipped
It's
off the
gonna be
leads there.
2 with these quick batters.
Yeah,
in the
they pick
middle.
up 2. That's good running, and it's good good bit of ground covered there by the fieldsman. And Marian need to keep believing that 1 or 2 quick wickets, and they're back in the hunt. It's just over 100 runs to go.
Well, the win.
It's played away out there to the cover region, no run. Tim's now moved on to 80 off 78. He's looking pretty set. He's got to keep his concentration.
Well, whoever wins today's game will be the only unbeaten side so far this season.
Okay.
Everyone will have lost at least one, apart from the winners of today's battle.
Oh, that one's just way down leg, but he's just flicked away and just past the outstretched hand of the fielder down there in the third man region and gets to the boundary for 4. Tim Tector moves on to 84 now. That was a lovely shot.
So if Pembroke are to win today, they will sit atop the table.
This is where patience pays off. You know, these guys just keep out the good ball, and when something strays because the bowler's trying to do something different.
Oh, it's the old catch-22.
Yeah.
You're chasing wickets. You have to take 8s. You're trying something little more than you might normal, and that's when things can go
On a different
wrong.
day it might have come off. Here we watch
Yeah.
this again. It's a lovely shot. Just
Oh, it's well down leg though. That's pitched outside the stumps. And really, somebody of Tim's class just needs to get bad onto it.
Harry now to face.
Down the track.
Oh, and just whipped away on the leg side.
It is going to be. Oh no, misfield.
Oh, misfield, unfortunately for Marian, and he just was completely off balance there. Spun around and lost his footing, and the ball's raced over the line and 4 runs.
You can just see it.
Just lost his footing.
Yeah, he was trying to turn his body for the pickup and throw.
Yeah.
You can see he's run at an angle.
Oh, he's
and
made.
as he twists his body, his feet catch.
Yeah, he made a lot of ground there. Got to the ball. Unfortunately, he just couldn't stay upright. It was a good effort.
It got caught. He just got caught. Anyway, it's no Nuriev out there, or whatever his name was.
And this one just dropped at his feet on the leg side. Picks up a single. Nice soft hands. Indeed.
No, it's actually
124.
What was it?
It was 124.
Yeah.
For 2. Oh, this one just drifts down leg. Didn't get anything on it, and it's called a wide. Tough going here for Marian. They're a very good side. And on any other day, you have to think with this bowling attack that they'd probably be knee deep in the wickets as well, but it just hasn't worked from yet. Still got just under, best part of 95 plus runs, and this one's a bit wide, and it's towed away on the outside. Offside, and it's another fielding error, and it's just got down, but just overran it almost, and it just trickled over the boundary.
Yeah, it's these small little things that can catch up on you.
Heartbreaking for a captain. It's almost like, there's a little bit of a gully there, and he just got to it. They're covering ground, but he just almost overran it, took his eye off the ball to see which end to probably throw it at, and just missed it and went through to the rope. 4 runs. Bit of discussion now between the Brains Trust. Maybe they're going to make a fielding change or look at some different
again,
tactics, maybe.
You can't set a field to bad bowling or to misfields.
Yeah, it was a bit wide and it was going to get hit.
Yeah.
But the placement was right. And
It was always going to get runs. It's just the extras. Shorts. Good, well-directed bouncer.
yeah, Kim just stuffed underneath that.
Yeah, one for the over.
Watch it
again-
again from this angle.
It's well played by Tactor. He pulled out of the shot, right decision.
Yeah, it was,
No need to chase it. Again, they've moved the run rate up to nearly 5.5 with the required run rate, and they've brought the required run rate below 4.
yeah, it's just under
Nearly-
4.6, 3.6.
Yeah, nearly gone to 3.5. So it's moving the right way in both directions.
Oh,
from
absolutely.
a Pembroke point of view.
No, look, everything's going Pembroke's way at the moment. Runs are flowing.
Yeah, two balls before drinks. There we go, short ball. This time he doesn't get it up.
It is in the air, but
Quite
it's
high.
safe.
Yeah, they will take an easy 2 with the fielder coming around from mid-wicket to the cow area. But yeah, he didn't quite get the lift on that delivery, and Tector was able to latch on to.
Well, I suppose the good thing from these batsmen's point of view is the fact that because Marian need to keep an aggressive field to take wickets, that if you can get it over the ring, there's no one really past that. There's a person in the deep on both leg and the offside. But once you get over the ring, there's only one person to beat. So it's not really that risky.
You have to feel for the guy at deep mid-wicket. He's a lot of acreage to cover right there.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, no ball. It's going to be a free hit. Overstepping.
first of the day from Marian. Obviously can't really tell from there.
No, this is the second of the day.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, they did one in the earlier, but yeah.
Okay.
But they've been normally pretty good with the no balls. And this one, it's just, I think, just trying a bit extra pace and a bit of extra, and he just, too much stretch.
Yeah, Pembroke just had the one no ball. It was all about too many extras with the wides.
Yeah, and looks like Andy Balburney's son is disappointed that he got out.
He got out, yeah.
Couldn't contain it any longer.
There is, also, no, not called wide. Oh, it is called wide.
Yeah. You'd see Harry Tector down the other end, just sort of giving his opinion.
Nudging it.
Doing his Jesus Christ pose.
The Redeemer. We'll call him the Redeemer.
Yeah.
So the free hit remains in place, as we have not had a legitimate delivery.
Yeah, it's becoming an expensive over this one.
Again, as you said,
14 from it already.
yeah, when you're chasing. Oh, that's flicked.
Oh, that's gone. And it split the field, and no one's going to stop that. It's a beautiful 4.
Again, I feel for the two fielders there trying to cover a lot of acreage all on their lonesome. And that brings us to drinks.
Wow, that's
The score moves to 142.
18 off that over. There he goes, just backward behind square. And no one had a chance of running that down. It's a very, very big boundary down there.
At this point, Marian were 95 for 5. So it just shows you the difference. 142 for 2.
And
I'll take a quick.
Tim Tector's moved on to 94. We're just going to take a bit of a break there. We'll have a look at this. This is a match summary here for those who are not going to get a cup of tea. And, well, you know, Pembroke are very much in the driving seat at the moment. Marian, some good innings there. And but they just haven't been able to make their significant breakthroughs with the ball. And we're going to go to the drinks break now, have a little bit of a break. No doubt Marian will have a reset, and we'll see what happens in the second half of this run chase. We'll see you in a few minutes, folks. Oh, players, umpires, and officials and non-officials, whatever, are making their way back to the ground now for the second half of this chase. As you can see by the worm chart there, Pembroke are streaking away. The loss of wickets for Marian hurt them in their innings, but that they haven't been able to bring these breakthrough just as yet. They have had a very good team talk in the break.
The question is,
And
what did the two Tectors? Do they have another little reset, or do they go straight? Continue on?
well, it depends how you see it. I mean, you'd have to think that both Harry and Tim now are seeing it like a basketball. But it's funny when you approach, that's just a loosener now. That's not what Marian needed. He just went down leg side for a wide to start off the second half. But Tim Tector's now on 94. Will that play in his mind, or would he probably doesn't care less? He just wants to stay in.
How many deliveries?
Of 84, but but
see, 80 deliveries.
But everyone's human, and but I'd say that he wouldn't care less.
No, he's been there before. Things like this matter to you and I because it's so rare.
Yeah.
To these people, it's
a couple of times a season at least,
and that's a bad season.
And just run there, just worked off leg side by Harry Tector. Brings his brother Tim on the strike.
One strike away from a personal milestone.
Great encouragement there by Marian and their teammates. It's important here to stay positive. Tough day at the office. And this one is just floated up outside off, and it's wide enough where they're going to pick up 2 runs. It's played away.
Quite an easy 2 with the placement.
Yeah, it's just, he didn't really get much on it, but it's probably a good thing in one way that it actually didn't fly to the boundary rider.
Yeah, the pace off it, yeah.
Yeah, he would have probably just got 1.
Yeah,
now he's got
there
2.
too quickly, yeah. It's an amazing game where you don't want to hit it too well.
Yeah, it's sort of counterintuitive. This one.
Oh, he's gone.
And he's charged him, and he's got through, and he's failed on 96. And
failed is a strong word.
No, just joking. No, he'd be devastated there. I think that's
he'll be annoyed with himself.
That's going to be marked down as a half century as opposed to a century. But I think he'll be fine.
He'll survive it.
You can't believe that he's missed that.
He's just picked slightly the wrong line.
Here we go. He's just charged him thinking, I'll take it on, and it's just clipped through.
Yeah. A little. He's looking at the wrong area of the pitch, by the way, where the ball didn't land, he's looking.
That's an excellent knock, and it's really set Pembroke up. He's just disappointed that he didn't get his half century. Just maybe a lapse of concentration, or just trying to force the issue too quickly.
They're just playing positive. It's just they weren't going to. They don't look at personal milestones. They just keep playing the same way.
Well, it's still a great milestone. I mean, it's a shame that he didn't get to his 100.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyway, it was brilliant. This brings Lorcan Tucker out to the middle, which again would be a bit...
Congratulations.
Congratulations. You got rid of one great batsman, another one comes out.
But that was a partnership of 78.
And this just shows you've got to keep believing if you're the in Marian's side. Who knows? What do you need? 7 good balls.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. And slightly unconvincing shot there by Tucker.
Sorry, it's not Lorcan Tucker, because of course Lorcan Tucker is left-handed. It's Addison Sheriff has come in.
Oh, okay.
I'm getting mixed up again. Sorry. Why do I think Lorcan's left-handed? Sorry, my bad. I'm going to sleep.
I think it's Lorcan Tucker.
It is. I'm going to sleep.
Oh, that's a good ball. Just let that one go through. It's good channels, and amazing how you get a pep in your step when you take a wicket. These two have batted together quite a bit over the years, so they're very good at running. They're good at communicating, good at calming each other down, and just sort of
lightning in Ireland.
Yeah.
So Addison will be Addison will be next, followed by Jack, followed by Gavin.
That's a good ball, but just played back to the bowler. He pretends he's going to threaten Lorcan, but Lorcan's having none of it.
Yeah, I'll blame that on me scoring Dunnicky yesterday, who is left-handed.
Great over there by Marian. From Marian's point of view, they get the crucial breakthrough of Tim Tector, who was looking absolutely stellar. Just played across the line.
Top of the bail. Nothing better from a bowling point of view. But again, it just came back a little bit more than you maybe thought it was going to. And then through the gates. So,
anyway,
end of 26. 143 is the score.
3 down.
Or 146, my bad.
Yeah.
They haven't updated the main scoreboard.
So it's just a bit of belief into the Marian side, maybe. New batsman out there. Top forwards are going to continue here. This is straight down leg. It's going to be wide. Keeper did well to get around to get that. They had to cover a lot of ground.
Oh, we've had a prediction on the end.
Yeah.
Brook to win by 7 wickets with 6 overs plus to spare. That's coming from Will. Houston.
That's nicely played. Just dropped it, soft hands, dropped at his feet to the cover region and gets through for a single.
I think he's been optimistic on Marian's behalf there myself.
Well, Marian are a good side.
I don't know about the wickets, but I do think at this rate, you could see Pembroke coming home 10 overs.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's a reason why these guys are in the Irish side. You know, they're very, very good. So it's always going to be a bit of a mountain to climb for Marian. Again, stick to what your basics are. Do them well, and you never know what might happen. See, that's a good ball. Just played straight back to the bowler.
Well, this is where bowlers need to be selfish. You know, just in a way, don't chase the game and just bowl, you know.
Yeah.
For a little mini contest for themselves.
Yeah. Can you build the pressure? Can you force an error?
Whatever's happening at the other end, I can't affect that.
No.
I can't affect how the other guy's doing or the other 4 guys are doing. All I can control is what I'm doing.
Oh,
that's a beauty. That's a beauty.
Nice bit of bounce there. Good variation. Just Tucker did well to keep the bat away from that. Caught him by surprise a bit. Toughest time for a new batsman. His first 1 or 2 overs. Just got to try and get used to the conditions. How's the pitch playing? Probably a bit too high. He's getting lots of bounce, and he's a tall man, so that was always going to be. He got. Oh, that's a good ball. That's the previous one that we've seen on the replay. So these are good signs for Marian. And it's good from Pembroke's point of view that they still have Lorcan Tucker out there without being dismissed.
Yeah, you can just see the top of the pad, and he's a bit up in the air. So
yeah, so just height was an issue. Yeah.
Over 1,000 views of this game now.
Wow.
Oh.
61 devices connected at the moment.
I tell you, that bot farmer paying for his work and a treat.
Good change up there. Just went for the wide ball, the wide out swinger. Flirting with the wide line there, but got away with it.
Yeah.
It's a good over so far. It started a bit shakily, but no, he's been 4 dots in a row.
Again, you'd be happy for Lorcan to take as long as he needs to have a look.
That might be a wide, is it?
Just chasing when he didn't need to. Again, there's absolutely no scoreboard pressure at the moment, overs wise.
He was you'd be disappointed he didn't get onto that and flick that way down the third man, maybe. Anyway, another over done. Just waiting for the score to come up again.
Yeah,
27. Sorry, you tell.
148 for 3.
Off 27, yeah.
Yeah.
So 23 to go. It's about this time Marian said, we've had enough. We're going to
Well, no, it is.
take it seriously.
It is when the skipper started attacking and attacking well. You know, it was around this point when a little bit before when they came together. It was the 24th over. They came just before drinks.
Well, do you start bringing your opening bowlers back on?
They've not many. That's their problem, though.
Well,
That's
but the thing is, they're running out of runs here.
Yeah.
You've got it's either now or never, really.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to take off a bowler if he's just got a wicket, but
That's junior level stuff. I don't think that comes into consideration.
yeah, probably not. But anyway, another run there for Harry Tector. He moves on to 24 from 22, looking very comfortable now.
Yeah, Sean Stanton has 4 and Mikey O'Reilly has 3. So you might think about maybe bowling them both from one end, and hopefully other guys kind of, that's
that's way too wide, and he just plays away to the offside boundary. They pick up 2.
Yeah, it sounded lovely.
Yeah, just towed it almost though, but you had a middle that. Who knows where that would have gone? Because it was shaping away from him. It may have been in the window of some property in Rathmines. Oh, got down. Just got that one.
Yeah, that's the skipper right there.
He's got a lot of ground to cover.
Down the track, just toes it. Will come through for 1.
I think this is good by Harry. Just this.
That's going to be. Is it? No, well covered.
I think it's good by Harry just to get him off strike. Just to sort of say you haven't, he's starting to flash the blade at anything there for a second. So Harry's always been it looks like a calm anchor for whatever team he's on, whether it be the Internationals, the Lightning, or Pembrokes,
or MCC,
or you name it.
That's well bowled.
Yeah,
a little slower. Just and he does shape the ball quite well, doesn't he? He does get that bit of movement. It's just getting the right line because it's such a fine line to get it full enough to draw the batsman out, and then you get the little. You don't want too much. Just
we almost need one to go straight on now.
Yeah.
But they all think it's going to shape away, but
that's
there you go. That's the one that gets strong. Yeah.
Well, that's how we got Tim Tector out.
Yeah.
The one that came back a bit.
Well, very watchful there by Harry Tector. Slightly slower balls, Ron. It's just
that's pushed
defended out there towards just wide of the point. They pick up 2. That's good running. Soft hands.
Pembroke really have run well between the wickets today.
They have, haven't they?
They seem to all be very fast, and anything that's wide, they pick up early that there is a 2.
That's nice, smart batting. That wasn't it? Wasn't trying to hit it very hard at all. It's just trying to place it. So there's 2 runs as opposed to hitting it really hard and going out for just a single. Now, so Ford, yes, to continue. He's bowled 4. He's gone for 29. He's had some very nice balls in his repertoire, but so far it hasn't been any reward for him. That's a good ball. Just broke away, hit the seam and got away from the batter there.
Well, it's just Lorcan at the moment, just kind of finding it hard to get bat on ball, just pushing at it.
It's almost sometimes these bowlers for both sides, they just bowl too well. You just can't hit the thing.
Yeah, I wouldn't. What's that? Too well?
Here he comes in again. This one's a bit straighter and it's just easily worked away on the leg side. There is a man down the deep. So back with a square. And I'll pick up the one. It's all a bit easy at the moment. It's a bit cruisy. It's hard to see.
Yeah, where the
Marian.
seven wickets are coming. That's why, like you say, they maybe need to just gamble and try the 3 overs of O'Reilly. And
Well, I think what's happening here that's very good that Harry's doing is keeping it calm, rotate the strike until Lorcan gets comfortable. And then both he and Tucker will be set, and then he knows what can happen from there.
nice.
That's beautifully played. Just down to third man, straight along the carpet. Just happy to pick up the single. Again, required run rate is 3.2. They're cruising at 5.5.
See, again, the difference for batters at this level is when you're able to clear the boundary easily, you automatically are going to catch up on that run,
Yeah.
that strike rate. It's for people like us who can't, that it builds.
Well, this is also,
it's
went
just-
fishing for there on the outside off and did well not to get anything on it. That cut shot is high risk, low reward.
No real movement to the ball, just
Stuck his hands
yeah,
out.
stuck, followed it on his feet, stood still.
Again, doing some guarding down the middle of the pitch there, just to. Excuse me. It's those sorts of swings that make the bowler intrigued. Oh, that's a lovely shot, isn't it? That's what he's trying to do. He's just use that big gap down there past the wicketkeeper. The third man, there's a man down here, but he's got a hell of a lot of real estate to cover, and you're always going to pick up a single. Bit dark out there at the moment.
Yeah, I think the sun is gone for the day.
Yeah, it's what time is it now? It's 6:15. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it's definitely on its way home for a cup of tea. That's nicely played. Again, just soft hands. The field's quite deep, so there's always going to be a run on both sides of the wicket if you can just dab it down. 4 from the over, and at the moment, it's looking, well, it's hard to see how Marian are going to upset this run chase.
Well, again, the next batsman in is, I would suspect, Addison Sheriff, who is coming off a ton on
How many overs
Saturday,
now? 28.
followed by Jack Tector, who, again, excellent middle order batsman, used to scoring runs under pressure, and followed by Gavin Hoey, who again had a fine knock on Saturday, 40 odd off 20 odd deliveries. So a lot of pressure on Marian to try to find these wickets.
Well, maybe in after this over, we can have a look at the worm, and you'll see the difference. You know, Pembroke 158 for 3, Marian were 122 for 5 at the same stage, and
Beautiful soft hands from Harry Tector there. Just an experience of just where the fielder really isn't, is where he's placing the ball for an easy one.
yeah, and it's just slipping out of. It really is slipping out of out of Marian's hands now. The chance of being able to defend the total. There's so much batting to come. 7 wickets in the shed, and so many overs to get them in. It's hard to see without a bit of a miracle here how this is going to be turned around.
Once again, that run rate, we were talking only a couple of hours ago when the run rate was over 3.5, and now it's creeping towards 3.
Well, they only need 66 now, Pembroke. And they've essentially got 124 balls to do it in. Oh, that's...
But a wide is given.
Almost put his back out going for that one.
Really threw the hands at it.
How did you do your hamstring? Oh, stretched too far for that ball.
Yeah. I took guard.
Manda.
I'll have what she's having.
Just yeah, the percentages are just not going Marion's way at the moment. They're getting some great movement and shape, but it's
Yeah.
you know the execution hasn't been spot on today.
Yeah, well, it's a little bit of everything. You don't have the the scoreboard pressure to build the pressure to.
No, that one's just cut firmly out there to the boundary. There is a man out there, and they pick up a single.
No, the pick
Oh,
up.
no, pick up two. That's great running. Yeah.
Once again, just so quick between the wickets, both batters, and again, they trust the calling.
Well, they just don't hesitate, do they?
Yeah,
They're off, and look at the big strides of Harry, and Lorcan's incredibly quick.
It's about 4 steps for him down the track, isn't it?
Yeah, just about. Looking a lot more comfortable now. He's got a very low stance, hasn't he? He gets right down.
Well, he leans into it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like
He's got a good solid base.
Well, you see Tim bats very similar in that they kind of let that left shoulder lean into it, getting the elbow out strong from the
Now you see these instructional videos on YouTube, etc., like that of the weight ratio, how much you put back and how much you put forward, and this sort of stuff like that. And these guys have just got such a great technique of being able to understand what the good balance is, and so they can springboard up if they need to. Oh, that's a good ball, just smothered there by Tucker. No run.
I think it's coming to that point of the game where it is last throw of the dice, and you will have to see the openers come back in.
Well, I really think you can't.
You're not going to
top bowlers with anything in reserve. You've got to use them up.
Well, you're not going to bowl 20 overs here.
I mean,
and protect 63 runs.
No offence to the current bowling attack, but it's not working. So, and especially when you're hitting the ball all of a sudden like that.
Yeah,
again, this one. It's probably only going to be a single.
It's very well fielded.
Hit very well there, but Tucker retains a strike.
He's undoing his laps.
I was going to say, does he go one way from bowling and one way for fielding?
30 overs down now. 163 for 3.
Oh, me. I was going to say the Hills are superstitious about which way they walk around the. They walk one way while fielding and one way while batting.
They generally walk the wrong way around this club.
So a spin is going to come back into the attack. Yeah, the Marian captain has to try something here.
Well, at this stage,
Welcome back, Craig.
You look at anybody to bowl, wouldn't you?
Well,
62 required, 7 wickets in hand, and 20 overs to get them in.
You have a new bowler now.
I mean, it's now a T20, and Pembroke are chasing 62. You'd expect to get that.
Well, with the batting lineup that Pembroke have got, it'd be a hell of an upset if they didn't.
My goodness.
Maybe this is the X factor that Marian need. An unseen bowler.
Well,
got to keep trying things.
Mod Gill, I haven't seen him bowl before. And as you say, at this stage, it's, well, who's somebody who wouldn't bowl for you normally but could take a wicket but also could go for 100 runs?
Yeah.
And then that's the player you're looking for now, the batting all-rounder. You know?
Yeah.
Only turns his arm over in the nets, but you've seen something there and go, he could take a wicket.
Again, just not the worst start. Just a bit straight, played away down to, but wide, deep, long on, single. It's just checking the guard again. He's checking. Harry's checking on what off stump guard.
Probably. Very unusual, an off stump guard. What would your guard be, James? You a middle man?
No, I'm a leg. It's nicely cut away. There's the man out on the offside there in deep. But again, they don't need to do much more.
Fielder just in front of the telegraph pole for many, many years. It was a designated fielding spot on the ground. Go down to the pole.
A bit quiet in the field now, as you expect. There is a bit of cheer, but it's hard work.
It's quiet everywhere because Pembroke know that they can just take their singles and achieve this target. There's no need for fireworks. They're not going for the big boundaries at the moment. They're not getting the deliveries to go for them either, in fairness.
That's true.
I'm sure if they get a loose, short one outside off, they'll take it on. But even the good balls, they're trying to push away, get for single, turn over the strike, reduce the target. There we go, just almost hit to the fielder, and still they get through. These two exceptionally quick between the wickets.
Yeah, you're good at judging a run and also just working the ball. Either hit it as hard as you can when you need to, but just use soft hands for other shots.
Well, it's knowing to use the shot.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's a lovely shot.
Got through past the cover fieldsman, straight to the boundary, 4 runs. Do you think there's also an element? Now, it's pride as far as, like, no, you're an international player. I'm not just saying these guys, but just in general. And you kind of think, oh, I don't want to go out early in domestic cricket. I'll be embarrassed, you know. So, I've got to be, you know. I mean, not that domestic cricket's a low standard, but
I would
just,
think that way if I was going up the teams.
Yeah.
You know, you've asked to turn out for the seconds. Been asked to turn out for the seconds. You're batting number 11. You're not bowling. You're there to fill up a team, but you get a chance to bat at the end. My thought is, oh God, I hope I don't let anyone down.
Yeah.
And I put pressure on myself that way. Whereas I think the drop from international, interprovincial down into domestic cricket, I think these guys are like, it's an opportunity more than a threat.
Yeah, maybe it's just to get form, make sure reinforce form, get bat on ball and see how it feels.
It's a chance to try things out. You know, you've been practicing that ramp shot, and let's try it here now.
Yeah.
And you know, this could be a testing ground for these players, that they take shots then into the international ground, knowing that they have practiced it and they have used it in a game. Both are in.
Oh, that's a top shot, isn't it? Just
right
in the ball.
I don't want to use the word, but contemptuous.
Yes.
You know, it's just a sort of, I'll just put that down there.
Yeah. I wonder if it's also occasionally they try different bat weights. And just sort of say, you know,
maybe a club game is the perfect time to.
Yeah, do I want to try a heavier bat or a lighter bat or
just a new bat?
Yeah.
You know, the way they carry more than one in their bag.
Oh, yeah.
We have one that lasts for 5 seasons or so. They have one that lasts for 5 games.
Oh.
But bats these days are unrecognisable from what I grew up with.
Oh, for sure. I mean, the very first bat I think I recall seeing was one of those ones from how many decades ago, I don't know, but it was like brown because it'd been oiled to an inch of its life every 5 minutes.
Absolutely.
And it was like just flat, and the back of it was exactly the same. You know, it was about 2 centimetres thick, the whole length from the bottom to the top. None of this big, you know, scoop at the back and reinforcement like that. It was one of those ones you hit and charge your hands almost more than it does anything.
The rubber in the handle you could see and everything. No, there's today's darker clouds. You can see television pictures adding more light. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
It might not make the fence. The fielder has had to accelerate. It's John Anderson after it. He will pick it up in front of the fence.
Yeah, almost towed that, didn't he?
Yeah, it didn't sound right off the bat. Again, it wasn't the middle of the bat, but it's his willingness to take those shots on I like now.
Yeah.
Seen Lorcan batting enough now to know he's liable to try anything. If he thinks it's on, he'll play the reverse to this guy, pace or not. Both are going at, well, over 9 and over.
Oh, good ball. Just played across the line there and almost got himself out like Tim Tector.
It was just too close to the body.
Yep.
Stayed a little lower than he expected. He was looking to take it over to Cyril's way. Wasn't to be on this occasion.
Just a lapse of concentration almost, you know.
And it got through. It got through without touching anything. But, you know, you're not going to be perfect every ball.
No.
Oh, very short from both up.
He'd be
Short
disappointed
and
he didn't
wide.
actually get anything on that.
Yeah,
He picked the wrong shot.
yes, he knows what the right shot was.
Yeah.
You might see it on this replay here where he goes,
Yep.
hang on a
there you
second,
go.
I'd have had to play a tennis shot to that.
I wonder if they have these discussions sometimes, these two, or anyone, you know, it's like Justin Langer used to have Matthew Hayden. Matthew Hayden, amazing ability, but he'd play a bit of a rash shot now and again. Justin Langer had to come back and come down and say, "What the hell are you doing?"
Yeah.
Oh, that's wide.
That-
Almost threw his back out again, but he got away with it.
Well, I don't know.
There's that blue line. Ooh. Anyway,
Move on. Who is?
Lorcan, is it?
Lorcan is?
Is he batting?
Yes. I didn't hear the question.
so 176 for 3 after 32.
Lorcan Tucker now on 16 off 27. And Harry Tector 34 off just 32. Himself and Tim had that fabulous stand earlier on. They've put Pembroke in this, shall we say, comfortable position.
Yeah, no, quite rightly sent back. There's only going to be the one.
Even with the misfield,
Mm.
as they say, don't run on a misfield.
No. Well, this brings it down to only 48 required now. And, yeah, I think it's...
That 100 run or 50 runs has disappeared quite quickly, hasn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's...
Oh, that's nicely played. You talked about soft hands. That was quite deliberately played into the open field rather than looking for the boundary in the hope of getting a second run. Wasn't to be, but you could see the methodology behind it.
No, it's having that ability just to place it into those gaps, you know, where the gaps are. And that's, I guess, what makes a great batsman versus a good batsman. Either way, and it's short and it's just whipped away on the leg side. There is protection deep down there.
And again, he hit that one so hard there was only ever a single in it, whereas the one before he'd played down there looking for the second.
Yeah, exactly. That's not a bad ball. It's a faster one, I think.
Pushed it through. Stephen Doheny behind the sticks.
Yeah, it's just a wide Yorker, wasn't it? It's a good death bowling ball.
In a T20.
In a T20. You only got runs in the bank. Oh.
Diving fielder despairingly misses it. And it runs over to the shed and into the bushes next to the shed. And that'll take a bit of finding, I suspect. But that's a super shot.
Yeah.
And 4 runs added to the Pembroke score. And that runs required just slips down to 42. And it's going to fall quite quickly now, I feel, James.
Yeah, I mean, look, obviously the fielder there tried his best to do something inspirational for his team and maybe pick up a wicket. It was a valiant effort, but it was aerial, but he was just too deep. And yeah, you think they're just going to actually be a bit pedestrian here, and just as they have been in the last sort of, say, 10 or so overs, they're just going to walk it in. No heroics, just...
There's no need for them.
No, I mean, that's the thing.
Save those for another day, James, hey? Keep them wanting more.
Yep. Don't have to worry about the strike rate today.
Well, 33 overs are gone, despite what you see on your screen. We'll see.
Yeah, a bit of a glitch.
Oh,
here we are. They're caught up now.
183 for 3.
184.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's all got a bit...
Bit Pete Tong.
Yeah. Need some more tea or coffee.
Now, these two came together with the score on 145. They've closing in now on a 50 partnership. Always nice to record.
Oh, that's wide. Yep.
This occasion, the umpire having no hesitation. You can see just how wide that was. And the flailing bat of Lorcan Tucker, nowhere near it. It was symbolic, I think, rather than anything else. He saw how wide it was. It would have had to jag back a long way.
Do you think at the moment the reason why the opening bowlers aren't on is that the captain, it's a sinking ship, so I'm just going to give these guys some good game time.
Give them some overs.
Yep.
Find out a few things about your players, about your bowlers especially at this time.
Yeah.
Are they still looking for a wicket with every single delivery, or are they just sort of feed the...
Yeah, go
on,
cricket by numbers.
Hit this one for 4, will you?
Let's get us all home.
Which I don't expect to happen in the Premier League anyway, or even in the junior leagues. But, he can try out things. He can try out bowlers.
Yeah.
If he's got a young lad, he might want to give him an over or two just of experience once he feels the game has completely gone. But the way it is at the moment, if Pembroke were to lose a quick couple of wickets, suddenly there'd be people sitting on the edge of their seats. And, I wrote off the game yesterday, on Saturday for the fifths.
Yep.
And that ended up being a last ball thriller.
Wasn't it? 4 runs.
4 runs off the last ball, and it would have been a tie. Not a super over as Niall would have wanted, but a tie.
Yeah, a tie, yeah.
Niall would have been sending them back out there.
Yeah, he would have been running right to the crease.
And early on in that game, was it early on or about 3/4 of the way through? So we were talking about the odds, and I said, no, this is more 80-20. This is definitely Sword's game. And Pembroke brought it right back. So maybe this game isn't over yet, and we're talking ourselves down and talking Marian down.
Well, possibly, but it just seems to be the odds are when you only got 40 runs left to defend, and you've got the likes of, Jack Tector,
Barry McCarthy,
Gavin Hoey.
All these guys can find the ropes.
I mean, one goes out now.
Paul Lawson.
I was going to say, if one of these guys goes out now, you send Paul Lawson in.
Yeah.
They put in the slip now, sort of a second slip, maybe even a 2.5 slip. No, definitely probably second, just to sort of try and entice an edge. Trying something.
They've got to find something somewhere, haven't they? Cornet, both up into his 7th over, and you know what? He's only going to get better as the season goes on. He'll learn more about Irish wickets. I think he's got good, genuine pace here.
Yeah, he'll get to control.
He's lovely
better.
Wrist action.
Yeah.
Straight away, his wrist is very supple.
You can see him being quite devastating, like all these bowlers actually, because they do have some really good movement and they've got some good variations.
I thought Doheny bowled well, watching from the sidelines while yourself and Graham were on mic. I thought he bowled very well. Good pace as well. One for the future, perhaps. And of course, Mikey O'Reilly up top bowled exceptionally well.
Oh, he deserved more. I mean, any other team, he'd probably have a few more wickets to his account.
Tucker lets that one go through. That's the end of the over, I think. And the umpire agrees with me. 34 gone. 185 for 3.
Good over for Marian. Just the one wide conceded. But no breakthrough.
And that's what they need more than anything else at the moment.
Well, the required run rate's now 2.5, and they're scoring just under 5.5. So it's... If something doesn't give here from the Marian's point of view, everyone's going to get home a bit early.
16 overs remain. 96 deliveries in which to get those 40 runs required, or for Marian to take those 7 wickets. I still don't discount them.
Quite chilly out here in Sydney Parade at the moment, though. It's good batting weather, I'd say, but you want to have your long sleeves on and a few layers out there in the field.
I'd certainly be treating it as a 3 jump a day.
Break out the thermals.
Pooja returning.
Someone played out
And again,
mid-wicket.
the captain's trying something different. He's not bringing his openers back.
No, he's going to give these guys some game time. See what they can do. Let's just play to the mid-on region, pick up a single.
Now, Harry Tector, he requires 13 for his half-century.
Yeah, he always seems to be very level-headed, very much happy just to do singles and rotate the strike and let the other guys swing the bat maybe. Here's a good run. Oh, must be
taking them on.
It'd have to be a direct hit and it'd have to be picked up cleanly, and a lot of things go wrong to run them out. That's a very quick hit there. They go. Tucker was determined to get down the other end. Just
tight.
At home. This one just cut away the point fielder who stops it. It's a very, very sharp sort of bit of fielding.
Stops it at the cost of a little limp.
Yes.
Having thrown himself on the ground.
Harry just not ready.
Another single just plucked from the tree. Well, every little helps, as Tesco say.
Yeah, it's Tesco cricket, all right.
Can't stay away from them switches, will you?
Yes, technology is not my friend today. Both Niall and I hitting the now button, off and on, off and on, off and on.
Oh, nice bit of foot control from the umpire before he finally drops it. He'll put it in his pocket now and head off to square leg. And after 35, the score just tootling along, 188 for 3. Both are to continue. This will be his 8th.
Yes, and Harry's there trying to make a bigger trench.
Yeah,
that side. I always love it when the top order, top teams look at it and go, "It's this middle." It's like, no, that's the big trench. Oh, that's a good ball.
Both will bowl a lot worse and get a lot more wickets than he has today. He has bowled a lot of balls that have gone past the edge. I know he's had a few boundaries knocked off him and a few big boundaries at that, but I think he's actually got a lot of potential. We'll hear a lot more of him during the season.
Yeah, he's quality, all right. He's asked some very, very good questions today with the ball.
And he should be going away from this. Oh, that's a nice shot.
Yeah.
Do you think he read the slower ball there? Because I think he did.
Yeah, I think he did, and I think he sort of said, "I had enough of this."
Yeah.
Anything that's...
There we were talking at the bowler, and next minute, back over his head. Sorry about that, Mr. Botha. However, as I say, I think we'll hear a lot more from him later in the season. He's going to work out what length to bowl on an Irish pitch.
Yeah, just good foot movement there. Just gets to the pitch and just middles it straight over the bowler's head.
A shot so good that we saw the replay twice.
A third time, maybe, even if you want.
Lovely shot. Takes Tector on to 44. So, who's your man of the match today then, James? Assuming that Pembroke get these 31 runs.
You'd have to say Tim Tector, I would have thought. It's been a very even bowling performance across the board. It's been a really good bowling unit.
Nobody took more than 2, and everybody took at least 1.
Yeah, but Tim Tector, he's 96, half century. Basically broke the back and the spirit of Marian. I mean, what can you do after that with wickets in hand?
Yeah, he has taken this game away from.
I thought Stanton was outstanding though.
Well,
with ball and bat, he's just a bit lucky not to get more wickets. That's a nicely dug out Yorker.
It's a very well bowled Yorker as well.
Yeah, it was nice. Cricket's a winner there.
But
What about yourself?
the other thing about both, and he's going to have to go away from this and say to himself, do you know what, I've just bowled to an international batting attack.
Yeah, exactly right. I've got two of some of the best in Ireland, and maybe arguably Harry Tector, flirts with, he's always in and out of the top 10 of the world, or top,
Yeah, no, it's
So,
Lorcan Tucker,
and
Andy Balbirnie. There's a top quality batting lineup that Pembroke have shown today.
you look at that and say, okay, look, I'm into my 8th over. I conceded 55 runs. If I wasn't as good as what I was, I could have been 80 or 90 runs.
Yeah.
Because these guys could just take you off heart. Boundary, 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 one after the other. So there's always positives.
Yeah, I think Marian will only grow from this experience, and I expect them to be in the top half of the table come the split at the end of round 11. And I certainly hope that Pembroke will be there also. Nicely clipped away off the toes. That's
gorgeous.
A super boundary. Takes him on to 48. And I think the expression you used earlier is he's seeing it like a basketball. It might even be a beach ball at this stage. Yeah. I think you said it about Tim earlier.
I mean, look at this. It's just absolutely gorgeous.
Just onto it so quickly. And two fielders in frame and neither one of them anywhere near. But a good over from a Pembroke point of view. 10 runs coming from it. Just 27 required now from the last 14. The required run rate isn't enough to even worry about.
Yeah, definitely. I think number sort of 8, 9, 10, 11 have already packed their pads away.
Yeah.
Definitely, Paul Lawson be going, he'd be the only one padded up.
That sounded very funny.
Didn't it? It sounded like it was a plastic
bat. Now, don't discount the fact that Niall could be using new sound effects. There is the Pembroke bench and Bill Dwyer.
Let Bill come in the bat.
Bill probably regaling them with tales of his time on the third 11.
North Kildare?
No.
Oh, no, okay.
But against North Kildare, maybe.
Yeah. It's one of good lines, isn't it?
They're looking for 2 again. It's placed between 3 fielders.
Yeah.
And they get home for 2 quite handily, and that will be a half century for Harry Tector.
Well done, Harry. Well deserved. That was a really controlled innings. Very smart. Talk about it. And the 200's up for Pembroke.
It's just about, will Pembroke see it home? Will these 2 be the 2 to see it home? I don't think there's too much doubt in our minds anyway that Pembroke are going to get there. The question there is about bonus points. I think at the moment, Pembroke may have dropped. Let me ask the Oracle over here. How many bonus points? Oh, wave of the hands. He's on shore. But it could be every 2 wickets you lose a bonus point. But I don't know if it's the first and the third.
I pay attention when they change it to how quickly do you chase it instead.
Yeah. Yeah. It's an old calculation.
So you're saying that Marian will pick up 1 bonus point?
I think so at this rate.
Yeah.
But as Niall says, it's a ridiculous statistic to go on, is wickets. It should really be on how quickly you reach your target. And there should be marks on a 50-over game saying if you get it in 40 overs, you get this many points. You get it in 30 overs, you get this
of course,
many.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or every 5 overs, I don't know. But Niall's idea that it should be calculated that way, bonus points on how quickly you get the target that was set, rather than this antiquated way of how many wickets you lost getting there. I suppose the answer.
Them to take 14 overs to
The answer is somewhere between the two. I mean, DLS is calculated on resources, which is how many
Yeah.
wickets and how many balls you have left, and all that side of things.
Well, what we need is someone to do their thesis and a new mathematical equation on what covers all of it, you know. How many balls does the groundsman face on a Tuesday divided by how many cans of lemonade does he drink between now and Christmas? That sort of thing, you know.
You could use DLS.
You could.
Give people their first what the first inning says they would have got at the time they finished.
Yep.
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 Oh, it's beautifully
That's-
struck. It's played out there in the cover.
Stroked.
Stroked cover drive.
I'd
That was so lovely.
I'd say that was stroked. It was a beautiful thing, a thing of beauty. And there he is celebrating his half century.
Yeah.
And here he is.
Watching
here his
Lorcan.
partner is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you, James. Watching Lorcan, yes.
That was a beautiful, that must have, you probably didn't even feel that. That was so good, you know what I mean? Just the
Yeah.
timing of it.
Yeah. I remember that feeling.
That's a bit wide, but he's going to go for it, and he's got enough lift that it's heading out to the same area, but this way, time in the air, and it's falls safely, and it's just going to be, what, 2?
That one seemed to come more off the toe of the bat.
It just shows his strength or
But his timing
ability,
is such is that it carried far enough away from the fielder. He was very deliberately searching out that patch of ground. No fielder in that area.
He's raced on the 31, Lorcan Tucker. And a bit of shake there. Beats the bat. Goes through to the keeper for a dot. Tiny little victory there for the bowler.
Hey, go with what you can. Duhoney it is in this over.
Only 15 required now.
Still fielders out there trying to encourage the bowlers. Whether it be in search of bonus points or just in search of personal satisfaction.
Oh, that's lovely. Just a bit of shape away, but he was onto it and cut it away to deep point on the boundary. 1 run. It's nothing like the sound of when you hit a ball cleanly, is it?
Yeah.
In the middle.
Middle and off for Tector now. He's on 51. The crowd has thinned out a little bit, and those that remain have wrapped up now. A bit chillier here at Sydney Parade.
It's went down leg. It's going to be a wide. Yep.
Bowler was almost going to appeal just to put the umpire off, calling it a wide, and then thought, he's going to call it wide anyway. This has been an efficient, professional performance by this Pembroke side.
Nicely played out to the cover region. They'll pick up a single.
There have been a couple of times during this innings when you thought to yourself, well, if we apply the Geoffrey Boycott rule of add 2 to the wickets, and is it still a good score? There have been a couple of times where Marian have been in this, and if they did take 2 wickets or 3, they could really have been in this game. But as it is, this game has just ebbed away from them now. And as I say, an efficient, professional performance by this Pembroke outfit.
Yeah, well, you know, in a 50-over game against a side like this, 200 and low 200s is never really going to be enough unless it's an exceptional bowling piece of luck. You really need to get the 260, 270, 280 to really have a decent sniff and add some scoreboard pressure. I don't even know if that's enough these days.
Well,
with the ability of a top side that has batting all the way down to 11.
Well, Pembroke scored 383, admittedly in rush, but still that's a big score to score over 500, over 600 runs over a weekend in 2 games. Is not a bad thing, but it is a reflection of the way the world has gone. You know, I used to play 45 over games where a score of 145 was considered good.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You know, just
But the
the standard
IPL
is
and
so high now.
T20 and people like McCullum and Stokes have taken the game into, well, extreme acceleration, I think.
Well, when T20 games, you know, these days, if you don't get 200 plus, you're not really in the hunt.
Yep.
That's a good ball. Just wound up to try and take that on.
Again, Tucker playing the right shot after playing the wrong one. Very Ian McElwainy of him.
That's a better shot, just played away at deep cover.
You can see how well wrapped up everybody down at the chapel end is now.
It is quite Baltic out here now.
It's getting cooler and cooler by the moment. But the rain has stayed away all weekend, and for that we are thankful.
Well, considering the forecast that we had, I mean, it was supposed to be raining a lot on Sunday. Originally, this is going back to Wednesday last week, and then all of a sudden it's just disappeared. So, a bit of luck there. Oh, it's lovely. Just
Fielder's going to have to chase that. 2 of them after it now.
Played late, and will they get? They do save it, and they'll pick up 3 though. That's good running, but lovely little late cut shot there. Just dabs it down to.
Well, this has been
boundary.
Very good chase by Pembroke on the back of Tim Tector's 96. And a half century for Harry Tector. And Lorcan Tucker now 33, not out.
6 runs left to get.
It bodes well for Pembroke for the season.
It's defended nicely on the leg side to mid-wicket, no run.
Well,
39 down now.
I don't think
it's really.
But I think Graham's going to make it back for.
I think it's all right.
I think you might see this one through to the end, James.
Yeah.
It's been a good weekend. Yourself, myself, Heatley, Graham, Charlie, all in the box. Guest commentators. JJ did a stint. Cormac did a stint
from Marian. That was great to hear him.
It was funny with listening to an Australian interviewing a Kiwi about cricket in Ireland.
Yeah, I know, it's a little bit. No, he's a good lad, so it's nice to have him down. I hope he comes down another time or more as often as he likes. That's a slower ball, one would think, but just played away.
Another single taken.
To the offside. 5 now required.
And it's a very good evening to Ashwin. Ashwin obviously on a day off today, bank holiday Monday and all that. Has come down here every Sunday, all throughout the year. Coaches rugby in the winter.
It's amazing commitment.
Cricket in the summer.
This one is decided to go over to. Well, here we go. Yeah, it's easy.
This will tie the scores as it reaches the rope. Ashwin, you just saw on screen as he leant out of the way.
Nice use of the feet. Once you get over the inner circle, there was no one down in the deep, so. And scores are level.
Scores are level. 64 balls in which to get 1 to win. And as I say, professional, efficient performance by Pembroke here today. Marian turned up, they won the toss, and they struggled in the middle overs. And it was a wag of the tail.
There you go.
That got them a score that could be defended.
It was only a single. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was a dot ball, well fielded.
Dot ball. It was chance of overthrows, though.
Yeah, lovely shot.
And
for nothing.
Plenty in this game for Marian to take away. They may have been beaten on this occasion. but there's a few performances they'll be happy with, seeing their pro bowling with real aggression.
He was quick, wasn't he? He was very sharp.
Ethan Clark's on his first senior 5 for today down Carlo.
Eli or Ethan?
Eli.
Eli Clark did.
Yeah.
Oh, well, congratulations to Eli Clark. We just heard news that he's picked up a fifer. I think it's his first fifer.
In adult cricket.
In senior cricket. Yeah, that's what I mean, in adult cricket. He's
that's
really
great
coming along
news.
in leaps and bounds, hasn't he? He's had a great start of the season with the bat and ball.
He certainly has, and performed on the seconds yesterday.
Yeah, in the previous week he got 40 odd. And this is the winning. Oh, no, it's not. They're making it. They're drawing it out, aren't they? They don't want to go home just yet.
Graham racing back to the commentary now to get the winning runs.
Yeah.
One ball left in James's stint. Still a decent crowd here to see this final run, the final announcement of Pembroke as winners of this Premier League game.
Hit it to me. Oh, that's a lovely little late cut. Oh, and a little bit risky, but he got through, and Pembroke now have won today's match. It was a foregone conclusion for quite a few overs ago, but they did it with a lot of pressure at the end there. Almost got themselves run out on the last last run, but
he's through for it very quickly, that's for sure.
He's trying to ruin Lorcan's average, but he got through. And well done to Pembroke.
7-wicket win. That's a comprehensive win.
Yeah.
But as you say, our player of the match here on Pembroke Cricket Live would have to be Tim Tector. His 96, well, it's basically what Pembroke's chase was based on. Everybody played around him, and then after that, brother Harry came in. A good day for the Tectors.
Yes.
It's a shame Heatley missed it, really. 2 half-centuries, and a wicket as well. 1 wicket for Harry? I think 1 wicket for Harry as well.
Yeah, he got one at least.
Yeah. So we'll go through the cards now. As I say, Marian had won the toss, and they came out to bat, and this is their card, and they will be disappointed with that. Jamie Forbes and Sean Staunton, the only two really that got themselves going. Both showed promise before McCarthy picked him up, and in total, well, 224 for 9 ended up being a little bit more than we thought they were going to get at one stage because of that top middle order sort of folding, but the tail wagged a fair bit and did well. On the bowling side for Pembroke?
Well, here we go. It's a very even performance across the bowling attack. Barry McCarthy, 2 wickets. Addison Sheriff and Paul Lawson joined him in the 2 wickets as well. With not many runs conceded as an economy rate. And Byron McDonough, Gavin Hoey and Harry Tector all pick up 1 each. 19 extras, probably a bit expensive, but in the context of this game, it really didn't have any forbearing on it. But just a really, really well disciplined and professional Pembroke attack there. Consistent, basically, falling of wickets, which is what undid Marian.
Pembroke were chasing a total of 225. They got there, or 224, they got to 225. Tell us how they did it, James.
Well, it was a solid start by the openers until JJ Garth fell there on 7. Played around the ball that just stayed a bit low and hit. He was LBW. Andy Balburney came out there, didn't really look comfortable today, but still scored 12. And then Harry Tector joined Tim Tector, and well, they took the game away. Tim Tector there, 96 off 86, just completely in control until he got himself out, essentially. Harry Tector there, 61 unbeaten, and Lorcan Tucker joined him with 35 unbeaten. And it was just, a really one-sided event today. Unfortunately for Marian's point of view, they say the top order never got going.
Well, the Marian bowlers told, and they told well. Mike O'Reilly, it's great to see him back on the field again.
Spectacular.
1 for 18, one of only 2 maidens bowled. And Sean Stanton again, he led from the front with the bat, and he also did with the ball. He was unlucky to be wicketless, I felt. I felt he bowled with good control.
His his figures there don't really show how good he bowled today.
No,
He deserved more.
And then Cornelius Botha, 1 for 59. He looks expensive there, but he generates real pace and he gets good movement. And as I say, the more he bowls on Irish pitches, I think the more dangerous he's going to get. Well, there was 1 wicket there for Andrew Doheny. He took 1 for 37, but you can see, well, they threw the ball around. They tried 7 bowlers, but they just couldn't get any more than 3 wickets. The stands of 25 and 43, and then a stand of 79 to finish it off. Oh, I haven't done the middle one, but you can work that out yourselves. 14 extras, as James says. Perhaps too many extras, but I always put this down to early season lack of practice and lack of bowling practice. But all in all, it went very well, and it seemed to be Pembroke's game for a lot of the day. We can see from the comparison of the 2 worms, well, there is no comparison really. The gap between the 2 is just...
It's like a tuning fork, isn't it? It's really quite dramatic.
Yep. They really are getting away, and you can see the Pembroke wickets well spaced out over that. Over by over, I don't think it's any prettier. Charlie says, well, that is definitely going down towards the Hudson River on the right.
Yeah.
But those are some very big bars on the Pembroke innings. Well, it's... been a lovely day, a lovely weekend's cricket here at Sydney Parade. We've had 3 games and we've had 2 victories and 1 defeat. 1 defeat by 4 runs and then 1 by 7 wickets. Both of them, yes. Seconds and the firsts. So great to see the firsts back on the ground. Great to see our internationals turning out for the side and getting in some form perhaps before their All-Ireland Cup game next weekend up in Warringstown. Warringstown do stream their games. Whether they stream that one or not, well, time will tell. But
we hope so.
Hopefully be able to tune in. And as always, I'd love to thank Niall for all of his work on this, and thank Graham, Charlie, James and myself, and of course Cormac from Marian who joined us today.
Yes.
It's been a fabulous weekend. We hope you join us again. Our next broadcast is on Wednesday when the women's seconds are entertaining a side that isn't Pembroke. That's as much as I know. I could look behind me, but I'm not going to.
And all the information's on Cricket Leinster fixtures if you need to.
Well, we do run an announcements page on WhatsApp, and all it does is send out links to the games. No gossip, no jokes, nothing else, just announcements. And if you wish to be part of that, just let me know. So thank you to James. Next weekend, I think, is the 4th and the 4th. I'm missing on Saturday. Might be down early, but won't be here for the whole game. We're off to a barbecue. Some protein scorched by raw meat, raw heat. So looking forward to that. But thank you to everybody involved. And of course, thank you, our watchers and our listeners who tune in and make us very happy with your presence. Thanks for today.
Thank you. Good night.